Happy Saturday, you Sparky Call of Duty fans. It's April 20th, and we have 3 high-stakes matchups coming your way.
That's right, Puckett. First up, LA Thieves versus Miami Heretics. 2 new rosters trying to smoke the competition.
Then, Vegas Legion rolls up on OpTic, Texas. Can they handle the green wall?
And finally, the Surge face off against the New York Subliners. This match is gonna be lit.
Get fired up, man. The Call of Duty League starts right now.
Nero, he is a freaking atom bomb, man. Tags. Oh no! Oh! Diamond Kong. Oh my god, Hydra.
They got obliterated this round.
How does he even make that happen?
These guys are going to war!
One is fallen second. Will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hunts it, finds it. Gwyn seals the deal! With a record-setting series for Gwyn and a much-needed win for Royal Ravens. Gwyn is different.
Gwyn pumping up his game and leads the Royal Ravens to an upset over the NYSL as he sets a league record 115 kills in a best-of-5. Welcome in, everybody, to a happy 420 edition of the Call of Duty League. It's your resident Cheech and Chong. We got Nameless and Chris Bucket here at the desk. And let's start with you, Cheech. What are you looking forward to here on our special Saturday?
All the puns, you win, by the way.
Yeah.
What an intro. Today is going to be an incredible day. We got some banger matches. And honestly, after seeing those highlights, I couldn't be more excited to watch these teams go at it.
That's right. Dust off your Cheeto fingers, kick up your feet, and get ready to enjoy some fantastic battles featuring 5 teams that are all sitting at 1-1 records. OpTic Texas is one of those squads. The only team without a loss, LA Thieves, is in action today, and we're excited to see just how high they can climb, Nameless.
Yeah, they're going to be playing the Miami Heretics. It should be a banger. LA Thieves, you know, they make that roster change, bringing Joe Deceives back in, and he had a masterful performance, so couldn't be more excited to see him once again.
Speaking of Joe Deceives, he is one of our players to watch last year for Rookie of the Year. This year, though, we have a new frontrunner. Gwyn has reclaimed the throne as the frontrunner for Rookie of the Year. He's right ahead of Gio. Lynn's formerly had that top spot, but his performance yesterday, not maybe Rookie of the Year, but maybe Player of the Year if he can keep this up.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't, like, in terms of Rookie of the Year, he was in the discussion in the beginning of the year when they made their roster, but he wasn't a guy people were like, yeah, he might actually get it. But on land, they've had some great performances, and yesterday we saw one of the greatest takeover series, Chris, that we have ever seen. He went off a 1.47. He is plus 37 in the series, 20,000 damage. That is a difference of 4,000 to the next player on his team in TJ Halley. That is a whole maps difference. The man was taking over the maps that they lost, the maps that they won, each game mode, the search and destroy, they played around him, he was on an island. Everything you need to see, you saw. So go rewatch that match if you haven't, because what a display of talent and skill.
Do you think that's the token victory for the Royal Ravens over the Subliners, or can they do it again if they get to land?
Yeah, I mean, these guys have went back and forth. They beat them on land before at Major 1, so they're really confident against them. And in this series, you know, the maps towards the end, they favored the New York Subliners, especially that Game 5. New York were 7-3 on that map. They had a ton of reps, different strategies. Well, Carolina Royal Ravens, they said, we've studied your film. We're together in a facility. We know how to approach this, and they gave them different looks, and at the end of the day, you got to go through Gwyn, and they weren't able to do so.
Gwyn is popping off, and you can see him on our overall KD leaderboard. The surprising news, he's not #1 Nameless. Kleenex, Tobias, Big Toby is the king with a 1.34 across all game modes.
Yeah, you know, he absolutely fried, and I mean, that control was just silly. Like, their offense, they were in their base in like a minute, just slaying them, absolutely dominating. And, you know, for the Toronto Ultra, Kleenex was the best player, arguably the best SMG or best player in the world in stage 1. They win that stage. They have a little bit of a drop off, and so does Kleenex throughout stage 2, but their respawn hasn't really shaken too much unless you're talking about versus the top 4 teams, and it's been Control specifically 1-3 in Control versus the top 4 in their last 4 times playing it. Well, Invasion has been the map that has been giving them problems as well. So they looks like they figured that out, and a lot of it is through Kleenex. So excited to see if he can continue to do that because they desperately need it against the T4.
Toby put up a 6.0 yesterday, 24-4, but he was behind Scrap in that game 4 when it came to the kill column. Everyone on this team is slaying right now, and their next big matchup is against a top 4 squad again. They have to go up against Atlanta FaZe. That is tomorrow at 6 p.m. Can Toronto get it done this time around?
Listen, these two teams are absolutely incredible. Both top 4 can beat each other on any given day. But there is so much lore to this matchup. We all know the Scrappy versus Draza drama. Those two guys going at it is going to be so exciting. Expect both of them to be on their absolute A game. Atlanta FaZe is the team to beat right now. They're good at every single game mode. Toronto's going to have to bring it. You're going to need Envoy to be consistent and Scrap as well to drop those bombs.
Arguably the dankest matchup of the week, and it's going down tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 o'clock there on the West Coast. Mark your calendars if you haven't synced them already. I have a feeling, though, you've already synced this team to be on your calendar if you're in Texas. OpTic is taking the stage once again, and Pred, he put on a show for us yesterday against Seattle Surge. Can they keep it rolling now after OpTic fell to Atlanta FaZe in the opening week?
Now listen, they have a tough matchup. I mean, you're going up against Las Vegas. They made a roster change, and you know, when you look at OpTic, like, they have been working on their map pool. We've seen them play Highrise now 2 times in a row. They get that W versus Seattle Surge. It wasn't pretty. It went to around 11, but that is good news. They're trying to expand there. And then in terms of the new maps that just got added, 6-star now have a couple of reps on it. They look good on that map, but they were very, very close games, right? So versus Vegas, expect those to be close games once again. But when OpTic's back's against the wall, they typically clutch up. I do think they get it done, but I think it'll be closer than what many Green Wall fans may think.
OpTic going up against Las Vegas, a Vegas squad that was surprised in their opening matchup against Thieves. And Thieves are in games again today. Dan Ghosty is looking to lead this crew to victory once again after adding Joey Deceives to the starting lineup. The squad found success, but after a 50-point club in game number 1, they had to go all the way to a game 5 to lock up their first up.
Yeah, and that's okay. You know, I think Thieves have moved really great. I'm going to shout out their management and coaching staff because I think the decision to send Joey D back down to Challengers was a great decision. I mean, he got his refound confidence, and you could see it in his gameplay. They had to identify what was wrong with their team, so they get rid of Afro, and they looked unbelievable. I mean, 50-point clubbing Vegas Legion have been one of our best hardpoint teams, top 5 in almost every statistical category, and then winning 2 search and destroys where Joe Deceives dropped 17 kills across both of them with 4 first bloods. Those are impressive numbers. So for LA Thieves, they were dealt an impossible hand in the offseason, and they made a pretty solid roster that can get top 8.
I thought they were cashed out, and now it looks like they've hashed out the perfect roster for the squad. Things are working, but it's still early. Tonight, a true test as you get to see them taking on a struggling Miami squad that is also sitting at 1-1 after beating Boston in a game 5.
Listen, I like this Miami team, man. I really thought that they were going to beat Toronto yesterday. When they get to that round 11, if Javi or Vickle just plays a little slower, they have potential. If they're up 2-0, who knows what can happen? So, listen, Miami, they're a good team. They could definitely get top 6.
All right, great day of games coming your way. And remember, all of these matches, it's just qualifiers on our way to Major 3. The big tournament is kicking off in Toronto once again in just about a month. Get your tickets right now and join us May 16th to the 19th up in Toronto at the Matameo Athletic Center. It's been a blast. The last 2 times have been incredible. Now we have like fans that just expect this every year. Get in line early if you want some front row seats.
Yeah, the CDL Hype Squad is growing with every single event, man. And the last event was so exciting. We got to Saturday and Sunday. Top 4 teams are frying. The energy in the venue was electric, and I expect Major 3 to be no different. You see the mascot running through. Toronto's been working on their game. Everything's going to be lit, man.
All right, chat, let us know which top shelf squad are you most excited to see today and which battle goes to a game 5. When we come back, we've got your starter fight. It's Miami taking on the boys and the blazing hot Los Angeles Thieves.
Fans, time is running out to make your picks. Choose your winners now by scanning the QR code you see on the screen. Hurry, it closes at 3:15 Eastern.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League calendar sync. Here's the fun part. When you add a calendar, you'll also receive a squad up calling card you can use in-game.
It's time for the opening fight of the night. Welcome in, everybody. LA Thieves taking on Miami Heretics. And the Heretics, well, seems that they've weeded out the weak links on the lineup. They found the roster they're looking for, and the new addition, Real, has been putting up numbers. Nameless, we were watching him on the mini-map the last two matches. He seems to be doing everything right. This team is now starting to find their identity. What do you see when you look at the current Miami Heretics?
Yeah, great question. You know, I see a sound team. I think they lack discipline before, and sometimes when you get that right fourth, everything sort of falls into place, right? Like Real's a guy who we've seen him on rotations. He's making the right plays. You can see your Monster Energy pregame. Their Vista Hardpoint has looked good, 2-0 there. A lot due to what I'm discussing at the moment. We've seen Metals. He's been able to put down a lot of damage throughout it, right? Lucky in the search and destroy and the clutch scenarios, he's been great. Vickel's sort of a jack of all trades. He can run any weapon. They just needed the glue to put all of that together. And so far, I want to speak too soon, but so far we have seen that. They played Toronto extremely tight. The one critique I have of their gameplay, as you can see on your screen, is the control. I mean, they're 0-6 round count already so far at this stage in control. It has been a game mode that gave them troubles all throughout stage 2, so they have to figure out their game in that game mode.
Are you mental boomed when you're 0-6? Like, you haven't won a single round and you played the game mode twice?
I think you know what's going wrong, and in scrims, you're practicing, things might be going well, just can't translate. Controls is one of the game modes where your life is so important, you have to value it, right? So slowly but surely, they're getting better in the other game modes. Work on Control last.
Miami's sitting at 1-1, but LA Thieves are one of 3 teams without a loss. The first 2, it's Atlanta and Toronto. LA just 1 match in, but they are looking good with Joe Deceives back in the starting lineup. Ghosty and Nasty may have their hands full today, though.
Yeah, I mean, this team, they have relied on search and destroy to an extent. I mean, in the last 60 days, they're sitting at about 500 in Hardpoint. So, you know, that's workable. The S&D, they're 3-1 in game 5s and 8-5 there. So their strength is search and destroy defense, as you can see in your Monster Energy pregame. They're first in retaking, first in defensive opening duel win percentage, and second in defense win rate. So everything there is working great, and their weakness is in control. So both these teams, great opportunity, weak control teams going at it.
Who has the higher budding lineup? Who has, like, the higher ceiling, you think?
Man, it's really tough. I would say it's honestly about even. I mean, the guns on Miami Heretics are underrated. Dude, they got some good gunny over there. I think if I had to go with one, I'd actually probably go Miami.
Going Miami. Chad, is he faded? Let us know as we take a look at our best of 5. We got Vista Hardpoint, 6-star search and destroy, Highrise for game 3 control, Rio, and we close it out with Invasion. Nameless, statistically, do either team have an edge looking at these best of 5 matches?
Yeah, I mean, in the beginning half, you probably want to say Miami just due to their strength on Vista, but as we get to games 4 and 5, LA Thieves are definitely comfortable in Rio and Invasion.
It's my turn to get to number 80.
You've been fighting, man.
It's happening tonight. I'm going with Dan Ghosty. He just smells of success today. I feel it. He's getting it done for LA Thieves. Ali's joining me on that one. Nameless is going LA Thieves.
No, I'm not. I'm going Thank you. Shout out.
He's going Miami. He swaps it up again. Is he blowing smoke or is he for real, Miles and Chance?
Okay, Chris, just gonna get this out of the way. We heard every single one of those, and this is a man. This is a man who knows his ABCs from his CBDs. All right, folks, let's get into this one. It's 420. You know exactly what to expect, but what we don't know what to expect is who's going to walk away with a big win today. LA Thieves, Miami Heretics. This should be a real treat. The desk is not really split, but Nameless has got his thoughts chance. Miami, if they bounce back today after what was a historic smoking yesterday, I mean, that's an incredibly tippable performance.
I mean, and they might be able to do it too because they are 1-1. They have a good W so far this split. They've got some extra CDL points, but like, make no mistake, these are like this type of series, one of the most important we are gonna have all year because it is two bubble teams fighting, trying to get into that top 8 slot. If LA Thieves win this series, they're gonna be tied with Miami at 80 points in that 9th seed. So it is a bubble game. I know that sharing is caring, but you do not want to pass any points to like your biggest rival sort of squad. So this map has a ton of implications. Everybody needs to show up on their Sunday best.
Here we go, folks. We've already got the munchies going into map number 1 here on Vista. The members of the Miami Heretics again looking to absolutely earn back their reputations after a very, very difficult match against the Toronto Ultra squad yesterday. Into the hard point we send it. A little bit of back and forth, but the Heretics, an awkward set of positions there, Chance. The crossfire not ideal, and there are bullets all over the point.
Yeah, crossfire keep you cross-faded, and that means if you're looking too many directions, well, your eyes get split, don't know where to go, and that's a nice little kill feed there for the LA Thieves. Basically a 4-man wipe. They got the spawns on the left side of the map, which is good long-term. Admittedly, though, still a nice little battle for the final 20 seconds. Vehicle is going to get caught, and this has been just a kill feed onslaught. Might be nice moves for Metals to get back towards the point, but LA Thieves, certainly the gun started out just a little bit hotter.
Oh, yeah. Lucky, beautiful shots there. Edging past Metals. Thankfully not hitting the team shot. 2 hard points up, bit of a foot race is on it. Metals is going to get a trophy in position, but nice gunny there at Krem, traded immediately as the battle's going to be there for this low courtyard position. This is an absolute bang out already. Again, kudos to the observers. You guys are working hard backstage today.
Yeah, no, this map can be absolute chaos at times, but middle of the map control is important on virtually every single hill that exists on this map. So Joe Deceives here on P2, locking it down, making his teammates' lives that much easier. So he gets to run around, be free. His teammates going to be the roaming slayers as well, but sent in for the kill. Trade number 1. Can't get the second one done, but Nasty is there, at least for a brief moment, more focused on the trophy. For the final 20 seconds, it looks like Miami should be in the clearance to get it. Admittedly, still a fight.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, Krem somehow walking away with that one. Metals, last man up there for the Heretics, and he can't. Oh, my goodness, yeah, he does. He gets those kills. Ghosties in the last-minute trade. And despite those efforts, it's the LA Thieves still maintaining a solid control here. From the bottom courtyard to the top bar. Time to rehydrate as we get into the hard point. LA Thieves there first and foremost, way ahead of the game.
Joe Deceives might have just given away his position. Right now, his job is just to slow him down. He's got 3 arrows basically dealing with him, and he's got the intel on the cross, loses the gunfight, but can at least calm to his teammates. Nasty, not quite there to pick it up. Miami, all of that emphasis they put on the back spawns, it pays off long term. Took 20 seconds to make it happen, but that is a clean and efficient break. Now it's about the hold sequence. 30 seconds to go. Miami in prime position to get back in this game.
Stuff. Nasty coming from down low alongside Joe Deceives. Not a lot of attacks just yet. You're burning the clock here. Nasty now from downstairs makes his entrance. Other lucky in the hard point. Cut down. Great break from the Thieves. Vehicle, can he pick up the pieces where his teammates fell? He's in, and he chooses wrong. Can't win the gunfight either, as Kremp is going to be there for it. LA Thieves, nice bit of work there to bounce back. The hard point's certainly there. It's again Chance. It's a paltry set of points, but it's enough to get yourself over towards Nude. Lucky in position first. Gunned. Thieves once again in the driver's seat.
That's just so tough. I mean, there's nothing Lucky could do. He doesn't have any help. And again, Miami spent 20 seconds at the start of that like P2 or P3 hill, excuse me, to get those back spawns. All that effort, they lose it immediately. Now you're going to have to go and break another hill. Lucky's nearby, but he doesn't have any teammate support. Metals is going to be out of the picture on the flank where he gets caught. And, well, now Air Force just is smashed through the front. Not an easy thing to make happen. The coordination there, but there's the crossfire. Dan, Ghosty, and Nasty. By the looks of it, I think Ghosty might have gotten caught in a reload. So the ammo going to set you back, but there's the kill streak. Ghosty, today is his day. We knew he was going to fry. Doesn't waste any time. Map number 1 already has a cruise.
Cruise indeed. We knew it. Real finding him back over towards that P1 side of the map. And it's a non-stop affair here on Vista to start the series off. On Hardpoint of the set to go over by the bridge, and you've got an opportunity to get back into this for the Heretics. A very, very far forward setup for them. Ghosty on a 7 spree. He is starting to really roll things up here for the boys of the LA Thieves. Here comes the attack. The Heretics are all over the place.
Yeah, no high ideas for this one. You just want to make sure you get in position, go back towards the spawns, and I would say calling the crews to get the break, but you see 2 in the kill feed. There you go. No time wasted. Gets the kill. His teammates are putting pressure on the hill, so Ghosty, this is just the intel game. The flank is going to be rolling through. Has to calm it out quick because, well, all of his teammates fell. Metal's put in some serious work in the meantime. The way that play started out, 2 kills for LA Thieves. Cruz gets called in, and all of a sudden Miami Heretics able to hold on. Seems like when the going gets tough, this squad, well, at least trying to be icy. The tide is turning in the kill feed, and Heretics finally showing off a little bit of that Vamos. Joe Deceives, though, last man standing, tries to have the smooth moves, can't get it done. So final bit of scrap time going to Miami. That hill was absolutely their lifeline in this game.
Yeah, really. Now it's just ashes all over the place. The cruise lands, not a whole lot there as Metals proves to be too much. And back at it again, right over towards the new hardpoint. Real and the Heretics now flooding over towards that cafe side of the map. And that's going to be a 3 spree from Vikal as well. We've been a little quiet on him, but he's looking good so far here on Vista. Can't help it, see, mate. It sounds so funny.
It is a great word, but I gotta say, like, Metals was popping off in that moment, but now Vikal was heating up on the 4 spree. Might have a nice joint effort out of that duo to try to get things back in the mix. I know those are the 2 players that swapped roles, so if they find a coordination, that's one thing, but coordination, thy name is LA Thieves. It seems like on this P1 hill, these guys just have their rhythm. They have dominated the kill feed for this first hill, and again, have rebuilt themselves at least a small little lead. That rotation's gonna be a tricky one, because Ghosty dealing with one of the best head glitches we have in this game, but I guess that desk is going to be right there in the mix as well. Kremto, nice little 2-piece. The cleaning house continues on P1. Certainly the hill worth the use to set themselves apart.
Yeah, really have. They did a good job in P2 as well in the first set, but at this time, Krem is now battling without being traded out, so an opportunity for his teammates to get in position and try to help. Pushing the line forward, finds himself one other one with a bit of help from Nasty. 2 in the feed now. New hard points over for business, and we are looking at that 50-point game in a moment. Kremp on a 3, keeping things together. As Joe Deceives now softening up the attackers on the way forward. Good work, but Joe's life may be done here. No, finds a couple more. Big work out of Joe Deceives. That's going to be 30 to go on the point, and it might be a perfect 60 so far.
Yeah, that's a perfect kill feed again, by the way, for LA Thieves. This is just efficient work. I mean, Joe Deceives in a spot where he just needs to slow him down a bit, and not only does he slow him down, he just kills half the squad. And again, they're just being flooded into like the mid-map funnel system. LA Thieves right now, Miles, these guys are just on point.
Absolutely on point. Well, let's now go for a quick listen in and see how the boys are sounding.
I'm Martin. I'm only middle. I have all your zig. I got naded. I'm getting mid. I mid. Look right. Trash. I'm playing for streaks. There's 2 mid. They're gonna pinch. There's 2 mid. They're gonna pinch. No. I spawned out. Yo, 3 front. It looks like. No. We're getting splits. No. We're getting splits. They're gonna be outside. Yeah, back door. Wait. I'm holding pitch. I'm holding short time. Okay, I'm
nowhere. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure how much of that you heard, but I heard a whole lot of goodies. Ghosty finding literally everything there on the point chance. Damn, son, he's blazing. Finally brought down. Ghosty, though, I mean, it's low-hanging fruit, but he's looking great today.
There was, I mean, quite literally no doubt about it in my mind. Today was the expectation of Ghosted absolutely fried. He is over-delivered. Double Miami Heretics again. It has been a rarity for them to be ahead of the rotations, but they're ahead once again, and there it goes by name of Dan Ghosty. Literally breaks down one of the most difficult hills on this map to break, and they just do it instantaneously. If that's not the way to call a game, I don't know what is.
Oh, not quite done yet. Here we go. Heretics trying to get in there. Good coverage there from Nasty. He has been an absolute stalwart of defense there for the LA Thieves on this point since the map started. Metals sneaks on through, gets involved. Coverage now as Krem tries to get into the fight. Nice work out the Heretics. That's going to be 3 down in the feed. Last man left alive is going to be Nasty upstairs. Spawns are a little far, but there's going to be a line of sight directly onto the point. Real, wrong gun for the job. Yeah, man, the face there was a little surprised in the player cam. Ghosty with a break. Ghosty with the time. Ghosty without the game, though. Rotations on.
Yeah, that is an absurd moment there for Real too. I think every single nade just lands at his feet. So he was caught in war, but Metals again, this has been the hill where he has thrived, wins an extra gunfight, and you have Miami Heretics again set up towards new. They have had issues with holding. They have been getting broken down instantly, but right now they have a good bit of coverage on the map. You got Real pushed up all the way towards rails. You got a flank coming through from Vehicle as well. Just a matter of slowing down LA Thieves, who are nearby, and instead of slowing them down, they just get Betty Booped broken. They can't hold anything. And LA Thieves now just, well, prime position to win the game. They're going to put the stamp on it, Miles. There's no way.
There's no way. Heretics are down low with the LA Thieves. They are high. That is it. Into the point for the final few moments. Ghosty 34 and 17. Thieves coming out hot.
I mean, that genuine, that's just an ungodly performance as well. Like, that's a Dan Ghosty masterclass, double positive, another day in the office. Again, it's a normal day for him, so he's feeling on point. But how many hills was that genuinely where Miami Heretics actually had a full setup, the dream? They get an extra 10 seconds to set it up, get whatever space they want, and just get broken down one by one. I mean, that was a situation on the Bridge Hill where nobody got traded. I think Metals might have even been the first player on the hill that there was an engagement for. So all of his teammates pushed out, but didn't have the right cuts. Players able to sneak on by, and couple painful moments there for Miami. So no Vamos is on the map one. Instead, you just get to stare at those wonderful damage numbers from Dan. 34 kills and 5,500 damage. And he had a minute and a hill time. You couldn't ask for anything more.
No, literally, it did everything there. I mean, assists a little low. Only a 4 spree. Actually, no, that's incorrect. He has streaks. Well, there you go, folks. Highlights now. Get it? Over to this one. Heretics. Starting this series off a little slow here on Vista. Not an easy map to really get things going, and if you're going to start hot, I mean, god damn, this is the place to do it, right, Chance? I mean, this is a very frantic map. That middle of the map laneway is an artery to all the good action here, and it is absolutely essential that your subs are frying.
Yeah, 100%. But it's also a situation where, like, it can be difficult to get the ball rolling. There's a lot of, like, mixiness towards the middle of the map. But, like, the 2 back hills on the far left side, like that P3, P4, or P4, P5, whatever hills it is, it's a tough day to think straight. But it's you get the back spawns and you just exist in 2 hills can be so incredibly easy. And again, we had a moment where Miami spent the 20 seconds, took the long routes, got the back spawns, and it was a thing of beauty. And then they got broken 10 seconds later. So, like, they were able to actually, like, orchestrate things on the map, but the holding game and hold percentage simply not there. LA Thieves, I mean, stealing it away, breaking it down, but again, just on a pure slang front, they certainly made it look easy.
Another little tiny detail is just the amount of damage the LA Thieves were able to get into the Heretics players at any given fight. Everyone from the Heretics was seemingly always weak. So, like, trades was so much easier for the Thieves. Even across those highlights, lots and lots of individual gunfights where not a single bullet lands. The Heretics are just at a massive disadvantage from start to finish there on the map. Good stuff out of the Thieves. They never looked back after P1. Sky high there in the score. 250 to 164. We say goodbye to Vista. We say hello to Search and Destroy. We're going to 6-star for that one. So we're going to hit the pool, boys and girls, after a very, very hot start. Highrise, Rio, and Invasion, a very varied series. I'm excited to see how far we can go.
And I will say this is just a sort of quick little note for the side of LA Thieves, but if you notice that Miami Heretics, I actually banned the 6-star Hardpoint. That might just be a ban. Maybe they don't like it in scrims, or maybe they watched LA Thieves beat Vegas, like they 50-point clubbed them. One of the most dominant performances in Hardpoint we have seen in the past few years. So I'm just curious for the Thieves front, if other teams are genuinely going to fear to play them on that map because of that sort of performance. So maybe just small food for thought, something long-term. I'm sure the top 4 teams will square up at some point.
Hey, good to know. 6-star LA Thieves looking very, very strong. We'll see if the Search, though, is going to be the same case. Little blistering moment there to pass on some info. You can see Ghosty, the motor mouth on the far left-hand side of your screen there. Giving the boys what for. Not necessarily because he is El Capitan, but just because he's feeling great after that last hard point. Heretics there, same thing could be said. If they can't rally the troops, find some success here on Search and Destroy. They had a couple of great moments against Ultra yesterday. And if not for a historic and stratospheric performance from Kleenex, there might have been a very, very different series. Here we go, though, in a 6-star, Search and Destroy. Baby Grand, I don't know how you get up there, mate. I really don't. I really don't.
I don't know. Elevator's very strong these days, I suppose. But the overall S&D records for the teams fairly comparable. The biggest difference in here, while the records might be close to being even, the first blood front. You have LA Thieves, one of the better squads in the game. I know former players on the squad like Afro were a massive factor in that, so maybe it'd be more difficult for the Thieves to work on the first bloods, but against Miami, they were firmly in the 12th spot. Getting those entry kills has not been their bread and butter.
Here we go, dude. Not necessarily an A-site bang out. Vehicle, 2 in the feed. Trades done. Real's there for it. All down a Ghosty. 1v3. This round is absolutely blown wide open. Tough spot to be in for Dan, and that is that. Heretics. Lovely start there. Vehicle Soupies, the difference maker.
Yeah, no, and again, you talk about their first blood being 12th in the league. That is certainly a way to set the tone. Really just a good sort of like round one blind counter. There's no trophies coming through, and we saw the tacks and nades from Miami. Perfectly coordinated, landing right on top of all those Thieves players inside of P2. You back them down immediately, and I just like the call from Vehicle. Hey, if they're weak, we know where they are. Let's just go jump on them as quick as we can. Obviously, the teammates there for the follow-up as well, so that is certainly a way to get back in the mix. He might be left in a daze after map 1, but punching them out there for round 2 and probably try to keep the ball rolling. Aggression, their key to success, and maybe a 3v2 right now around this A site.
Oof, Vehicle takes a stun, takes a nade, slows him right down. Sparked up in round 1. And he's been slowed immensely here in round 2. Lucky, the glass break, trying to bait something out. Players can see that glass. It's very, very tall, twice the height of a player. So it's easily spottable. No moves just yet. He's baited him out as he goes down low. Metals, though, takes care of the player by connector. Lucky might have something here. He spots Ghosty's head, I think. Okay, maybe not.
Well, yeah, didn't spot him, but the bullets are going to connect. By the way, in the meantime, Real has actually been dealing with the double flank, so he's been getting this information and slowly backing down over time. So Real is, in fact, making plays once again, gets the information on 2, backs down, and maybe now wants to make a move, find that last player, does exactly that. Real making a wonderful play so far in this round. Now you just got to get the job done. 3 versus 2. Kremp can't find that extra kill. You're grouped up together. Just don't get broken down.
Oh no, it's slowly getting broken apart here. Kremp flying forward, gets another. Can he get all 3? No, Vehicle now in the 1v1. Joe Deceives sends it. 15 on the clock. That's the defuse. The Thieves bounce back.
And by God, that baby must be a Miami fan, because I'd be crying too at a breakdown like that. Real just gave you so much in that round. You got the first blood from Metals. He had the man advantage, bombed down. He's reading out 2 on the flank, and they were able to take down Kremp, or at least trade him out. It just took too long, and the final player never in the mix. That is a painful round there for Miami. The teamwork was good, but just slightly off, and enough from LA to take advantage of. And well, again, talk about momentum, get it right back. And now we go to a round where the trophies will be plentiful. So none of that round 1 sort of, lucky sort of aspect with the nades going to be rolling through.
I'm sorry about the baby, guys. He hates retakes. He just doesn't understand that it can happen yet. You know, he's got a lot to learn. What can I say? He's only 5 months old. Nades up there towards B. We're seeing all sorts of big old puffs. The smoke clouds clearing as we've hotboxed the inside of the bar side of the map. Nice smoke there from Kremp. Is it enough to really get the bomb down, though? Joe Deceives there. This is going to be ugly. His Vehicle. Oh! Wow! He doesn't check it. Nasty! You're going to sit. No one checks it. Nasty! Oh, he's. Nasty got gifted a goodie there.
Well, at the same. Well, I was going to say, maybe you don't pick up the flank just because one guy was still able to sneak by. But Vehicle got behind enemy lines, but now it's Vehicle last man standing, and Nasty playing with his food. Does fall, but in the meantime, the bomb is going to go down, and Vehicle, maybe too much red in his eyes, didn't quite see that player, the difference maker in the round.
Vehicle now 1v2. They might line up for him. There's the first. The red dots get red. LA Thieves with another good round. And Nasty, he's telling the boys now what happened. It's like, yeah, they must have just walked straight past me. I can't believe it. And then I just shot him in the back.
Is that what he sounds like?
No, it's not too... not too far off. But
I missed it in the listening. That's different.
That is not that is not what Byron sounds like.
All right, no, that's fair enough. Also, I do appreciate the smokes towards the middle of the map. Shout out Fizz on a day like today. But either way, again, 2 very strong rounds coming out from LA Thieves. I guess the sort of luck battle has been exchanged now between these 2 squads. So as far as karma goes in the COD world, we are evened up. So is the man advantage right now towards this B site. 6 men, 3 on both teams around the pool. First blood, though, for Miami. And again, well, the sharks in the water are just surrounding. Nasty might be able to see him, but shooting fish in a barrel, more difficult than we would have thought. And now Nasty in a 1 versus 4. Miami flying and swimming at them simultaneously. Just go and dominate that round.
My word. There wasn't a whole lot to say there. You're right, man. They ripped right through that. Real with a nice pinch towards the end, but Heretics were like, boys, we're going to the pool first thing in the round. Get all the good seats. The LA Thieves were left out there with nothing but sunburn and a terrible, terrible time. Good work out of the Heretics. Plenty of life still here in the search.
And all that time spent in Miami really paying dividends long term. And that's it. This is more sort of like B square ups than I think I was expecting to have. Both teams electing to go there on offense. And by the looks of it for LA Thieves, maybe playing for picks, but certainly more pressure on that B site. Nasty's taking deep angles. You got Ghosty spot checking information at A as well. And there has to be noise being made on that side of the map because Heretics stacked it. But after Miami sees nobody's home at A, they start to reposition maybe towards the middle of the map where Thieves players are crawling this direction.
Yep. Mid, here we go. Trent is gonna get 1 out of it. Snaps on the second. Beautiful tags. That could be the round. You have broken the back of the Heretics. The body is hurting, but the mind may be willing. A bit of a pinch here. Can Lucky get just that and check that left corner? Metals, though. Ooh, wins a big one. And the other side of the map, not going to be as fortunate. LA Thieves, after Kremp just breaks them.
And I think the side of Miami Heretics there before Kremp breaks them down, like they had a plan A, but then plan B just fell through the cracks. Like they went and had a pretty heavy stack towards the middle of the map and towards that A site when nobody was home. They just give it up. By the time Real realizes he has to reposition and pick up like connector, I mean, it's just too late. So not really a post-plant situation, but that like secondary setup there for Miami Heretics. Again, just a small hole. LA Thieves expose it perfectly. And I guess for Miami, well, if you had success towards B, just back there, they're going to go once again. Not quite a square up. You got LA Thieves checking in from the middle of the map.
Back over to the pool for the Heretics. They saw so much success, and Vehicle saw so many players there. Nice moves out of Thieves. Back on up. Might be looking at that big old cross smoke once again. Thieves, here comes the Pineapple Express. Forward they fly, and Joe Thieves, he is the tip of that spear. Over towards the A side of the map. Quick check, no problem. Bomb planted at B, though.
Well, this would be a 4v3 retake, excuse me. And by the way, Nasty is still keeping space for the squad. So you see those arrows creeping up to him. He's been waiting in the wings the entire time. Good jump check in the trades, though. Gives you a 3 versus 3. Now from LA Thieves, they lost the map space that they had. So they got to go. 27 seconds on the game clock. They got to fly.
Vehicle could go huge. Oh, my good God. Joe Thieves guns him down. Lovely bit of work there on the top bar. Kremp now on the pinch. And that is that. All down to Metals with a quick reposition. He's got time. Has to check it right. Is this going to pay off for him? Onto the bomb. Sends it. Oh, they might have just got it. I don't believe it. Joe Thieves. Eyes on the clock. 0.4. What a round.
Not even close in Joe Thieves' mind, and the trades were coming through as well. That dude, I'm starting to feel a little bit bad for this Miami team. Like they're doing so many of the little things right. That's a moment where I'm thinking Nasty's going to get a free kill. They make the read. They jump check over the bushes. They get the trades. They win the difficult gunfight. They like sort of make amends for the man disadvantage that they had. And then they just drop the ball. The trades don't quite come through. They leave an extra player alive, and even Kremp sort of in that solo moment goes and makes the play. So Mama Hair, they're so close in all of these rounds, but something small goes wrong, and they get picked apart. LA Thieves 4-2 lead. And by the way, Miami this time guesses wrong. Now it's the A-hit coming through from LA. And Joe Thieves, one of the better bomb planners in the league for the moment. No real reason to waste any time. Couple stuns out. Get the bomb planted down, and for a cheeky spot as well. A little bit easier to watch from a few different locations.
They saw one grenade coming from the middle of the map, but it overshot the statue. Metals. Oh boy. That could have been more than a lineup. There's another nade for his troubles. Joe Thieves, He's going to be backing up, possibly. Kremp's going to be the close man there, and that is an easy read. Here comes a 3-man hit through the middle, though. Oh, no. Ghosty, though, taking care of business from behind.
Damn.
And it is an absolute kill box on the site. Miami Heretics, a very, very tough round for them.
And yeah, LA Thieves, it seems like they've also, I mean, we remember how their major went, like for the search and destroy. They had a couple moments where they're just not making sort of those confident play calls. I think what we've seen from their S&D so far in this like major split, they're making decisive calls constantly. Like it seems like there's always 3 players roaming together as a complete squad. And again, Jodeci's got the bomb down, a bit of an easier spot to watch it. So they push it out and watch it from that cut. LA Thieves, again, doesn't even matter if the play call is going to be correct. As long as you do it together, you have better odds. And again, a unit of 3 working together in the middle map for LA again. Nasty, though, the player by himself does get caught. So man disadvantage, opportunity for Heretics to keep that lifeline alive as the bomb goes down at B.
And Kremp moving so fast. No one quite making the decision yet as to which bomb site to send it. But now you know. B bomb site's up. Go to Sieves. Where are you going to lead the boys? Towards the backline. Real's there. Throws a shoulder, gets the spots out, gets the kill. That's big. Heretics holding this one together so far. 30 on the clock. Lucky from behind again. And surely that's the round. A very, very strong and stable bounce back from Miami.
That is exactly what you need. Get the first blood, get the bomb down, and then just play off the information. I know for sort of these like island play, late pinch kind of moments, Real has been doing a fantastic job thus far on 6-star. Does a fantastic job once again in that round. I think really just hinges on Nasty getting caught. I mean, 3 players he's dealing with by pool. He gets over aggressive, and as soon as he falls, makes his teammates' job that much more difficult. So time to refocus, stare into those bright lights, and see through the haze. Miami, they just keep guessing wrong on defense in these later rounds. A triple stack towards A. Nobody's home. And Real, again, has the information. The sun's going to connect. I know towards B. How fast can Miami be? Maybe quick enough before this bomb goes down.
Here we go. Guns up. Go Sieves in. Real and Lucky. They're the ones in the feed. Lucky's on a 3 now. Ghosty still has that bomb in on the B side of the map. Nasty's gone all the way around the world, and he's done. Metals puts that play to bed. This could be round 4 for the Heretics, and that is it. Ghosty's down and out. The Heretics once again, 2 in a row.
And there you go. And hey, if you want to talk about decisive play calls coming in for the Thieves, how about that one for Miami? Nobody's home. They throw every single stun and nade it seemed like they had just about towards A. They don't connect on anything. Real calms out. Hey, I stunned at least one towards pool, and they sprinted. They hauled themselves back towards their spawn, and you saw the idea from the Thieves, try to take their spawn and get control over it, flip the map on its head, but Miami too quick. Met their match, and another solid round coming through. So I like the adjustments, and maybe not for Miami. They've been hitting out these sites a lot. Now they're spreading the map, going to take their time just a little bit more. See if they can catch an errant player on LA getting a bit too aggressive. And, well, this is the most aggressive player on the map. Ghosty, don't want to chow that.
That's the name of the game right now. Look at that setup there from Vehicle and Metals. Ghosty hits this. There's the opportunity for him to maybe tag one, but he is never going to get both those kills. Also has nothing left to throw. Lethal's tack's done. Here we go, though. The Heretics' patience has worn off. Big win from Metals.
Wow.
Instant trade out. You should be able to get towards the bomb site now. Thieves shuffling here to try to get into a retake position. The bomb has the opportunity to go down, but Kremp, oh my. He gets very close indeed. Here comes the smoke potentially. No, it's a nade from Jodeci's.
Try to get the bomb down without any trophies. That is going to be a pain point. And, well, now for the late flank. Sometimes it's been Real. This time, Lucky. Good trigger discipline as well, but got to finish the gunfights. There's number 1, Jodeci's. Next in the wings, and you got Lucky getting things done. The pinch watching potential of this Miami squad, they have been fantastic, and you got to feel for old Dan Ghosty as well. He pulled out the Rival 9 for the fight, and Metals from close range with the MCW just shreds him.
Oh, wow.
That is damaging on the propaganda front for the Rival 9 players.
I mean, Lucky's play here, reminiscent almost of the way Nasty, you know, the way those players puff passed right past him. He let that happen, waited for the opportune moment to guarantee the 4 to 5 bullet kill. Round 11, here we go. Heads up play from either side. Trophies down this time for the Heretics, so a little bit safer. B-bomb site seems to be where the Thieves want to go, though.
Well, same thing for Miami. Turn, tail, and run. Go back towards your spawn. LA, though, they're mixing it up. This time working through mid instead of all the way around, but they keep trying to pinch, and they keep getting caught. Joe Deceives at least gets the trade, but bombed down in a 2v3 in what could be a massive Miami comeback. Nasty might be the player to catch him.
Quick dip. Oh, gunfight win! Lucky gets one more bullet in to seal it now, Joe Deceives. Last man alive for the Thieves, the last man to keep their hopes going, and Lucky has got a present for him. It doesn't hit the top of the building. It will likely. Oh dear Joe, hide, hope for the best. Your presence has now been made aware. The cruise is gone, and they know where the bomb is. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, he's going to get spotted whatever direction he goes through mid, but Real's going to at least see him. Tax coming through it. It doesn't make a difference. Vamos is in the chat in a miraculous Miami comeback. Maybe a little bit of bad luck with some of the guesses they had on defense about which site was being attacked, but they go on a tear. They make those mid-round adjustments, start working together, and especially just the pinch watching. Real had his moments, Lucky had his moments to get the cruise, and even in the final round, Vehicle delivers as well. Thieves wanted to play that map with aggression, but they just consistently fell into the trap. That is one hell of a comeback there for the Heretics. The series stays alive.
Beautiful work out of the Heretics. Great reads on the Thieves' aggression, and some of those Thieves rounds were incredibly quickly done. You get big damage early on. You find those massive two pieces. Even off of Kremb, actually, on that 7 non-traded. He was a real big player there for the Thieves. Without his presence, Heretics managed to walk away with it with a teamwork there on 6-star. Well, a nice answer back in the round 11 there to keep the series level. Highrise Control coming up next. Chance, I'm not sure, again, what sort of Heretics are we going to get today? This could be a very, very spicy series indeed. Or we could be looking at what, Toronto walked through yesterday.
I don't think it's going to be a Toronto walkthrough potential. I think Heretics are going to bring a bit more fight to that, but it will be interesting for the Highrise. I know you're looking for the spawn trap potential.
Spawn trap potential indeed. Well, we're going to trap you guys in commercial break while we get things ready for the next matchup. Get yourself a beverage, get yourself something to snack on. We've got plenty of Call of Duty to play here on this fantastic Saturday. We will see you after this quick commercial break for some Highrise Control.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Difficult spot for Heretics. Training well, though, are they? So only one player on the point for now. That's going to be Snoopy. Now he has some help from his teammates, but the close spawns are there for Miami, but Snoopy is snapping with the MCW, finds the triple. How is he alive? I do not know.
KD is 7-1 now. 4 spree. Fate managed to win a big one. Envoy left alone. 1v1. Envoy's bringing it in the search.
Masterclass performance.
Get in there. Big win out of Linz.
I mean, huge win, but there go the extra
God,
lives that you had. They got obliterated this round. It is Hydra still averaging double-digit kills per round. That kill feed is just so yellow.
Now all of a sudden, half of that third tick has been depleted. 10v4, 25 seconds on the clock. Draws is still holding on to bottom blue. Does Atlanta still have this in them? They need to find a way to get them off. He's been seen by Cell. Atlanta continue to find the kills. Last chance to try to break your way in. And Atlanta continue to reap at the kill feed. Kenny has to jump off the top. He's not able to. And FaZe is going to hold on to the round.
It's nothing out of it. Joe Deceives trying to stay alive into the point. Joe Deceives cooking with gas.
This is the impenetrable setup because Joe Deceives is the man that can hold the iron. Paladin just waiting for the moment to strike, and well, finds it on Geo. Trades are there. There's the 2-piece, and
a last-ditch attempt. Joe Deceives once again in the feed. 21 and 11.
That is the smallest graph we have ever had for the game flow.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Search and destroy is done. That means it's time to put your smokes down. It's time to go play Control. We're going to Highrise for it, and it should be a lot of fun, Charles.
Yeah, there's no surprise to me that you just have a smoke grenade casually with the new toy for the kid. By the way, yes, it is going to be that's a dag toy. That makes so much more sense. Also, have I been watching? There's a lot going on today, man. Highrise Control, though, and again, for these two teams, an incredibly important deciding factor. I know LA Thieves, certainly in the respawns, looked fantastic in map number 1, and obviously guys like Kremp, they have been shooting. Now that these new guys have, well, been on the squad, looking just a little bit stronger overall. Maybe nothing like too electric, but the fact that they are not 1 in 12 in Hardpoint, Miles. Again, 1 in 12. They're almost dead even. That is so much better for this squad.
That's a lot better, right? I mean, it better. There's not a better way to put it, mate. We'll find out how this one goes, though, in effect later on, because we will be seeing that next Hardpoint. Control, though, what first? Heretics have had a very tough run of things as of recent. This could be the series to turn those frowns upside down. And they get things lit up here on Highrise. The record's not bad for either team, Chance. Attack wins, defensive wins. We might be going a little back and forth here, but Highrise, here we go.
And I know for the sort of map 1 versus map 2 battle, I know Ghosty was popping off in the respawn, but Lucky certainly started to go on a tear, and I think Lucky has really been the backbone for this team. That consistent effort. So many hill kitten jokes you can make, but it is Control, so got to get the time a different way, and Lucky nearly falls off the map. That was a well-timed grenade and a nice first blood there from Ghosty. LA Thieves playing for picks before they make the move on the map.
Vehicle looking for a couple over by that B Street. And it's Nasty who seems to be running the show there. Lucky, though, he's done a bit of a roundabout trip, and Nasty's life's still going. B Street now wide open. Squares up again. Ghosty can't get away with it as Lucky. Beautiful tags. Kremp, though, immediately back into it, and the Thieves have got a solid foothold by B.
Poor Lucky, he just wants to get top propane so badly, and LA Thieves are just not letting him. Every time he creeps nearby, stuns and nades landing on his feet. Now you got Kremp on the generator, but no trophy for the moment. But even without the trophy, able to get 2 ticks. Nasty, though, last man standing, no ammo, and he is going to fall as well. Jodeci's and Ghosty, though, picking things up in the feed, so LA Thieves continue to apply that pressure, but for both these zones, still a long way to go.
Yeah, well, B's very, very close to being completed here at A. Oh, my word. It was looking good. Oh, brilliant work from the Heretics. They saved the B zone in the nick of time. Not to drain the work at A, though, yet. Kremp in his forward position, looking to stay alive for a moment. Jodeci is there. You have an open lane. Safe passage towards the A side.
And it's still like, at least you're stopping the clock. He's by himself, so you're not expecting a capture, but a little bit of time stoppage, picking up an extra kill, maybe just buying your teammates more time to get in position. Unfortunately for Jodeci, I mean, he is a tarp for cover, which seems like it wouldn't be enough. Eventually gets traded, but still takes one to the grave, and almost every player from LA has been able to get at that 1 extra kill up until Metals picks up the 2-piece. And you're fighting tooth and nail just to get the clearance. An extra kills going your way, but this is desperation. This is like a mid-map, almost square off, just trying to find your way on offense. But now 20 seconds left on the game clock. Thieves, they are feeling the pressure.
Absolutely. Jodeci, oh man, he was just sending it towards Vehicle. 15 seconds to go, though. No one near these zones. What a line of defense here from the Heretics, and Nasty's timing incredibly unfortunate. At B Street opening, though. Time, though, not on your side, boys. You have to send it. Final 5 seconds into the flow zone. We fly. Vehicle, oh no! Brought down. Kremp, Ghosty, they find the kills. 2.4 seconds. Can Metals end it all right here, right now? Flies into the point. Done. B should be captured.
Damn, and that's an extra life they lose as well. Metals wants to send it in just to maybe hope, because there's not enough time on the clock, but now it is a 9 versus 6 and so much time remaining. But a lot of kills there, Waggy. You see Lucky able to pick up 2, trying to keep things close, and Real wins that gunfight as well. And trades coming through. Real has a nice little pop-off moment, and that life advantage has faltered. A 6v5, and really, you just want to slow the pace down as much as possible right now for Heretics.
Yeah, they've done a very, very good job of pulling this right back, but look at the kills. 5 lives. Oh my goodness. To the 6 of the LA Thieves. 25 on the clock now. No lives left for the Heretics. Only 3 players alive on the field at the moment. Oh my word. Jodeci fights off a little bit more than he can chew as he gets a bit of indigestion there. Real staying alive on the zone as well. 13 on the clock. Last men to go is Vehicle, and Real defending A alone.
doing what you can, and you got 7 seconds on the clock, and it's going to be a full-on just blue hit. You got Real on the cross, gets read like a book, and now all up to Vikul. Has to deal with 3, can't get it done. And what could have been a heroic effort there for Miami, not quite enough gas in the tank towards the end. Every little life that they threw away in those key moments, well, it punished them towards the end. Those no respawns remaining makes those situations that much more difficult to play, and that is a big offensive round to get straight off the bat for LA Thieves. A little bit more difficult here on the attacking rounds, and they did it in a difficult way as well. Got to give credit to Lucky. I mean, he dropped double-digit kills in that round, but unfortunately for the team, it was not enough.
That was a wild round, man. A few seconds make all the difference. Attacking here for the Heretics, and we're trying to get in towards B. It's not quite as successful as the Thieves were off the rip. You're missing out on some of those longer range gunfights. I mean, Vikul's pulling his weight as best he can, but Ghosty has been a shooter all series long. Oh,
that pistol, though, also gonna be shooting. Yeah, that's so tough. Lucky, you see him get aggressive on the generators, gets tagged up, and then his job to watch the ladder, that much more difficult. So LA Thieves, nice little moment there. Vikul around the A zone, but he has absolutely no team support in this moment. It's a hero play. Trying to do a little rope-a-dope, but eventually gets caught in any pressure you had, and well, you didn't have it to begin with. Falls that much further. Miami Heretics, welcome to your spawn.
That's great. I mean, a big win there from Joe Steves. Look at this forward position he has now, able to push those players back from the middle window. On the B, though, you managed to sneak. Joe's not going to let it phase him, though, on the attack here. He is still hazing his way over towards this side of the map. A now open. So a two-pronged assault here from the Heretics. It is a joint effort, and we'll see if it pays off.
Oh, they're doing what they can. Lucky doesn't get the trade, at least immediately. Nasty doesn't even get tagged up, so shooting a couple windies, but Nasty shooting straight, able to get that drop on Lucky. And now you had Miami Heretics have that sort of Herculean effort to get out of their spawn, but now they're just back to square one. Once again, Real, unfortunately, just going to get caught. And only one player out and about is Vikul, trying to open up the floodgates and buy that pressure for his team, but still only one tick of progress. Miami, a long way to go and not a lot of time to work with.
Oh, it's Ghosty trying to keep it together. Nice nade there over the top from Real. Kremp repositions here to soften up the attackers on towards B. You have to back on up again, worrying about the spawners. Great timing as well. That was a really good internal game clock there that Kremp's got to know that Vikul's going to be in the fight, ready to go. Speaking of time, a minute added to the game clock now. Not a lot of lives, though, for the Heretics at 12.
And that's a very different decision. We had Miami just like flooding on defense and throwing away lives, trying to defend that B zone. You had Thieves players in position maybe to make a move, but instead they're going to play it a lot slower, give away the point, and try to clutch up after the fact, and maybe going to get punished for their patience, because now you got pressure. Lucky's in your spawn. You had 3 players near that giant exploding propane tank. However, it is also a giant exploding propane tank. You hate to see it.
And if it wasn't a giant exploding propane tank, the Heretics might be capturing the area right next to that giant exploding propane tank. Real trying to get back onto the zone.
That just feels terrible. And I know the kill feed shows a team kill, but I would assume that's a nade rolling through from someone on LA, and the game credit is a different direction. And well, you had LA Thieves playing patient early on. It was to not throw away lives, which Miami, well, at this point have none of them. It's going to be back-to-back rounds where they just have 30 lives extinguished. So Heretics, they are playing a lightning pace, but for the moment being outslayed, obviously the propane tank having a say in that round.
A giant exploding propane tank.
Yes, that one.
Definitely not helping the case here. Thieves, it's 2 good rounds. They got the O, and they gave the D. Now we go back to an attacking round for the Thieves. Can they close it out in 3?
Yeah, that giant exploding propane tank, certainly not the thing you want to light up on a day like today. I'm Heretics, maybe desperation hour now, down 2-0. I mean, good news, you at least get defense, so the opportunity is going to be there. LA Thieves, not an easy round to win. Maybe bad news, a guy like Nasty on a 4 spree. 2 kills away from the cruise, and no reason not to. He can take his time while you got Kremp. Lightning pace until, unfortunately, Nasty with another exploded propane tank going to take him down.
A giant one at that.
Yeah.
Segment's just 1 up there from the Thieves, but we'll see if that matters, because Joe Thieves is on an absolute tear right now. It's only 3, But they're 3 good uns. He's managed to get in the spawn, very much deep inside the spawn there of the Heretics. They're spawning down low right next to him, so his teammates should be able to get that information. On towards B we now go. It's Nasty looking for streaks as well. So the absolute iron grip around the Heretics right now, Chance on Highrise, continues to go well.
And because he has, well, A, Joe Deceives in the spawn, and B, teammates that had pressure on the zone, he gets to play heavy for the kills. He is going to deliver, and why not? Give it the extra one. Play for the spawners. Lucky does spawn up in that right window, so very close to be there for the trades. But either way, in the meantime, that B zone has fallen. Already a pretty strong start from LA. And again, just on the lives front, that giant exploding propane tank takes away 2 more. It's a 7-life lead right now for LA.
What in the name of God? Vikkel makes up for his previous transgressions with the giant exploding propane tank and gets himself 3.
And these are a moment where you have to set up the spawn trap and hold it for at least another maybe 30 or 40 seconds. You're still down on lives. You just want to waste as much time as possible. So far, so good. Good damage coming in. Real on the flanks. The cleanup crew. He's able to pick up the extra 2. You do have Kremp behind enemy lines, but everybody else truly stuck in their spawn.
Oh yeah, this is way stuck. 1 kill to get yourself out, but you've got guns up. And Metals doing what he can here from top heli. Joe Deceives, that stun's not going to connect to anyone there at the front side of top, or maybe Vehicle, but still great coverage right now. Not necessarily able to get the kills though, so this is letting the Thieves get a bit closer. Okay, A side safe. B side though, Kremp and Ghosty both still hurt, waiting for the regen. They can't get out.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have been quite literally stuck in their spawn for the past 45 seconds, so difficult to cross these windows. And I mean, look, you're going to have to check every single corner on your way out. It is simply impossible. You at least trade vehicle, but now about 50 seconds have gone by, and you still cannot get out of these windows.
It's just the boys, they're on house arrest here. They're forced back into the office, and they are not being let out for any reason. No lunch break, no nothing. They're putting in the work, but it's not seemingly going to matter unless... Number 5, they're out. Vehicle still got them pinned. Lovely covering fire, though. Lucky from behind now on the pinch. The final 15 seconds. And Lucky is absolutely sending it right into the spawn once again. No way he gets another out of this one. But it is still time being bought. The Heretics, despite the efforts of the giant exploding propane tank, have managed to secure the round.
Yeah, and this is sort of a good news, bad news situation, I would say, there for Miami. Good news, you won the round. That is fantastic. The kills started flowing. They were down, I think, like 23 lives to 16. They double team killed with the giant exploding propane tank, as it were. But then Vehicle picks up a big 2. You get the spawn trap, and you never look back. Bad news, Nasty does have a cruise missile, and LA Thieves are going to be going into a defensive round. So there's going to be an extra exploding thing on this map as well.
Guess what?
Tried and true.
There it is. 1 of 2. I'd be fascinated to see at the end of the MW3 season how many kills the giant exploding propane tank has, or at least if we could get a KD out of that, because let's face it, it's hard to tell them apart, but they're both very, very good at their jobs.
Well, Miles, we talked about it yesterday, at least for the, what was the S&D OpTic plan on Highrise. The propane tank had a double positive KD. It went 4 and 2 on the S&Ds, and I think the tank right now, honestly, it's been taking players to the grave every death that it has. So coming out on top, nice little even KD, but Real doing even more work. There's a cruise missile, 0 time wasted, a 7 spree, and Real continues to be a shooter. So talk about the good news for Nasty having the cruise. Well, Real can match it, and more importantly, the pace being set. B zone already captured in so much time now for Miami to work with. That is an electric start. We wax poetic about a propane tank. Meanwhile, Real, man's frying.
It was all about the natural gas, brother. You're talking about renewable energy. My ass, it's all about the dirty stuff. Kremp with big shots. There's the dirty shots. 3 spree for Metals. A is all that remains here as the Miami Heretics are starting to get things going. Into the spawn. Yeah. Metals. Oh, here we go, son. This is going to get dicey indeed. 2-man stack there on A. Kremp's got to turn around and hope for something. Oh, he does a bit more than hope. He gets a kill. Wow, that was great.
Yeah, no, Kremp, fan of Dirty Energy. You know he's going to get Cole for Christmas, good old Krempus, but now you're forced to use the cruise missile just to get him off the zone.
Uh-oh.
And Vehicle doesn't even try to dodge it. He's going to eat a nade instead. And, well, it looks like if you push him into blue, it's still a funnel system, and LA Thieves went after the fact. I didn't actually pay attention to the ticks, but I think Vehicle might have stayed on it just to secure that first tick as well. So Vehicle certainly more heads up than I am. And still plenty of time for Miami to work with, and still pressure on the map. Kills going their way as well. Heretics right now, just like the S&D, the comeback might be in.
Well, I like this one. Real. His streak's going to get these players away. The blue funnel now goes the other way. Joe Deceives, though, finds two from downstairs. Real gets two of his own with the cruise. So very effective in the feed there. Can he make something of the map? Metals onto A. The spawners now having to deal with Joe Deceives. Reinforcements from the Thieves now flooding out across the map. Over a minute to play. Halfway through A.
Joe Deceives actually buys his team a good bit of time as well.
Oh, God.
Question is if it's going to be enough. Kremp wins an extra gunfight, does get traded out, but Metals right now staying alive on the point doesn't last very long. It is flanks on flanks. And I think you had LA Thieves just enough time to get set back up on defense. No second tick comes through. Ghosty gonna decapture that one over towards A. And Miami, you had 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work with. Well, now you're down to sub 50. Still just trying to get out of their spawns. Metals, though, gets the first blood on this set, but more flanks from LA gonna be rolling through.
It's not over yet. Still a decent amount of lives either side to fight this one out. For all the time, though, not working out. Lucky on a big flank. Red, dead. Kremp, the man who gets the job done. 4 lives now remaining for the Thieves. They've got to be very careful.
Pumping the brakes. Ghosty not going to move or give up his iron. Unfortunately getting tagged up, so he's forced to back down, try to get out with his life, and he does so. 15 seconds left. Make no mistake, this is a 4v4.
Heads up moment there. 10 seconds. If you're able to get onto the point, that's one thing, but you have to take care of the Thieves members. Big work down Ghosty. The second. Real doing what he can. Nasty now going to close it out. Sends it. That is the collapse from the Thieves. That is the set of kills, and that is going to be the map. 3-1 in a sobering performance there on Highrise. The Heretics, remarkable signs of life, and not without a little bit of help from everyone's favorite giant exploding propane tank. LA Thieves walk away with a dub.
Yeah, extra dagger in that round, but LA Thieves, it seemed like we're just able to match the pace that Heretics were trying to throw in that final round. I mean, they truly did have an electric start. Real just, opens up on a 6 or 7 spree and gets the cruise missile. And even off the back of the cruise, gets a double kill. But the problem is, when he was calling that cruise missile in, teammates didn't win the gunfights. LA Thieves were able to pick up 3 kills, and it might have been a sort of last man standing situation for players on either side. Real looking for the spawn traps, Joe Deceives doing the same, but I know Joe Deceives did enough of work just to slow that pace down to get his teammates back in position, but that's all well and good for the slowing down. I did happen to notice Nasty was absolutely dealing damage on that map, so he might sound strange when you try to mimic him, but certainly the comms in game were flowing. The man was on point.
Well, Nasty, he is a shooter, always has been. A very, very solid performance, and kills like that from Vehicle again. Awkward ones indeed. I was wondering if we could, I'd love it if it'd be possible for us to interview the giant exploding propane tank after that fantastic performance in that map, but it probably won't be happening. LA Thieves, though, happy with the victory, a 3-1. I don't see too many 3-1s in Control. A couple of teams have been more suspect to it, but the Heretics, despite tooth and nail efforts, Thieves just a bit too strong. Oh, jeez. It's just insane.
Yeah.
Every time, it's such a shock every time. Also, shout out Joe Deceives. I think 3 kills from that ladder on the approach to B from his side spawn. Very, very tricky thing to catch out, and he's a difficult player to deal with at the worst of times, let alone where he's basically, unkillable. So heads up plays either side of the board here as our series continues, but a massive advantage now for the Thieves going to the hard point. Match point.
Yeah, and obviously the tanks had a bit to do with Miami's sort of lack of success on that map, but I do wonder if they're just a little bit too aggressive at times. Like you mentioned, Joe, to see his ladder kills. Well, that's a moment where Lucky's jumping up on the generators to get some information, but he just gets tagged up, and then he's in a spot where he has to watch the ladder, but Joe Deceives just gets to hit him with a burst, and then, of course, the other guy's watching a different direction, and you have moments of over-aggression like round 1 where, I mean, it looked like LA Thieves were going to capture the B zone, no sweat, had like 3 players around the point, but someone from Miami flies in, tries to make the hero play just to stop it, ends up dying, and that's a round where they lose just on lives in the final few seconds. So maybe the little things costing Miami, but now we go back to Rio, and I know the Vista map 1 didn't exactly go their way, but I know certainly Rio is a map where Miami have a ton of repetitions, not just in scrims. They have a 2-5 record overall, so not fantastic, but if little things have been a problem, they've certainly talked him over, and I know Real, the new man on the squad, he's a shooter, might be a map where the kid can fry.
It's a good call, when giving Real more and more time in the game, more and more time on Rio is going to be a good thing. So we'll see if that does pay off for them. Thieves, though, again, looking hot right now. The subs are certainly working. And everyone seems to be shooting great, and the chemistry is definitely there. They're on a bit of a hot streak. Can they keep that spree going, though? A very relaxed environment there for the LA Thieves camp. Definitely an air of stress for the Miami Heretics. It has not been an ideal run thus far in the road towards the Toronto Major, and the Thieves finally finding some success. Names talking about it on the desk prior that, of course, coaching staff making some very difficult decisions, giving Joe Deceives, you know, a taste of challengers. He has some good success there, comes straight back to the league, and looks absolutely disgusting. Hotter than his Steam profile pictures, I'll tell you that. So we get
No comment. I just hate that I know what you're talking
you
about.
know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's so
You know
painful.
the best thing was? Twitter thought it was Kenny. That's even funnier. Here we go. We're going to Rio. We're playing Hardpoint. What a day this is.
And hold your stuffed animals if you need a cuddle, if you're feeling bad for Miami with the back against the wall. But maybe just to gas up Joe Deceives a bit after dragging him down in that moment. I just like that the guy is constantly good vibes. Like, very professional, might get put on the sub bench, but still is like around the team. Even at the major, still hanging out, helping the squad where he can, and just being an all-around good kid. So good vibes flowing out for LA Thieves, and Dan Ghosty back to his happy place in the Hardpoint. Wants to get over towards that hill time, but getting peppered with nades before he can make that approach. And Miami so far taking full advantage of the better spawns. Nice little wipe into kill feed. That is 4 down, and they don't flip the spawns, but hey, they're going to get a lot of hill time.
That's a great start, though. 4 dead. Lucky's got the perfect read on this. Just hold it. Kremp's going to walk into it. Nice stun. One of the benefits of coming back off spawn. Full pockets. And Kremp's been tagged up. He's not going to be able to get away with his life. Is it nearly another 4-man wipe? No. Joe Deceives manages to get a couple with him. Takes a few to the grave. Final 15 seconds are going the way of the Heretics, though. What a brilliant opener from them.
Yeah, the only downside there for Miami, they were never actually, like, after getting the kills, going and flooding through and blocking the spawns. Didn't quite create that opportunity, but either way, super strong start. And again, you know, holes were certainly the problem for them in map number 1. They looked fantastic there to intro the game. Now the problem is they're going to have to test their brakes. 2 big kills in a feed, though. Real push the pace. You know he's on the hot dog stand. Easy reads in an instant break. Now you just got to read the pressure. Kremp trying to hide in the back, but Real's going to pick it up, and right now Miami playing a super heads-up game.
Oh yeah, great stuff. Real with wonderful information passed across here. Knows the players in the back. There's Vehicle sent in for the kill. Avi finds kill number 4 here on the map, and that is another Joe Deceives smash towards the hard point. Ghosty on the pinch. Real somehow getting away with his life, so this is an awkward series of events. He's now in between the spawners and the hard point. Real, what is this fight? Nasty wins it, and somehow Kremp wins his.
Dude, that was kind of a sick play by Real, too. He actually found the timing to turn a couple of heads a different direction and maybe buy his team some more time. Unfortunately, no one actually wins the gunfight, so he might be back to square one. Heretics are going to be tucked away in spawn. Deep right side of the map, LA Thieves will get the initial time. It was 59-21 as the hill pops. Money hill potential. We'll see what LA Thieves can do.
It's cash, but will it be checked? I got nothing. I'm still reeling after what we've seen in the series so far. Thieves looking towards this hard point. It's like solid hold. Nasty being a pain in the ass in the back line. Kremp has been a shooter as well. We've seen so many superb individual wins from him. And another one of the pile, trying to break the hard point, keep it in the hands of his team. Lucky can't get anything too going, as the game clock has been stopped at 4:20 for a moment.
And this is a wild break. Vehicle's back in the mix. Vehicle started this out by somehow sliding through the hill, trying to get out the back doors, and just died. Didn't really distract. And then his two teammates after that were a little bit late to go for the breaks, but I guess all's well that ends well. They sort of get the back spawns for the rotation towards new. Still a good hold by LA. Again, I think it was like, what, 59 to 21. LA Thieves basically even up the game, so no real break opportunity there. But speaking of breaks, LA Thieves cakewalk straight through to take over this new time. Real, though, clean shots. Sets his team up for another 2 kills, and Dan Ghosty by himself getting aggressive and successful at that. Give me a little bit extra on this push. Ghosty delivers again.
Finally brought down. Counterattack from the Thieves. Quick contest. Kremp gone. The guns are still up there. There's no one able to make it through that defensive hold. Thieves back on spawn. Joe Deceives hitting the flank. He's going to be read by Real. Joe wins it though, so now an opening. Can he time this right with his team? Nasty through the front. V-Kill takes down Joe. All to the front line, and chance the Heretics have held.
Yeah, you got Metal's new man to the MCW, but putting in some serious work with it as well. 4 spree on a big hill, and nice little moment. Joe Deceives is making plays, but Metal simply shuts the rest of the team down. And now on the rotation, 2 players nearby. Real, easy read there on the flank. Kremp can't quite pick it up, and now you got the pinch rolling through as well. This might be Miami at their absolute finest. 2 hills back to back where they start to shred. You get the clearance as well, and time starting to be collected. Eagles found his happy place inside of his brand new home. Unfortunately, no trophy. He's gonna have to dodge a few nades, see what he can do. 56 HP, and you see finally in the feed, Vehicle's gonna fall. The lack of trophy is gonna be the punishment there for the moment, and the opportunity for LA Thieves. But a chaos game and a chaos moment. Heretics, they live for it, they thrive in it, and pay off once again. Final 20 seconds, they're gonna fight tooth and nail to get it.
They are slicing and dicing right now. The Thieves have been on the back foot. The last few hard points. Lucky, he and Real from atop the bridge. No one passes. 14 and 9 from Lucky. Can he get 15? Oh, I love these moves though. Staying alive, allowing Vehicle to get into the play. The teamwork from the Heretics is ideal. And now the individual fights from Real. It is a masterclass. The Heretics, they are very much alive here on Rio.
That is such a good moment. That is everything you want from the team, rather the teamwork there on point. And Real picking up the big 2. Those are the entry kills. And now even for Miami, they daggered you on P1 last time around. The only bad news was they didn't actually get the spawns for new. Now they already have the spawns. If they could dagger you again, they might just call game.
Oh my good God. Streaks, you name it. Lucky and Metals could be getting streaks of their own in a moment. Number 5, the turn, Nasty. Don't take it, bro. You don't want it. Lucky's shooting real good right now, as this is starting to walk away in a big way for the Heretics.
Man, he's just a tough man to kill. Lucky, this has been a pretty long life. He hasn't died since like the previous hill as well. So maybe a 60-second life there for Lucky in that moment, and you still have the back spawn secured. Once again, just utter dominance on P1, and that got Joe Deceives. He was trying to hunt Vehicle down, but Metals on point with the coverage, and Metals has been oscillating between the MCW and Rival 9 all game. Seemingly, he always has the right gun at the right time for the right moment. Now, well, the right place to be is inside of the hill. Lucky trying to collect. He might fall, but still Heretics players are swarming around this time. LA Thieves desperate for a sign of life.
Good news. The Heretics have lost the hard point for the LA Thieves. They're able to get in there. The bad news, Heretics are right back in it. It's the Thieves. For a moment they were there, but my goodness, the Heretics are rocking and rolling so far. Real on the back line as Joe Deceives finally punches away through. 20 seconds to go here. Avico, he can get one. Can he get them both? No need. The teamwork is there. My God, Chance, what a blowout this is. And don't forget, Metals in his back pocket. It's not a cruise. It's a giant exploding propane tank that flies. Get the inside, kids. It's coming. Bang.
This is, I mean, like, this is absurd. This is a 30 kill outslaying performance already. I mean, Ghosty straight up dropped 34 map 1, and now your team is being outslayed by 30. LA Thieves can't get anything going. This is a masterclass right now for Miami of how to play the map. Maybe one or two small things didn't go their way, but everything else has been dominant. Kremp trying to give you two just to open up the map for his team. Maybe Nasty wants to be the wrecking ball and deliver to try to pierce this setup, but does it even make a difference? Just a too little, too late scenario. Miami on this map, again, the 2-5 record doesn't look good, but they got the reps, and now they got a Real as well. This slaying prowess has been clinical.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. The Thieves, boys, throw in the towel and just go straight to the next map. Forget this ever happened. Or will they go out swinging? Vikul brought down. Hardpoint's up. Nasty's in position for it. He's roaming. Kremp's there with the good coverage. Thieves have got the south side of the map all theirs. There's a bit of an awkward split here from the Heretics on the attack.
Yeah, and this is a moment for Heretics. Slow it down, wait for the pinch to roll through. Vikul's going to be clearing out the map and calming of when to go. Nice little distraction by Lucky and Metals. The slow approach is well and in. Ghosty gets the first blood on the engagement. And now the situation for Vikul is by the time he tries to flank, Joe Deceives has never had to turn. So Heretics trying to set something up, not quite able to deliver. It still gets mixy because Vikul has actually just bought you so much time. So in the meantime, Vikul over here playing with his food, open up the floodgates. Now Heretics actually made their way towards New. Kremp goes on a 5 though, so LA Thieves are fighting, but certainly a moment where Heretics able to just play with a little bit extra, putting that pressure on the old time, and it's good scrap to get. They got 235 points. The final 10 seconds might just be that nail in the coffin.
But these boys are trying though. This could be something. Thieves, have you got that newfound sense of purpose here on Rio? Can you get in there? Good timing, Kremp. The boys are on the pinch. What moves, though, out of Lucky? Managing to get some damage in there, but no one's going to be home. Nasty trying to make mid-map safe. This is great. Slow them down. Heretics, you've got to still find the angle. Punch your way through. Nasty, though, he is the Baron of mid-map. No one's getting past him.
I mean, we say that now, but again, Heretics, it is 246 seconds that they have. They can take their sweet time, and, well, they didn't actually check their corners, but you get a couple trades, a 2v2 around the point, and Ghosty tagged up 1 HP. And right now for the Heretics, again, any flip they step on this time is going to be the difference maker. You could just flood it at this point, but flood the zone, not Dan Ghosty. He's trying to keep you at bay. Another flank coming through from Vikul, trying to be a nuisance. He does get caught in LA Thieves. They keep the fight up for the moment.
Fight is still on. The kills are there. This could be game. Flooding forward. Ghosty staying alive. Lucky into the point. Oh dear, can't win it now. And somehow wins the fight. Rotation over to mid. Real's in. There's the contest. Here comes Vikul trying to support. Vikul gets his. 3 in the feed. Game 5. What a series this has become. Shenanigans. Left, right, and center. But it is strictly business now in our final search.
Yeah, and it took a long time to get it, but Miami Heretics, they get it done in emphatic fashion. Again, that is just dominant in the slaying category. The box score is going to be insane. But make no mistake, these are two bubble teams currently in the bottom 4. If LA Thieves win it, they will be tied with Miami and Seattle at 80 points, just under that top 8 threshold. This is not a series either team can afford to lose. You need the points, and you cannot afford to give them away against teams you are competitive with. But there's a look at the box score. Again, the slaying was out of control. Metals, the right man with the right gun at the right time. Incredible damage and kills output. Lucky right there with them, but that is a team effort straight up down the line. That was Heretics at their absolute finest. Again, they might have slowed down towards the end, but that was just meteoric performance they had for the first, rotation and a half. And that is a game that they will simply never lose with the pace these guys can set.
I wondered what Heretics we were going to get coming into this matchup, or what even on the Highrise. But there, we saw them on Rio. Will it be the 2-4-5 as we go to Invasion for our final map in this series? Honest to God, I didn't think this was going to be a banger. I had my hesitation, I had my reservations, and now I am pleasantly surprised. The Thieves come out hot, but what a back and forth this has been. Invasion, search and destroy for our Game 5 chance. Any final moments before we throw to break? Any passing thoughts?
Well, I just know that S&D was going to be the key factor, right? That was like a 5-2 comeback they had, and if they didn't pull that off, it would have been a hot 3-0. Instead, they have the opportunity.
Be a really fun map 5. We'll give you guys a moment to prepare yourselves spiritually and mentally for this one. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, Miami Heretics take on the LA Thieves in a Game 5 absolute banger. It's going to be a smoke show. You don't want to miss this.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Welcome back, friends. We've got ourselves a Game 5. We're moments away from getting into this one, but it's not the first time that these two teams have gone up against each other in a Game 5 banger. All the way back to Feb 24th, and it was looking like a Heretics comeback. The reverse sweep was on, and then it was a round 11 Terminal S&D. Jones, it won't be a Terminal this time around, but these Game 5s are very interesting either way.
I mean, just the fact that it goes down to the wire like that you get like repeated maps for the Highrise Control in the mix. High expectations for this one. LA Thieves overall been better in the map 5s, admittedly. Part of that is going to be with different rosters, but on the flip side for Miami, it has been a pinpoint. No clutch in the Game 5s. It has been a struggle for them, but again, both of these teams making roster changes to fix those little mistakes. So for Miami, this would be the decisive thing. Can you clutch up in the Game 5 the way you did in the map 2? Like, you know these guys have that potential. Execution, though, going to be a very different thing. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot about Terminal, but now that I saw the map again, I remember what opening break I did literally every single time I played that map, and by God did I play that map a lot.
Wow. Well, Invasion, here we go. I mean, we're gonna really find out what the Heretics are made of here to pull this series back after what has been a really ugly couple of days for them. They have shown true resolve, true grit, immaculate tenacity here against the Thieves. Close this series out and you can hang your heads very high, boys. It might be the turning point for their entire season. We'll find out, though, as will Real find out that no one's in Cafe.
Yeah, and this is going to be an interesting map as well to pay attention for the Thieves, because I know their teamwork has been on point. There are so many explosive kills in this map. This time it's going to be a car or a van or a Humvee, whatever you call it, to get it done there on Ghosty. Nice first blood for Miami. Again, the 12th team overall on the first blood front, but there you go. They get it. Now you got to clutch up in a 4 versus 3, but everybody ironed up. Heretics, it is the perfect setup.
Yeah, wonderful. Joe tagged. That Abrams is going to keep him alive for now, but he's got to position himself perfectly to dodge all of the ordnance coming his way. EOD saves the life of that member of the Heretics. Beautiful shots at range from Kremp. Not enough to close out. You have to close out faster than this because the clock is ticking, and he is schmoving. A little bit of noise that might bring the Heretics' attention to him. Vehicle on the flank now. Towards the bomb site we send it, and Metals, the pinch is on. And the Heretics have cut them to pieces.
That is actually hysterical. The sort of only hole in the setup, actually, I didn't realize where Vehicle was on the map. So you had Kremp managed to find a route just to get to top treehouse with Vehicle nearby, but Kremp tries to map somebody with the rival, which the rival can absolutely do, but unfortunately gives away his position, and Vehicle able to play slow, bide his time, and make the high IQ play. So very efficient work there out of Miami. They get the first blood, bomb down, no mistakes being made, and great decisions as well. Just like we saw in 6-star, super solid start on those round ones with no trophies coming through. Heretics taking full advantage.
I've just seen the funniest tweet from the Heretics. I shouldn't have looked. Just check me out brilliantly. Masterclass over there, out of game as well. B-bomb site. It is Vehicle. All aboard the dozer. He is not licensed to drive that thing, so the keys will remain out of the ignition. Here comes Kremp. Here comes Joe. Here comes Nasty. Stay alive, Vehicle. That trophy is only going to do so much. Now he's in trouble.
He stayed for the chow, too. He watched that nade land on his face and did not care. He has a little bit of help from Metals if they try to cross, but you see from LA, they want nothing to do with Vehicle. They're going to be wrapping this bomb over towards A. Pick a corner, any corner. Real, and a decent one, doesn't get any damage taken from the car. They timed that cross over the tank perfectly, so Real actually doesn't see this, at least not initially. So weird round, but 28 seconds, got to hit the site.
Real holding his nerve. Wait for it. Send it. Uno. Wait for the DOS. It might be theirs. Nasty backs on up. Ghosty to move in immediately. You've got to get the bomb back because Joe was carrying it. Problems for Lucky. Over to the site we might go. Quick reposition here from Real. Whoa, beautiful second. The third as well. Heretics, bang. Another sensational round.
I was so confused. I feel like we've seen so many different corners being played by the A site. Looking at that now, that's got, why is that not the default? Put yourself in a spot just so you can see the crossover towards the tank. You don't take any damage from the exploding car that's next to you. You definitely have to have a little bit of help from your teammates, for the street pushes and whatnot. But that's not a very difficult thing to do. That's just a very simple elite spot from Real, and obviously with the amount of time that was left on the clock, LA Thieves just no opportunities to make anything happen. So those are two phenomenal rounds back to back. We're 2 rounds in. Real, he's playing for a cruise missile.
He's playing like the real deal. Getting aggressive as well. He does have the bomb, so double dose of pressure and responsibility on his shoulders. The cruise would be great, but the plant's even better. Negs up. Nasty, no trophy. Backs out. Pressure now and an opening to fly forward. Great job from Vehicle there. The smoke to also obfuscate the cross. Now, can they get onto the site? No trophies. And Real, oh, he's taking hits.
Well, now you just want to get back to that bomb maybe as quickly as possible. No one in a position to wall bang, though. So if he goes for the plant spot, as long as he tucks his toes in, he should be safe from Ghosty and Kremp. Problem is, he's not feeling too super stoked about going for it just yet. Now makes his move. An interesting moment maybe for Joe to make the play in flank, but it might just hinge on him.
Yep. Joe gets one on the flank. 3v3 now. Real guns forward. Hope for at least one out of this, but his attention is being pulled either side. Lucky's got the middle of the map safe. So you don't have to worry too much about any more players getting into the fray, but now you certainly do. Real manages to get the cruise. Ghosty. The round as well. Oh my goodness, the Heretics. It is looking so clean and so concise.
Yeah, and they handle the ice as well in that moment. Joe puts a little bit of pressure on the flank, but Lucky just decides to leave him and go for a play of his own. And I know he gets caught, but still a moment there of trust from the Heretics players to leave the guy square, leave the guy on the bulldozer. I keep calling it a tractor, but either way, it is the clutch position. They absolutely deliver. Real putting in some serious work once again. 3 rounds in a row in a 10-0 combined from Real and Vigil. LA Thieves, they need something to go their way.
Well, there's at least a bit.
Hey, that counts. That absolutely counts.
Totally counts. Throws an absolute gem, a bit of a peach downtown. Joe's on the approach now. Mel's pushed back. Nice covering fire. Crimp presses the advantage. Crimp takes over the round. Vikul, though, still in his 4 spree. Now finds himself in a 1v4. Any kills you get here are going to be handy dandy, but there from Dank, that player has spotted him out. I mean, Dark, sorry, you know what day it is. There's the round. Thieves back on the board.
I'm just trying to figure out if I can speak anything extra into existence. I'm going to call... Well, LA Thieves are down, so I'll briefly root for the under. I'll say Joe deceives first blood. See if I can just make things happen magically. Either way, though, very nice bounce back round. You catch a guy with a nade, no trophies really to be found. You get the first blood and you execute. And again, LA Thieves, they were desperate for a round like that. Again, if a cruise missile gets called in, especially when you're on the attacking rounds, that's sort of a moment for Miami where really the round is just theirs to lose. If you want to win on defense with a cruise missile, it's really not hard to orchestrate it as long as nobody gets picked. But an opportunity for LA Thieves to attempt to make plays, and aggression is going to be the play call this round. Again, 3 players as a unit stacked in and around Cafe, really trying to overexploit the teamwork front.
A nice bit of work there from Joe Deceives, and I do believe it was Ghosty on the street there to back on out and immediately transition him towards the B site. Vehicle could run into a tremendous amount of problem here. The shots are out, no trophies in position, it's going to force a bit of a shuffle. A minute to go here, and it's a very heads-up play from the Thieves. However, if the Heretics can start to read these red dots and possibly get eyes on the players, they'll know that the A site is a little more open. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow, just catches them. Those are nice shots. I mean, Heretics were basically wrapping this into the extra members of Thieves, but just because Vehicle gets to square, the site is open. It's just a matter of actually getting there without falling, so nice shots coming through, and maybe another round from LA. Smoke is just going to be a bait, but LA, they've left 2 players by this A site. Those players are getting active as the bomb is going to go down.
That's great shots from Lucky as well. There's one thing you can almost guarantee from Kremp right now, the way he's playing. He's good for at least a single kill. He manages to get a big one, but he doesn't stop Lucky from planting. Here we go, post-plant situation. It's a perfect 4-man lineup here from the Thieves. 2 on the flank, 1 coming through the front, and that is Nasty slicing the avenue down the middle of the map. Problem, Real slices back. 25 on the clock.
Tries to juke the kill cam as well, but really nothing cooking there, and Lucky in the meantime just going to get hunted down. On to the cruise, though. What's the timing on this?
Diffused.
There's no shot.
The round's over. I think he realizes as he called it, the player cam told the story. As Real, a slight overheat maybe. You might have wanted that cruise for a later moment. If he hadn't taken the shots on that second player, we've seen it happen a few times here on Invasion throughout the season already. Those crews, they take a little bit longer than you think to get going. Whoa, chance, is that going to bite him later on?
Hey, that's insane. There was opportunities earlier in the round for sure to use the cruise. I just assumed the call was like, hey, man, disadvantage. Maybe just save it for a defense. But after the post plant, that's an insane moment. Might be a painful one for Miami, but in terms of momentum, well, now it just certainly shifted back towards the Thieves. Good news for Heretics are on defense, so just got to clutch up and take that 4-2 advantage, but LA Thieves, you can see a switch up the style. It's just 3 players consistently roaming together as a unit, making plays and looking for the trades. Smokes out just to buy the clearance towards the tank. Real feeling the pressure, picks a different corner.
Ooh, but look at this, a lot of presence there from the Heretics in the middle of the map. Ghosty, he takes care of one. Crosses over to the bomb site. Metals, damn it, you call it out. They've made it onto the site. Now they're able to get the plant down. This is a problem. You're a man down. Big work on a Ghosty there. The two-man A-hit street play, which is an ugly mouthful. Nasty trying to cover the bomb now alone.
Well, you just need to play for time, keep throwing shoulders, get the intel. Nice nade coming through. Metals should just be dead. Jodeci is immaculate there in that moment. He even gets the reads on Lucky, and he just fries them with a rival. In 3 rounds in a row to start this map from Heretics that were looking flawless. All of a sudden, you don't want to use the crews on defense. You start getting picked off. You burn it in a hellish moment where you did not have the timing right. And all of a sudden, all things are completely tied up, and Thieves certainly feeling better than they were before. We are back to square one at these two teams battling out. Maybe we just have another round 11 on our hands.
JoJo's bizarre adventures through the middle of the map, throwing impact grenades at players. Heads up. Very, very sweet skill moments from the Thieves there. Krem takes a couple of shots on the approach towards the B street. But he's going to be able to get there in position and possibly start to sow the seeds of some discourse in the lines of the Miami Heretics. And it's a very, very slow approach from them with that bomb. They have barely left spawn, looking for anyone from the Thieves.
Yeah, so polite too from Krem, closing the door behind him just to make no one is going to tidy up. And yeah, I was going to say that's why Krem takes those sort of long-range gunfights with the rival.
Yep.
Basically just snipes him and gets the cruise.
He's a gentleman, but not a gentleman. As he takes care of business, cruise in hand now. Tremendous swing of momentum for the LA Thieves. And Metals, he gets on the board with a very big and honestly like an absolutely disgusting kill on the Krem there. He had no chance to react.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a scam in that moment, but still, you've at least drawn away enough time that only 35 seconds on the game clock to make a play, and I think Jodeci gets some information. Nasty gets caught, though, as well. Players on LA Thieves getting active and falling in the meantime. Jodeci, though, this is the perfect flank, but it's going to need to be perfect because Ghosty dies as well. Kill a player on the cross, but Metals makes the read, and Metals guns him down. You get a first blood on defense, on invasion, and it does not matter. Miami Heretics, they pick you apart.
And that's like a big, big moment there. Joe could have possibly won the entire round. Metals, though, he finds 2 kills in this round to get himself off of the donut and right into a big win. And look, to the left, he's pumped, man. He's ready to go. He's like, we're back, baby, we're back. All I had to see was the ball go through the net, and that was it. LA Thieves. Will we see a bounce back here?
And no one on Thieves able to even like buy Jodeci's time on the flank. Like everybody's just dying one by one before like the thought of teamwork can come into effect. So not a lot of luck in that moment. Neither is there any luck for LA Thieves off the opening shots. They do some damage, but now feeling pressure. This is a early investment. You're going to be spam calling out the fact that vehicle isn't broken, and you catch Lucky as well. So you got the man advantage, one player to hunt down, and you're going to get it done. That is an effective use of a cruise missile.
That's definitely one way to get it done. Ghosty lines up now, toe-to-toe with Metals, and he melts him. The boiling point of that player met. Real, 1v3, in and out. Can he stay alive? He has been spotted by Kremp, and what a battle this is about to be.
Yeah, no, Real's completely trapped. He doesn't know it, but these players going to swarm.
Well, they check the corner. They do! And in an incredibly uncomfortable close quarters battle, the Thieves somehow manage to not take care of each other. 4-4 here in the 5th.
Yeah, that's that decisiveness I'm looking forward to. A terrifying moment being behind the door, but Jodeci is going to clear literally every single corner. And just the aggression, again, early investment of the cruise missile, called it in the first 15 seconds of the round, so much so that Lucky can't retreat to Palace. And again, not wasting any time hunting down vehicles. So a big offensive round. LA Thieves playing a lot better when they're pushing the pace.
It's hard. I mean, Invasion's a tough map. You've got to really count those players and make whoa! There's one player counted for. Jodeci ripped by Metals. He is sprung to life in the last 3 rounds.
Yeah, I started out 0-4, so that's a great call. He gets one on the board, and really, I think with the pressure off of his back, starts making moves. And now for Miami, waiting out a couple stuns and nades, a little bit less utility for LA Thieves to stop this bomb plant from going down. Kremp on the tank, Ghosty watching his cross from courtyard. Those 2 players going to have to pull off something big to get that extra kill.
And here comes another one of the many A bomb site fights we've seen in this map so far. The bomb explodes. That nade explodes and Ghosty immediately pops up looking to get the damage in. Kremp there from tank side. You know he's going to be there. Smoke lands. The trophy doesn't work. Kremp does though. Kremp nearly gets them both. Metal's there for it. Ghosty now sliding in. Takes advantage of the trades. Last man left alive. Makes it a 1v1. Damn Daniel. Back at it again. With round for the Thieves.
Dude, what a god in that moment. Ghosty out there breaking them down. That is an instantaneous 1v3. They thought they smoked him off. This player thrives in the smoke, bolts straight through it, and then literally picks them apart one by one, falling into the pre-aim. We can watch that back a few more times. Nice little juke of the kill cam. Vehicle comes soaring out into the L trigger. And then poor Lucky is thinking like, I guess I gotta go get this bomb. Nobody's doing anything for me. Yeah, Dan Daniel back out again. Nice little three-piece and an offensive round from LA to try to seal the deal.
Match point. You know the comms are furious. The trophy's furious as well, though. Vehicle safe and sound for now. Oh, no, he's gone. Kremp has picked him. Peeled, ripped, eviscerated. Towards the bomb site they go.
Yeah, running at you, getting the smokes out, not wasting time. Joe Deceives here to join him. Maybe just get a trophy out and get this bomb down, but LA Thieves setting the tone, setting the pace, and trying to call game. Ghosty, even on the flank, getting that extra intel.
It's going to be so hard. I mean, Nasty's got this side of the map covered. Arches, dark, you name it. Sweet. Kremp, pressure on. There's two players on the dozer here, and fellas, it looks like a one-seater if you ask me. Might have to spread out. Watch the spacing. Here we go. Real opens a window. Kremp volleys back. On the bounce, Nasty finds his. All down to Lucky, who makes it a 1v2. He's got a bit of time. He doesn't have anything left to throw here, and he's got to get moving now.
He has a bit of time. I don't know if he has this much time. Reload. No more reloads now. Got to gun two players, but cannot get it done. Ghosty calls game. In LA Thieves, another nail biter in a game 5. Able to see success as Miami Heretics meet another game 5 fate not going their way again.
Whoa. Well, there's no doubt about it. These two teams always have fun series when they match up. And the Heretics a couple of steps forward, but not enough to really crack it. And that is a very, very tough loss against the Thieves, a team that they are incredibly close to in the standings. And Chance, I do believe that means the Thieves overtake them in the ladder.
I would assume on the tiebreaker front, yes, they absolutely have it. Granted, it's going to be a three-way tie, so it's going to be weird and so much Call of Duty left to be played. But make no mistake, long-term, yes, a massive series when it comes to champs implications. And I think that's just going to be painful for Miami. They had 3 rounds in a row. They had a cruise missile. They burn it for absolutely no reason and for nothing. In the same game, you get 1v3 by Dan Ghosty. That's not little things going wrong. Those are massive mistakes in a game 5 where you need to clutch up the most. And I know from Heretics, they're going to be feeling that pain for a long time.
They're going to be feeling that pain. We'll see if they can't self-medicate and take care of things. Shout out the CDL dogs. And to my DO double G's on the desk, take it away.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Love that broadcast. And the action continues here. Nameless LA Thieves get it done in a second game 5. So they've played 10 maps here in stage 3, and they've clutched up both times.
Listen, man, LA Thieves in game 5, like, they're just great when they get to 5. They're 4-1 now in their last 5, and it's due to big plays, man. They were in a tough spot. Real got a streak early in that map, pushing over towards B. They were having struggles on retaking B on their defenses, but they made the adjustments that they needed to. And honestly, throughout the series, like, it was back and forth. You're talking about the hard points. Map 1 almost looked like they were going to lose that midway through. We get to P1. It's Dan Ghosty through and through, dropping numbers. They get a bunch of time on P1 and continuously win the rotations. I mean, I had Heretics winning this, Chris.
You did.
I did not think Thieves are going to come out, look competent enough to be able to take them down, given just what we've seen from this team, the performances we've seen from Real, but Thieves end up reigning victorious.
Last week we were saying that Vegas was clear-cut the 5th best team in the league behind the Big 4. Well, LA beat Vegas. Now they win over Miami. how close are they to maybe being in that 5th or 6th spot?
I think Thieves, I mean, last stage Thieves were right there, right? Like we had them as the 6th best team in the league. They go to the major, they go the distance to that Atlanta FaZe, who ultimately win the tournament. We were talking about in the green room, they blew that round 11, so they know that they can be a top 5 team in the world, and we're seeing it right now.
It's time to take a look at your scuff play of the game. This one is not Dan Ghosty with the 1v3. Instead, it's Byron Plumbridge. Are you ready for this one? We're going all the way back to map 3, the Redhead. Brought over mid-season, and he has made his impact felt on the AR. The man took over control.
Yeah, I mean, the difference in maps 1 and 3 was the AR duo on LA Thieves. They absolutely fried, and on this map as well, Nasty was taking advantage of some big moments. There were a couple like multi-kills from the propane tanks, team kills on the side of Heretics, and every single time it was Nasty who would push up, put them in the spawn trap after chaining multi-kills left and right. He's just been consistent, man. In every team that he's on, he's dropping over a 1, he's finding those kills, and he's applying pressure.
One of the stars coming over from the UK, making his impact felt. In just a moment, we're going to be talking here with the LA Thieves. Get your questions ready for us in the chat. But Nameless, if I can choose who we're talking to, today I want to talk to Kremp, right? This is a guy we don't chat with often. He drops 11 kills in that game 5, and it felt like last year he had a lot of pressure when he joined Boston. Didn't live up to that potential or that hype. He's definitely doing it right now with LA Thieves.
Yeah, sometimes it just takes a year, right? And the right supporting cast around you. The energy we saw in their match 1, contagious afterwards. And it was Kremp who was bringing that energy. So I'm excited to talk to him, see where his head's at.
And we're bringing him on the show right now. It's your Monster Winner Spotlight. Kremp, congrats on a Game 5. A search and destroy locked in once again. Why are you guys going to so many Game 5s, though, here in Stage 3?
To be honest, like that match specifically, like we weren't playing our best, and we still came out the win, so it feels good, but I mean, for the most part, just like we're dropping a map that we were like making mistakes on. We go over the mistakes, it fixes it, and then they just came out hot that Rio, honestly.
Okay.
So we're really worried. Map 2, we kind of trolled, but it is what it is.
Yeah, Kremp, you know, Control has been a tough game mode for you guys since Stage 2, and it seems like in this series, something changed, man. What was it? What have you guys been working on in that game mode?
We just hard went over the game plan before the match, and like we just making sure like fill the right lanes, you know what I mean, track players the right way, and like we just didn't really make that many mistakes. We kind of like read the map very well, followed the game plan, honestly.
It also seemed like at times, you know, last stage it was like Dan bringing a lot of the hype or the energy. You know, you guys would be in some tough series, and as you guys have gotten better and improved and starting to win, it's been you bringing that energy and getting the rest of the guys hyped up. Where's that coming from?
I've always had the energy, honestly. It's kind of the type of player I am. It's more fun when you have energy, but I don't know, for the most part, like whenever I kind of IGL a little bit more. So like, I feel like I've been talking the whole time. It just feels good when you're on that map. You just gotta scream a little bit, hype people up. You know, Dan's 1v3, I'm hyping him up. You know how it is.
1.1 across this best of 5 and a 1.6 across the search and destroys. Kremp, moving forward, you are one of 3 teams with an unblemished record right now in Stage 3. What's the plan?
Just keep getting better every day. I mean, to be honest, I think we're freaking filthy. There's no way we should lose many of these matches. So, I mean, just keep following the game plan, keep getting better, we'll be good.
And last question for you. This one's a personal favorite. Who do you think has had a stronger impact on the squad in a positive way? Is it JCap or is it Shane from the UK?
Ooh, you can't put me on the spot like that. I'm gonna have to say Tap in-game, Shane in-game and out of game, so there's a balance. There's a good balance.
Sounds like Shane to me. I like that pick. Great work, Kremp. Best of luck with everything behind the scenes. Love to see the turnaround there from your GMs.
All right, thank you.
They've done a great job.
They figured it out, man. They had the puzzle pieces after losing your world-class roster. They had to pick and choose from the challenger scene, and they've got a lot of things working in the right direction.
I fear we just got Kremp in trouble, though.
I did, definitely did. Kremp, don't worry about it. I'll talk to JCap later during the break. When we come back from that break, though, we have 2 more matches on the day, and you don't want to miss the next one. Vegas reeling after their loss to LA Thieves makes a roster change. We'll find out how Asim fits in with the Legion in his first match against OpTic Texas coming up next.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Now right back over to Illy. He takes his fight as well, trying to keep this 100% at 100. And looking good so far. 2v1 now. Dashy last up. Full health though. Chance to make a play. Next guy drops. Dashy 1v1 versus Illy. Former teammate. Ah! Just gunned to sleep.
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find but Crim and Illy, the Kriegs, they're able to get 2 headshots. They know that Formula's gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Are Crim and Illy now going to find all 4 kills?
This is Formal for the ace. Third. 4. Illy wraps back and it's Formal with the ace.
I'm waiting for you to kill this guy.
Got him.
The other window, your right window, my one.
Dead.
Shit. Another one, you know, one. Second point with me.
Dead. Dead. Oh my god.
On the that was the perfect spawn strat, bro.
My best memory competing is probably last year with the Florida Mutineers, playing OpTic in the main stage in the first event. We lost against them 3-2, but then we had the opportunity to play them again the day after, and beating them 3-2 was a really good memory for me.
To make the play, it's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh, he's not.
I mean, we're dealing with just God mode attach right now. Attach right over the top of the car. Lead a 1v3.
Arrow is not slowing down. Finds his third of the map. Make it 4. Let this young man get hot. It's gonna be hard to stop him. Finds an ace on the round through the middle of the map.
Purge gets the double kill as well.
Geo pops off.
Oh, okay, Geo, I see you, baby.
Nero is all across the map. 7 in a row for him.
Vegas Legion clutch up 3-0.
From a city, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique. On the table, age 10, look at me.
Welcome back in, everybody. It is Legion versus OpTic. It is going to be a fun showdown once again. OpTic seeming to be the kings of clutch throughout Stage 2, taking on a Vegas squad that looked much improved. Recently, though, in Stage 3, they're off to a slow start.
Yeah, I mean, they got 50-point club, right? That's definitely not good. And they lost to the LA Thieves in 2 search and destroys. The game mode that Vegas has needed the most work on. They're a formidable respawn team, but they go ahead and they make a roster swap. A little concerned about it, which we'll get into.
Let's start here with the fan favorites. OpTic Texas coming in here with a 1-1 record after dropping to Atlanta FaZe in our opening week, but they looked clean yesterday in their wins over Seattle. Now, if you missed those matches, Nameless, people may be surprised to see a few of those games closer than expected. We're talking 200s in the hardpoints and around 11 in search.
Yeah, well, listen, we got a new map. We got 6-star, which Texas are 2-0 on. It might have been closer than they've liked, but it's new to the map pool, which they're working on. You know, their hardpoint pool, in the active maps, they're 9-7. So they're working on that, and they're working on Karachi. We have both of those. Karachi's a map that has been giving them a lot of struggles versus the top teams, and they've been testing also Highrise in Control and Search and Destroy. So if these maps are closer than than you would like to see as a Green Wall fan is because they're trying to improve for the end game. It's all about the end game, and that's championships for OpTic.
And if you're looking at the Monster Energy pregame here for OpTic Texas, it's all about those breaks and hardpoint. They have been one of the strongest teams, number 2 overall across most categories. Nameless, what makes OpTic so good at retaking the zone that you've set up to protect?
I mean, well, they just have insanely talented players who can get lost. How many times do we think a team has a perfect setup and Shotzi just does something that's absolutely ridiculous? But when you talk about like rotations and holding, like they're not the best at that. They're like 8th and 9th in those 2 respective stats. So breaking really has got them a lot of wins in HP. And then weakness, slow starts as well. That's why a lot of these maps have been close.
It blew my mind. I'm like, how are you so much better as the series goes on than those maps 1 and 2, despite it being the same game modes? We'll find out how this match is going to go down, though, as they are taking on a new look Vegas lineup. If you missed the news, ASIM is in, Purge is out, and this Legion squad thinking this might be the missing aggression they needed.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think Purge is a very good player. He made a lot of good plays on the map, intellectual. He'll bait for them, and they were good at respawn. I mean, 12 and 6 in Hardpoint and 7 and 4 in Control with a deep map pool. That puts them top 4 in both those game modes. And you bring in ASIM, who you feel like raises your ceiling a little bit, but search is what they need work on, and ASIM's not a great search player. 0.84 S&D KD. He is good at opening duels, though.
Right.
Number 10 overall. All the players have been in and out of league. And you can see for the Monster Energy pregame, weakness, attacking and search. 8th in round win percentage and 11th in opening duel win percentage. So back to what I just said about ASIM. Now, his KD is not great, but he does get first bloods. That can help him a lot.
Now, Nameless, what I think is kind of crazy here is OpTic has about a 25% chance of starting 0-2 from Karachi and Invasion, just looking purely on how their previous matches have gone down over the last 10 weeks. Can Vegas take advantage of that, knowing these are the maps locked in?
Yeah, I mean, Karachi is a map that's given Texas problems if it's Atlanta FaZe. I mean, versus other people, they're pretty competent on it, right? But this map set from start to finish is OpTic working on the end game. Like all these maps, they're pretty much tested.
And Legion saying, you know what? We're not worried about a 50-point club. We'll play 6-star again. They're ready for it today. Let's lock in our picks. I'm going first. I'm up over 80. And I feel like it's OpTic's day. They get it done. ASIM's first match with the lineup. You can't expect success. Ali is going with Vegas, though. And Nameless, are you going to ride the upset train?
I'm going with Texas. Listen, I picked Miami twice. They sold me. I'm going with the favorite here.
OpTic Texas picked by the fans as well. Y'all smart out there. Right now, though, we got 2 fantastic casters ready to get this party started. Are you ready, Merc and Maven?
Absolutely. Let's rock and roll. Time to get into this. We got one match today that we're doing, and it's going to be a banger. I think, listen, we're excited to see OpTic play, constantly look to see how they're going to improve and work on that map pool. But listen, the conversation and most of the eyes are going to be on this change for Vegas.
Yeah, no, I mean, they're close, and I think that's why they went through with this change. They feel like they're the one team outside of the top 4. They have a chance to get in there. Yeah. They've been improving, getting better and better. It's just, is this the right change? That is going to be the big question.
And as we've got OpTic on your screen, you know, Joe, we were chatting about the new maps coming into play. After that FaZe series, we chatted the podcast a little bit about sort of what has been the issue for them, maybe in some hardpoints. And, you know, you were sort of saying, like, whether it's a Karachi or a Rio, just you need to improve in some of these maps. Karachi's when they started working on last qualifier. Looks like they're still looking to work on here.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. I mean, when you talk about really vetoes, you know, going towards champs, you talk about the map pool, which has always been their strength if you look at the last couple of titles. So they're going to use the qualifiers to work on that. And yeah, I think when you're talking about playing against FaZe and Toronto Ultra, it's just where do you want to go with these maps? 6-star has been a go-to. They're 2-0. We'll see that later in this series. But this Karachi, yeah, another one where they're trying to work on it and make it a strength for them.
Why don't we tease you for a second, a bit of a lobby reset, and then we'll get rolling here in just a moment. Talked a little bit about OpTic. For Vegas Legion, what were your thoughts? I mean, you heard Ant talk about it a little bit. I know we were big Purge fans as we really started to see, you know, what he was capable of. With ASIM coming in, what are your thoughts?
I mean, yeah, I was a big Purge fan as well. I think we all were in the green room. As they said, a strong respawn team. It really just comes down to their search and destroy. Can it improve? In a Seam is just one of those players where, yeah, maybe he can help that opening duel win percentage. But as Ant said, it's not like Boston search was great, right? A Seam never really got comfortable. So Yeah, just looking at search and destroy.
Well, what do you think about, listen, this conversation as well for him? You know, a lot of times he was the do the dirty work guy, the route guy, not necessarily like the Slayer sub for the team. When we saw him come into Boston, he kind of needed to be that guy. He let loose a little bit. He was putting up big numbers. Now coming into this position with a player like Nero, it's a little different, right?
No, it is. Yeah, Nero's going to be the one kind of going off, but I think this is a very fundamental team, right? I think that is the one thing with Legion that we saw. Their fundamentals have been on point. Their breaking percentage is top 3 in the league. So, I mean, when you're talking about the respawns, the fundamentals are there, and Asim is going to be a big part of that. I think if you look at the way Purge played, he's going to be the one on taking some long routes, and it's just a question of against some of the best, can he win those one-on-ones?
It seems like it very similar, just maybe a bit of an upgrade is what we're thinking from maybe the gunny department. But Hardpoint metrics look through the last 60 days. The lobby gets ready to start again. I think it was just start with the teams on the wrong side, so they just got to fix that quick and we'll get going. But overall, anything jumping off the page for you?
Yeah, I mean, the right shirt's going to look a little bit better here for Vegas because they don't have a bunch of matchups versus your top 4. Right?
Yeah, true.
That's where OpTic's 14-10. They've had a lot of matchups with FaZe in the last 60 days.
Yeah.
So it's going to look a little bit worse.
I mean, it was, 3 or 4 in that time frame, right? Yeah, 4, I think. So quite a few.
But, I mean, very similar. I mean, it shows the strength of Vegas, 12-6. Maybe you just wouldn't expect that, but their holding rate percentages up there.
I think this will be one to watch just for OpTic Texas as well. Listen, we know they've been able to beat the teams that have been below them. We know they have gone to war and absolutely battled against like the top 4 sides. But when you take a look kind of at what they're going to do here, I mean, this Legion matchup, this is a big test for a team that, you know, they're quote-unquote better than.
Yeah, you know, this guy who just had a birthday. Happy birthday to Dashi yesterday. Stage 3, he's been playing insane, 1.22. Stage 2, 1.02, especially in the hardpoint. I mean, really on that 6-star, it looks like he is very comfortable in control. He's going to get better and better. They're playing more high-rise, and that is where your ARs are going to thrive.
Absolutely. Well, okay, ready to get in the game again. Yeah, just quick lobby restart. Just teams on the wrong sides, and now we should be ready to go. Hop into this best-of-5 series and get it cooking. We've got OpTic. We've got Legion. Team change on the Legion side, and listen, they had a lot of improvements last qualifier. It was impressive to see them get out to like the best online qualifier sequence they've had as an organization, as a franchise. We're right into the map 1 as Kenny gets into the point.
Yeah, Nero going to get taken down. Nice shots. Sure, team shots were coming in from Kenny, and well, he's going to find 3. So a great start here for OpTic. Trophy already down. That will help you out. And now Shotzi, this is where he's going to get loose. Already has eyes on P2. Does get taken down, though, by Attach, but it's all the MCWs. A perfect start here for OpTic Texas.
Yeah, they're having to deal with him towards the P2 rotation. Fine. Just soak up that time while you can. You'll take anything you can get from this opening P1, and so far, so good. This has been, I mean, you get the 3 kills if you're kidding, so it was the easy time you had to fight for, but since you got there, you have been vibing inside of the point as the rest of the battle's been going on around. You take the early rotation, now try to answer back here at P2. We'll see if you can do that if you're Legion. You have 42 points in that P1. That's tough.
No, I mean, that is just an unreal start now. It just comes down to this rotation, right? We saw this a lot yesterday in our matches on Karachi, just sort of this back and forth battle. Nero going to be the first man to at least find that first kill. But where's the break going to come in from? Shotzi just trying to buy time, be annoying. He's just going to fly on through, runs out of bullets, and a team nade is in. So behind that, Legion will hold control. And 30 seconds left. Probably be the last time OpTic goes for this.
Yeah, they're trying to funnel this through.
They might flip them out. They will. So a nice play there. And that's what we mean with these fundamentals. They seem just right through the middle of the map. He's going to have 2 players junk.
Yeah, he was kind of holding mid, seeing where the spawn was going to come in for OpTic. Second gets the information, pushes out. And as you said, could end up being a fantastic setup for next. We hop over to his POV, and he's just lurking through.
Yeah, I mean, you're just kind of holding junk here if you're OpTic. Like, they've just kind of given it. They have to know at this point. The presence is here, right? Like, they put nobody near the hill, nobody towards this backside. Maybe they were just afraid that someone was already through here, so let's keep control of Junkyard, start our push from there, and that's going to be the call. So they keep Kenny on that side. You get someone on the hill. It looked a little bit weird on the mini-map, but they stabilize.
Yeah, for a second I was like, they realized somebody got through, but yeah. The fact you're able to play together as a foursome there and work on the retake, you now go back up in this game, get into the point, and we'll be on Arrow for a second to see what creativity he's maybe able to muster up as he works his way towards the point, but you've got to lock down for now. If you are OpTic, Asim A little slow start here at 2 and 5, but still tight in the overall scoreboard.
And you're able to get this break. So final 20, looking the other way of Vegas Legion. Kenny and Shotzi still going to put pressure on this hill. So they're going to be right into it. And then over towards the rotation P4. We saw Ultra do such a good job. Yesterday through, that's going to be 4 dead. So they can get that set up top AC, top 3, and spawn OpTic. At least I thought top side of the map, but looks like Shotzi spawns bridge, Dashy at Coop just because the old hill was still up.
I'll see what they can do with it. Back over to Asim for now. Nothing really for him to work with mid-map as he's trying to get eyes. So he's Shotzi top bridge. Waiting, lurking, now just going to get into the point. Try to maybe make some movement happen here from OpTic Texas. It does in the way of Shotzi. He's able to get the hill, but you know, this hard point, it can be tough to find time. It can be white more often than not.
Well, it's just sort of, we need to hold down these specific positions, and neither team's been able to do so because of those split spawns. So those splits come in, you don't have bridge control, you don't have top 3. Vegas doesn't want to give up the full map control by losing those power positions, so they're just kind of playing around this. Is Nero able to snap? So not a lot of time on either side, and now on rotation, Asim able to find an Oper on a Shotzi. Now, just hoping his teammates can get there to get the trade on a Dashy.
Well, yes, Dashy is trying, I thought, to finesse as best he can, but it's Nero's on a bit of a heater now. He's up to 10 kills on 4 in a row. That'll end there. Shotzi pouncing. 1 still above. Trophy, yep, that's in front. The read is there for a second up top, but it's Geo that's actually able to get 2. And yeah, you got 2 minutes off of the play clock because there's been a lot of time, just nobody inside the hardpoint. The battle's going out around it.
No, but great play by Geo there. Just to stay patient top balcony and just kind of lurk. Shoots the first player towards the back car and then gets the second out of the hill. Since that play, all the time has gone the way of Legion. They take the lead. One of the best breaking teams in the game is OpTic, and Pred and Kenny can at least get Legion off the time for now.
Let's see if they can get the remaining scrap time here. Some other fights going down across the map. You got a one-on-one for Asim, who's going to kind of be the point man on the other side of this setup. As Dashy backs down from that fight, they do get the rest of that time. They do go back out in front, but still very low-scoring affair.
Yeah, really is.
Into our second set of rotations here.
See, it's not Karachi.
Well, you think about what OpTic got 42 at the first hill.
Yeah.
Since then, he got less.
40 points, 10 points per hill after that. So yeah, very weird one. But just both teams. It honestly reminds me of like Invasion, right? Where you're just fighting for certain positions on the map, not overextending on these hills. And maybe that's just the type of game both of these teams want to play.
Trying to maybe find mistakes and punish people, but haven't really been able to do it via the objective all that much yet.
Hello.
Looking to suck up some kills. It's attached. Asim and Nero, though, able to pick them up. Nero still cruising up to 15. No aim assist there.
How is he alive?
Good luck. Finally able to get it. Soaring out is attached. Back at the point he goes. Spawning back dumpster. You got 2 players there that are going to pop for Legion, so they're going to try to rotate over for P2. You already had 2 players here in OpTic as a big gunfight's now going down. Geo gets 2. I thought it was going to be Dashy with the double. But it's Geo that comes up big. The wall bang there, though, from Kenny.
Yeah, he's up top balcony from Red, and he's able to get the player on that cross. But a nice job. Nice awareness for OpTic because a couple of players spawned behind him. Shotzi spawned up junkyard side, gave the comms to his teammates. But Vegas are going to be in control of this. Behind that 2-piece from Geo, and that's his second of the game where it is turning into time for Legion.
Yeah, a little 2-on-2. The multi-kill ends up being huge. Geo starting to make some plays, but on attach right now, the vet 15 and 8. As Dashy wins 1 and you look to collapse, Attach is trying to get position, maybe trade it out, but it's not going to happen. Asim's been waiting and lurking the entire time. It's Kenny once again just getting shots on through into Diner. Now you're going to rotate and try to set up if you're leading.
And that is just all Dashy right there. Just winning the first gunfight and waiting. His teammates spawn back alley. You have Nero far on that rotation. Nice shots out of Geo, but Dashy buys enough time for his teammates to collapse on the hill. So the final 30 doesn't go the way of Legion. Still a very close game. But you see 1 player spawn out. Now 2 players spawn out. That is not one you wanted to go down. And who was it again? Dashy on 4 in a row.
Well, now it's on the 2 players by the point. Can you get some kills? Can you buy some time as they try to collapse and maybe get a little bit nutty with it? But the numbers were there for a moment. It's another multi-kill from Geo. Vegas Legion with a newcomer Asim trying to make the plays down the stretch to elicit in. With Vegas Legion, we go.
Yeah, I have it.
We need help time. We need help
time.
Back time.
Shots in the back. In the back right.
Okay, in one's
back right.
Okay, in one's dumpster. Watch
I got you.
Dumpster and back right.
Nice.
Dumpster,
back right.
He's on time.
It's for Shotsy, guys.
Nice. Shotsy
mid one shot. Shotsy vending one shot. Yeah,
I'm
going back.
Missing Pred. Pred, he's gonna go freezer. He's probably gonna go freezer on you. There's two freezer.
I'm on
Three.
There's two on time.
There's three.
Make sure you're all drunk here.
Yep.
All right, one back right. We need to get kills.
I have Coop.
Dashy's gonna hit Coop.
I'm on green.
That's still the guy.
I get time.
I'll cover your Geo.
Her.
I'm not
They go green on me. Third one shot. Dashy. Nice.
I'm looking for him.
He's one shot. Dashy. Third.
I don't see him. He's brick side. I got killed from bridge. Dashy's that bridge.
Dashy's still third. Low green.
Just stay like green.
Low green. Going top green. Kenny.
Low green dead. Nice.
Kenny's still Coop.
Top stat. You just sit there.
Top green
dead. He's gonna sit there.
Top three.
He's gonna sit there. Top three.
Yeah, no, I'm looking for him.
Look for that kid. It's a 1v1. Small behind him. I knew.
Okay.
I can pinch top three. Let me pinch top three.
I'm waiting for you to pinch him. I'm just gonna say Coop.
He's
Let's go. One shot.
Top green area.
Top green is shot. Yeah, top green, low green, and
Someone come new with me.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Gio, look low, I have your top. Top green, Shotsy. Need it low, Gio.
He ran away.
Let me know if he shells. I can help you.
I'll get her left.
They're gonna hit her on the back. There's nothing front.
I got your back. Nothing front.
The front is quiet. Yeah, I hear that. I'll get time for you, Gio. Don't worry. Someone come
I got shit on.
What's top red, one shot.
Spike on me. I got killed from third. Spike, then.
Nice. One's old, one's front.
Listen, sometimes it happens. I love the small talk there with the same Geo as they're rotating, but it's just, I got shit on. Dashy just comes around and puts him down.
Yeah, and that's just one of those gunfights we've kind of talked about. That is where he has to win it, but a headshot comes on through. And throughout these hills, you know, you look back at the P2, Dashy has gone massive and has led to this break. As you were fully set up if you were Legion. You heard kind of attach, say, I spawned up behind him. I'm going to get this kill top three. They back up towards Cafe, and then it's just the one gunfight, and the domino falls. Well, now it's OpTic in the lead.
It's just tough because that's what you bring him in to maybe give you a little more firepower there, but that's Big Brucey, dude. Sometimes he's just going to put you in the dirt, and now you're up 25 and climbing. What a hill this has ended up being off the back of that gunfight win being a massive part of it. But now, with just a little bit of time left, we get ready for our next shooter shooting right now as he win. That would have been ludicrous. Is nearly a couple pops with the Renetti up top. But what are you seeing now is we're ready for our third set of rotations, Joe.
Yeah, just Vegas kind of goes after this, right? But you had Attach just kind of hanging out towards the bridge side, but nobody really on the hill for now. Gio's going to hit it, and we're down to 55 seconds on the play clock. So this has continued. It could come down to that. But P1 has been a hill where both teams have been successful throughout this game, and so far it is all Legion as another lead change is looming.
Yeah, we're not usually talking about the play clock on Karachi, but we'll see if that ends up being the winning condition. Shotsy now looking at pound. Shots a little behind on the first, so not able to get it clean and snap on to the second, but back to Kenny. Just one before he will drop as well. 2 points separating these squads. Now, number 5 on the main map, that's going to be Attach, who's rotated early. He's got a one-on-one and a big one there. That was Kenny trying to push over Dumpster side. So they've gotten set up. This is everything you want right now if you're Legion.
No doubt about it. It's like, kind of, where do you want to push from? Right, just Dashy's got 2 players to deal with. His teammates are at P1. So they're going to get the scrap time, but also start the pinch through red. As Shotsy does get spotted, put some shots in from up top, but it all comes maybe down to this break. Here we go. Asim with the first.
You know how good they can be on the break. That is OpTic Texas. Are they going to be able to do it yet again? Spawning up and having to hit back Dumpster will be the rest of the squad. Really playing around bus still is going to be Pred. He's trying to stay up and cut off the reinforcements, and he's done that. So you're going to have a 3-on-2 here in a second to collapse with a point. That's a big one-on-one for Shotsy. One more player up. Kenny's able to take that. You get him out of the point for now. So with 35 left. But Attach makes some plays. It's still been messy, but...
Oh, yeah, he does enough, but then it is Pred. Attach played his life so well. It's not going to come down to this, though. We still have to rotate to next. 30 seconds on the play clock. A couple of Legion members going after this, and I don't know if that's the right call, because you look at the rotation, it's Kenny and Shotsy lurking up. There are 2 players just kind of hanging out and attaching a scene, but they're going to get spotted. And what a play there from OpTic to get the break, and now this rotation.
Yeah, I thought you got just enough kills if you were Legion, but you keep supplementing the reinforcements as fast as you can. Now we're at 30 to go on the play clock. Legion going to be into it. A one-on-one near the point is we're on Kenny's POV, and he's wrapping around trying to find the angle. Nero able to spot it, get him to 53 HP, but not win it. Now you're in position to lock this down. Lead change back to OpTic Texas. Here comes the onslaught from Legion now.
Yeah, 24 seconds, and they know exactly where this push is coming from. You have all players here for OpTic Texas. Watch it top 3, watch it top 2. And now that is going to be 3 dead. It hasn't been the cleanest of games. Such a back-and-forth battle, but this might be it.
You got to break this now if you're Legion. 10 points to go for the victory, but the kills keep flowing for OpTic Texas. They needed to lock it down. They need to lock it down now. They've been doing just that. 3 to go for the victory. Nobody getting close. 5 spree to end it for Kenny and OpTic Texas. They get the dub there, but it was, dude, look at some of the reactions on these guys. Like, oh, it was a weird Karachi through the first couple of rotations.
Yeah, it's kind of like, what was that map?
Yeah.
Honestly. And maybe Legion's just trying to slow the game down to not let Shotzi make the kind of plays that he likes to do.
Yeah.
In a way, it worked. He only has 20 and 27. You see the slaying. I think Vegas outslay him. But honestly, just a couple of plays from Dashy at P2 and P5, and then over on that rotation, you kind of go at it one more time if you were Legion. That spawns 2 players out because they get shut down. And it makes the P3 setup not good enough. As Legion were able to win it, or sorry, OpTic able to win it there.
Yeah, as you said, I think we both talked about kind of that P2. Yeah, I think Prev was like the only guy really in position. Just the choice there to cut off the reinforcements. That probably is what gave them like the one extra domino in that play to actually end up taking it over. But yeah, I thought maybe we're going to time, but it's OpTic with the ice late. Great battle there from Legion. The reactions of the OpTic players' faces were, yeah, pretty much how I was feeling throughout most of that.
No, it was a weird one.
Yeah.
That's just really it. And maybe just Legion just trying to slow them down as much as possible, play around the power positions, not as much the objective. But it does not matter as they were able to clutch on up. But I think you had some massive multi-kills out of Geo, which allowed Legion to stay in the game. Then after that, it's when Dashy starts to go nuts on these rotations, on some of these breaks. And then sometimes it's those individual gunfights like we saw at P5.
Yeah, it's just tough because, listen, we're really excited to see how this works out for Legion. But, after, they make the change to bring in Geo for Standy, they start out great. They look like immediate improvement. But, it wasn't a test like this, right? Like, where you're racing, you're coming in, you're battling against OpTic, like, immediately. A little bit different here. So, yes, the change is to be able to beat teams like this, to be able to be a bigger threat against the top 4, but I don't know that anyone was convinced it was going to be instant.
And it's just one of those things where right there towards the end, you finally got into a setup where you knew where the push was coming from. It wasn't a messy one there towards P3. It's like, okay, we have them spawning Coop. Everybody just hold your irons. We got this locked down, but you see how close this game was.
Yeah, just...
Oh, what's the largest lead? 18, 23? Really, it's P1. It's 42.
Well, it's the first hard point and the last hard point of the game where, like, any of the big separation came from. And it was the two strongest holds you got from OpTic. First hard point, last hard point. That's where they locked it down. That's where they got literally, like, 90 seconds of their 250 were in those two of, what, a total of 13, 14 hard points. What the hell we went through. It was wild.
Oh, it was. And now looking at the maps and Moas, and as Amos was talking about, you don't have the prettiest maps in if you are OpTic, but just working on that map pool, going to an invasion, search and destroy where they're sitting at 3 and 4. But this is one Vegas has played 11 times. They are 3 and 8.
Well,
so this has been the mode they want to get better at.
Well, that's kind of been the question mark just with this change. I think, listen, we like Purge as a player, but we love Asim as well. And I think they're like similar in a lot of ways, and maybe it could be an upgrade, but just same question mark sort of that Ant was talking about, like the problems in search and destroy. You can win respawns. Are the respawns been tough against maybe the top teams? Yeah, but I don't know if that much of an upgrade that's going to make that huge of a difference. But the search, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe the first bloods they need desperately. That'll be enough of a bump for them. Just some of the opening duels they'll have.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. No, I'm kind of excited too because that was the one question mark we had. Like, it's not like it's an easy thing. Like, we make a one-man trade and suddenly we're a good search team. It doesn't work like that. But that's where you need the help the most.
Yeah. Again, I just think it's one of these moments throughout a season where Legion, they know they're close. They can feel it. When they're scrimming every single day, they can see they're playing these guys at the top very tough, and maybe they just felt like this was the moment to go for it.
Well, I'm sure. Yeah, 100%. It's just, I guess I'm going to have eyes on the search and see how that one ends up playing out. But OpTic Texas, who were all laughs and mind-blown looking faces after that first one, will now dial it back in for our game 2. Invasion S&D, you see it overall. You mentioned you played 11 times.
11.
If you are Legion.
I think their other maps are like 5 maximum. Like, this has been really their search home for this Legion squad.
So you're home, but someone else is living in it, Joe.
Yeah, no, it really is.
When you're 3,
we're trying to make it your home, but I don't know.
Yeah. Do we have a squatter? Like, what's going on here? Someone's in the second bedroom.
Interest rates are too high. Can't afford the mortgage.
All right, into it. Offense for OpTic Texas, and this push up towards B, you can see the defense, pretty deep. It's going to be Geo more often than not. He's been so good at B, but with no trophy in the early going, you have to play it deep. Pred can't quite track, and Nero was able to get that first blood.
Wait, I think they just hear that door open.
And Nero was able to get that first blood.
Wait, I think they just hear that door open, doesn't Nero? So he's ready for it. But really, that was just a bait on the cross. Geo able to snap onto a second. There's nobody really on the bomb. He's able to find the one player going for the plant. And now it is all left to Dashi.
Yeah, it's funny when I think about like this team and us casting him here. Like what comes to mind is really how good Geo's been like on that site. But yeah, it's 3-8. Didn't realize it was that.
They've had some collapses.
Yeah, I'm sure. But Dashi, a guy that has been one of the more clutch players in the league. Just a lot of work to do and running out of time to do it. Able to get one in the 1 versus 4, but it will end there. But a guy you do not want to take lightly in those scenarios because he can erupt.
No, he can. And again, you know, no trophies, so try to go right up that B street. And as soon as you get to the tank, that player watching the cross is giving that calm. That was Nero. But here's Gio on the 2PC. He just catches Kenny on the bomb. You're hoping maybe Kenny plants maybe in a different spot.
It looks so funny as Shotzi opens the door because, like, you know, we're on his POV, but you're so ready for that if you're a Geo. It's like easy reads.
It does make a noise.
Yeah. Knock, hello. Okay, yeah, you're aiming at me already. Geo almost tagging his teammates there. He's just trying to hit shots from the cross. Flying across like a cheetah or something tonight. It's Shotzi.
Yeah, something like that. But Shotzi, there were actually words. He's like getting broken somewhere, but he just backs all the way on up. Was thinking about making a play, so yes, you'll waste some utility. Thinking that he crossed a broken.
And some time, I assume, yeah. Just clearing stuff.
And they have a good read on this. You back Kenny all the way up. You have Dashi right around mid-tank. He can pick up the Dark Alley if he needs to.
Attached, still going to be all the way deep. Worried about the push through. Maybe for a play in the flank, we'll get right to the site. Some big battles going down. Shotzi, who got here first, able to get one, smoke himself out, create a bit of chaos. And he's looking to keep dancing. Might be in trouble, though, just getting through. 5 HP. That should be a freebie then for the kill, but it's not because Pred's on the flank. The help comes in. A seam will drop, and suddenly it's attached. All by his lonesome, and the boys are swarming.
Yeah, I mean, he snaps on his Shotzi diving through. But what a play out of Shotzi. Even with 5 HP, him just proning, it buys time for Pred to get there. Because that player, I think it was a Seam who pushed through Dark, won a gunfight, was going for that trade. Was thinking he had a freebie, but Pred?
I was thinking he had a freebie. I said it. I said
Pred gets there in a nick of time.
Was looking at the minimap at that moment. Yeah, Pred comes in as the savior. I'll tie it up 1-1. You did have a lot of luck on offense in the early going for that first round if you are OpTic Texas, but now a little bit different is it'll be a little bit different on the other side of it too. I thought maybe playing closer to that B site. Now you may have trophy available, but kind of a similar setup for Geo. He's still playing deep. You're just getting more aggressive up mid-map and through Dark if you are Legion.
Yeah, we see this a lot, right? Just sort of, if they cross the B, it's not the worst case scenario. We could play the retake. We could try to hit some of these long-range shots to them on the bomb. Hit a couple of nades. And again, Kenny almost gets caught on the bomb, and he does. So this teamwork right here from Vegas hit him from all the different angles.
Yeah, no, Geo and attachment, great. Geo, kind of a tough gunfight through the door, but he gets enough damage in. Shotzi's still lurking, and they're just sort of playing the read still that he's going to be in this position and trying to make it a play. So playing it safe, working all the way around is going to be number 8. That's going to be a scene with Deddy popped that's trying to find an opening. So yeah, can you stay alive until he gets there? Because he can be the dagger.
Really just waiting on him to make a play. He put shots into Shotzi. Maybe that allows his teammates to go, but no, he's just in their front door. He's front door. And all 3 of them are looking for Shotzi. This is wasting so much time. He's able to find one. Now it's a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, that was a little unusual. I thought maybe going to send him off that play, but you still have a chance to do it. Dashi, once again, last up. They'll take care of him in the 2 versus 1 and seal the round. But, yeah, for a moment, I'm like, you might be running out of time if someone doesn't try to do something here shortly.
Well, you saw 3 people hunting one guy down, and he wasn't there.
Yeah. And also, like, you know, you're thinking of Seam. If he's going to be a threat, it's more than likely going to be some of the people close to him, like deeper on the flank route. I didn't think the damage was going to come into Shotzzy all the way to the front
I don't hate that. Just, you know, it doesn't allow Shotzzy to make your play, but it almost did happen.
Yeah. I just figured the second he put shots into Shotzzy, someone was going to catch him.
That player just went through Ice Cream.
Yeah.
You had 2 others hit the backside Ice Cream, and
where is he?
Where is he?
Shotzzy is elusive. Sometimes even when he's not trying to be, he's elusive. But a 2-1 lead now. For Legion, and similar kind of setup on offense. Maybe a little more aggression here from OpTic Texas, though, but in a different position, watching the flank for
This
attach.
might be first blood for Nero. I mean, depending on when Shotzzy wants to go, Nero is watching across all the way through. Not even worried about this. But yeah, get Shotzzy into a great spot.
Just trying to bide his time when he gets ready to pounce. Here's the smoke. That means it's time to go. Hopping out. Maybe going to destroy the round. Here is Shotzzy. 1-2 sets it up. He did lose 2 teammates at the same time, so it'll be a 2 versus 2 now. Shotzzy and Pred up against Attach and Seam.
Yeah, you weren't wrong. He could have like won the round himself. Yeah, the problem was just that execute was going down, and they found 2 of his teammates.
I mean, he got there as quick. As soon as the execute goes, the smoke, he was out, but yeah, lost 2 so fast.
And while this has been going on, you had Attach really work up the A street. They're going to rotate this all the way towards B. Pred watching the cross, so they will know. The time is ticking. 15 seconds. Can Pred get to a spot? No, instead he gets caught. That is worst case scenario. But what kind of timing does Shotzzy get?
Working on the ace now with Shotzzy. Spots him, looking for it. Just trying to get the angle, able to do it. Shotzzy does eventually seal the round for him. Maybe not the opening flank, but wins the 1v2, and the ace is there as well. Big play there from the playmaker, Shotzzy.
And that's just what you're taking so long to hit that plant. You're just going to get caught, and you saw the player on bomb watching over a seam. It's just a question of where's the push coming from. Attach gets caught. A seam now has to work the objective. Nice MCW shots, a little extra with that. But yeah, just while this is going down, yeah, it's just this mid-tank execute, able to get out with his life. It turns into a 2-on-2.
Yeah, I mean, he had a nice kind of recentering onto Geo there. I mean, the only way that falls apart is if Geo's just able to absolutely snap probably and drop him. But I imagine, yeah, MCW in hand, and the rival's going to nuke you there. So aggressive position from Shotzzy pays off, and then the clutch genes come through as well. So he'll be on 4 in a row after the ace, and now see what bit of magic he has into this offensive round.
And this time, Nero, sorry. All the way up.
Sometimes looking like Neo.
Yeah, he is. And well, there we go. Did he get spotted? So you don't get any info there if you are OpTic, right? No nades, no stuns. Just kind of a free push into Broken. First blood for Nero.
Yeah, I mean, the way Shotzzy wants to play this map, sometimes, yeah, he's going to find moments and timings where he picks you apart. Sometimes he's going to get caught.
That sounds like every map.
Yeah, sort of does, yeah. Sort of does. But there he ends up getting caught off of the incredible ace round. Now you got to do this from a 3v4 position. If you're OpTic Texas, Giolo's going to drop into a 3 versus 3. Asim with the trade, but Pred with another to a 2 versus 2 now. Attach, Narrow, Pred, Dashi winning another big one.
Yeah, I mean, you take those trades all day, and then after this, you're able to catch the player on the flank, but Attach, get a reposition. Shotzzy just did it. Just has to be patient. That's not the player with the bomb. He doesn't know it yet, but Pred just hops up top of the tank. Hits him with the gunny.
Oh, I'll tell you what, like, Attach almost had the gunny. You need another bullet maybe into both? Oh, yeah, the centering is just, dude, that first bullet hits like a second he's ADS. Those were clean from Pred. I thought he almost got peeled, and Dashi wouldn't be able to really effectively try to trade that because he was down to whatever HP. But you bring that back in a 3 versus 4. It's a massive one there. And that's like, I mean, that's something that's plagued them. I mean, you think back to the S&D at the major. I mean, people want to put the round 11 on Purge, but, you know, you had a Purge on First Blood. Nero gets caught after for a clean one to make it a 3 versus 3. They've had a lot of these situations, especially on Invasion, where You have a 4 versus 3, and you just let it get away.
And then usually I feel like it's that player on the B street working the pinch. You just get kind of caught with the timings time and time again. And that time it was the same thing.
Geo, first blood, 4 versus 3. So another situation where you have a 4v3. Granted, a little bit different as you're working this now on offense, but can you execute with the numbers? Geo wins another, the little drop shot there. Kenny thought maybe he had it, but Geo putting the squad on his back in this round. Pred, though, still waiting, lurking. The information is going to be a little odd for him. Okay, he does get the impression on that stun, then they head bash each other, and a team gets 1.
Honestly, I'm surprised they ended up going towards this A site. You got 2 picks on B street. Just thinking that is wide open.
Well,
but they take their time. They use the smoke. They try to just make sure nobody runs to the smoke and has an incredible play. Is dashing out by himself.
At first I thought they were smoking, committing over towards B, and then they cut back real quick, and the timing for Pred looked insane because
they
both
probably
times
didn't
he
want
pops up.
one of those smoke plays to happen.
Yeah.
A 2-piece, which would have turned it into a 1-on-2 for Dashy. Just kind of baited it a bit, took their time.
And Geo, what, 3 in the round, I believe? Because he had the first 2, and then we'll close it out there.
And those did not seem like easy fights.
No, I mean,
didn't have help.
No, they were a bunch of one-on-one wins. The one when Kenny was close, that last one, I don't think we saw the first blood one, but yes, an absolute duels. I mean, you got some shooters on the OpTic side, that's for sure. Kenny, he's struggling a bit. I mean, 0-5 right now. Probably having some of those one-on-ones like he just did versus Geo. Hey, another one here. He's going to back down and revisit that gunfight. Some wall bangs in.
Info.
Yep, there's some added info to this as they work up towards that.
Yeah, I mean, with that, they're just kind of thinking, all right, this is like, there's at least 2B. But attached just for Darjali, able to find Shotzi. That's bomb down.
Official of mantle and stuff. Just feels like it takes an hour and then you're dead.
Well, he normally doesn't do it. I'm sure he doesn't play on the settings we do where we on him.
No, I know. It just looks like you just have no chance to react. He's just dropped before you really do anything. And now 4 versus 3 again, and that's one of those ones that bites them sometimes. Like you have the advantage, somebody gets picked, suddenly advantage disappears.
Yeah, and attached just, I'm just trying to get a nade, but you get peeled. Headshots connect. Kenny now working up. And it could come down to that player on the flank. It's going to be Nero again. Can he make a play? And this is what I mean. What are the timings like? Just Dashy was looking for a second. He's going to come on through. There we go. Able to find it. Asim takes down Pred as well.
Yeah, Asim, I thought was about to get horrible timing as Pred was working like the flank on him, but he just turns and picks it up, able to win that fight. Now 1 versus 2 for Dashy. Just so little time to go, able to get down to a 1 versus 1, 6 seconds, no bomb, last alive is Asim.
Hold on.
Maybe, nah, not gonna get there in time. He's just guessing.
Oh, I thought it was just, if he goes after that bomb, like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he knows where Pred died, so he knows the general area of it, but just no time to get it done.
Another close one, though, as you said. Comes down to the clock, and yeah, Tatch just like finds the first blood, but he's hoping not to get picked like that.
Yeah. I mean, listen, every team in the league is guilty of having a 4v3 and going to a 3v3. I just noticed it a lot with the search team that's been struggling in Vegas Legion, and not that they're getting a ton of first bloods. You know, it's one of the weaknesses for the team, but if you're not going to get a ton of them, the ones you do get, you hope you do something with it. Nero's got 27 HP. He's like, boys, I'm getting fried through walls. Somebody.
Offense and defense, no matter what, they're just shooting through this area.
If somebody's boxed up, I'm getting fried. It's Jimbo, OpTic Jimbo.
This is the day to get boxed up.
Absolutely is. Nero looking for info through the window. As they now look to push and execute, but Nero's head is executed. Is just trying to throw some utility. Next thing you know,
same thing, yeah.
Bullets to the dome piece.
Still drop quickly. There's a little nerf, but headshots still hurt.
Oof. A little bit of an awkward timing there. I think the nade hit, so Gio's got to back down. Dashy is inching his way forward, now going to send it, able to drop another tippity tap. You send it on to the last. OpTic Texas get the round victory. And yeah, time was certainly against Legion as they now tied up 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, after they lose the first blood, they just kind of didn't really know what to do. Attach was trying to find a pick from DVD. Yeah, to see him just kind of lurking around Cafe, and then Gio was on the island B street. And maybe if Gio makes a play, what that does is then threaten to rotate. OpTic has to figure out where this push is coming from, but it doesn't happen.
Deeper we go. A banger map 1, or a weird map 1, but banger map 1, the sense of a ton of lead changes and very tight scoreline. Same going to be set here, 4-4. As we get deeper into it, because OpTic are looking for the 2-0 edge in this series. As the cross shots come in. Now we'll see maybe how this execute goes through. Nero kind of playing in an aggressive position.
Say cross shots or crotch shots?
I think I said cross, but with my brain, I might have said crotch shots,
Oh,
Joe.
wow. That makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know where they're aiming, dude.
Maybe there's a...
Maybe MCW got a nerf in some ways, a buff in others. You know what I mean?
That's another headshot multiplier.
Yeah, sure is, Joe. But now, look at execute. Smoke out. Trophy out. Onto it. Just waiting for info for now before maybe working this plan. Kenny, he's going to get caught. Nero diving across and Pred trying to do it. Clean little burst to the face there. He's able to do it. Pred snapping onto another 8 HP and making the plays. 3 versus 2. 2 versus 2. Is Gio able to find another?
They get the calm. They know Pred is still here. Both players working that B street. Somehow he wins that. Gio, though, in a great spot. That is bombed down. 25 seconds.
Pred for the ace as he's able to get the kill. But yeah, 20 seconds to go. And Gio has made so many plays through
spotted,
this.
yeah, so he's just going to go.
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to use this dumpster, and I am high. But now, trying to get info on that cross, 10 seconds to go. Trying to sprint and get there. Bomb getting planted. Gio going, running. Will it be in time? Because now Pred looking to pop. Hello, Pred, ace!
Some unreal kills from that man. I think another headshot pops up, and he gets worried. He knows Gio could be here, is ready for it, snaps. Up to double digits. A big 1 versus 1. And he was just putting in some crazy scenarios.
He got hit to 8 HP, I believe, on the first gunfight. Like, 20 HP there. Last one has to pop and burn him off of the bomb. Yeah, just some individual moments shining for OpTic and for Pred. You now have a Shotzzy ace and a Pred ace. And you're up around. It's been a wild one. But the moment's shining through for OpTic. Just one more round now to close out this map. Can they get it done defensively?
And this is what I like, actually. I like this little switch up, putting Pred and Shotzzy together at times. I think this is when their search, what they could do, add another layer where Shotzzy, if he's going to be off on an island, send Pred with him. So at least there's trades in case things go wrong.
Yeah, I think sometimes when Shotzi's like playing at his best in those individual moments where he's soaring, I mean, you've sort of said like, Pred's probably like, what should I do? when Shotzi's really exploring, you know? And yeah, I think probably them playing together couldn't hurt as they continue to improve together. But you're on 4 in a row, and Pred looking to chow, looking to battle. Gio caught, drop, streak almost in for Pred, but can't quite finish it. But it's a first blood. It's number 11 on the board for him.
Nero might be able to make a play through DVD. He's trying to find Shotzzy on the pinch. And he's not going to find it, so another individual gunfight going the way. Pred able to get that cruise. It's a 1 versus 4 for Attach. He's had some insane clutches versus organization, but not going to happen today. In a round 10, OpTic going to go up 2-0.
Pred gets a cruise. Never really needs to use it, Joe. The guy was on a tear. It was the mind-blown faces at the end of the map 1. Now it's all smiles. Kenny's like, thanks for the carry, boys. Probably when he ended up with 1, maybe 2 by the tail end of it.
We'll see his damage. Yeah, I'm sure the damage is going to be all right. Yeah, he's right there.
He ends up, what?
I've seen worse.
1,200 damage, 108. No, I know. It's just like, it's got to be funny when you're having that type of game. You're watching your teammates just like ace and like win those insane gunfights. It's kind of a crazy one. But yeah, Shotzzy at 8 and 7 has less damage than Kenny at 1 and 8. Those are always the funny stat line. But it's really Pred and Dashy putting up the numbers. And of the 13 kills from Pred, 12 are non-traded. He has a monster one. The streak ends at 7. So what? It's an ace followed by 3 in the round. Just remarkable stuff in the takeover. What? Rounds 9 and 10.
Yeah, and just a couple of rounds where you have a first blood. If you are Vegas, you have more first bloods on the map than OpTic. And they just get away from you, and that's kind of been the play. You're going the distance with these top teams, just not executing when you need to.
Yeah, the search and destroy kind of struggles and mistakes continue for Legion, but it is a very fresh team change. It's a very tough matchup. We imagine it's going to take some time for them to solidify things on all fronts, but it was some absolute insane plays from OpTic. An ace out of Shotzi, an ace out of Pred. They close out the map 2. They go up 2-0. Map 3 around the corner.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Get back at it and ready to roll. It's interesting. I think I saw a couple of the stats guys going back and forth yesterday about like clutch stats, and like I think two of the guys I saw targeted were like Shotzi and Pred, and they both have aces, like clutch 1v1s. Like throw the stats out the window, I guess, because the boys are clutching today.
That's what matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're putting in some great situations, able to win that invasion, search or destroy, and now we do a high-rise control where, again, they're 1-3. They just played phase on it, probably should have won that. They threw a couple of rounds away. That is going to happen, but you see here, maybe the most glaring stat that I see, I mean, their attack win percentage is fantastic if you are OpTic with that round 5, sort of those clutch rounds, 2 and 4.
All right, well, they just have the clutch moments in search and destroy. Are able to come up with some maybe here or close this out in efficient fashion, but yeah, some of the stats, I mean, it's just tough. They've had a lot of matchups with FaZe lately. You know, just think about going late in the major. I mean, some stuff's always going to be difficult when you're battling some of the top teams, like you said, with like the metric for Hardpoint. You know, you think about how crazy it is when. And that's like one thing. It's like I almost like I love our stats have improved at times over the years, but it's like you want like an asterisk next to something sometimes. Like it doesn't look as good, but like it's a lot better depending on who you played against.
No, that's what we do, dude.
Yeah, no, you're right. We're the asterisks.
Yeah, we're the asterisks.
Except I make stuff up and you're accurate, yeah.
I think I'm accurate. I don't know. But if you want to go to Major 3, there you go. You can scan that QR code. We'll see you there.
For the Highrise records, though, you've just got one win on this if you are OpTic. 0-1 in round 5 here. A few more reps on it if you are Vegas Legion. Shots of dinosaurs and puppies. Everything. But now the map gets ready to explode as we hop into some sort of action film.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, just earlier today, Thieves' fifth teammate on the map.
Oh, yeah, Heretics were going through it, brother.
Giant oil rig. I'll probably just blow it up immediately if I could, but Gio just gonna get on this point, maybe pause this clock. It's trades back and forth. Shotzi was up top. Propane, he's just gonna drop on down, but I think for now, you're pretty happy if you're Vegas because you're just pausing the clock as much as you can.
You know this map, man, you can be in the absolute blender. It really relies on like your MCWs winning some crazy fights, whether you're getting spawn trapped or trying to get people in the trap. The one guy has really been shooting with the guys at range outside of attach will be Gio. He had some amazing gunfight wins, didn't lead to a victory. As Kenny maybe get a little bit of revenge for that search and destroy.
Yeah, nice position there from Ken. Nero with the rival able to connect as he finds two. Maybe opens up some of the lanes on the map, and that'll be all 4 dead. Dashy just gonna kind of hang out, lurk for now. Wait for his teammates. Hopefully Vegas has a trophy down, if they not attached. So they have to dodge some of these nades. It's gonna be 3 dead. Kenny, last player up.
We'll see what position Kenny can get to maybe try and pick up some of these kills. Or what kind of threat you could be onto the B point. They don't get a whole lot done. You get about halfway to the second tick of progress. Everybody ends up dropping. You're out of any potential traps so quickly if you're OpTic. And now time is dwindling. 20 seconds to go. 16-16 in lives. Pred is still snapping. He's on a 4 spree.
Yeah, I mean, you were trading well if you were Vegas, consistently getting back to that B point. But they never put multiple players on it. So you kind of play for map control, for power position, and now you are in the trap as Pred. And the rest of OpTic take over. You get the cruise missile, 11 spree out of the team.
Yeah, and that's what some of the top teams in the world and some of the top control teams are able to do here so efficiently. Once you get that moment to just pin them in, it leads to streaks. It leads to decimation. But yeah, Pred, a big part of that is he was the kind of winning that final layer to get them really pinned in.
Yeah, I mean, you get the 4 down if you're Vegas to at least get to the point, and then if it's followed up by 3 more. And I don't know if a nade hit or what, but they just never had multiple players on a team. So what, you end up with 1 tick, I believe?
Was it 1 tick on each or it's 1 tick total? No, you're right. It might have been 1 tick total.
Wasn't a lot.
No, it surely wasn't. It looked good for like a moment. Yeah, like that 3 down, it looked good for us a second, and then literally you blink your eyes and now they're getting spawn trapped. Like it happened so fast. But this OpTic team with the talent they have, they can strike like a lightning bolt. Is Pred looking for more? Streak up to 7. Now it's the finesse game. How long can you be a nuisance here? You rely on your team to hold on one side. You try to be a threat on this one. You got another player coming in for help as well. You're at risk of being just put in a hole. A streak almost available for Kenny as well. Shotzi and Pred have made your base their base.
Well, really the big play is here. Kenny's able to win the first gunfight because he's on the point. And yeah, because you had 2 players of Vegas out. If they're able to deal with Kenny right away, that just relieves all the pressure off the map. So they recover well, but you still have Pred here. It's not a major life advantage yet. Not a lot of objective work done, but OpTic in great positions.
Maybe the fact he's still just a constant threat here, you should be able to rally the troops across. That's starting to happen. Streak nearly to double digits. We'll see if Pred can feast anymore. For now, they're just kind of ignoring him on the other side of it, but as Nero drops and the progression starts to go, A is about to be done. Now you just got to work B, and you're already set up there, but Pred's in behind enemy lines. He might be able to get vision and pick this across, but you're playing from low right now because you're so worried about him if you're Legion.
I mean, he's just hanging out. This reminds me of like old school COD. Playing some CTF here. Once you got to this spot, you were feasting. The problem is he hasn't been able to find much once he gets 9 in a row. Kenny, though, did earn a cruise. early in this round. So you got 2 to work with, and it's only a 1 life advantage. So Vegas do a pretty good job just leaving him on an island.
Yeah. I mean, yes, you do get the harder of the 2 points, and you get A done, so it may ultimately end up leading to success. But you're right, he was kind of vibing for a bit, but you would think some of the positions you have to play if you're Legion and some of the threat that he is, that maybe there'd be some more openings for OpTic, but you go 2 for 2 here now. Geo wins another. He's had so many multi-kills that have gotten him out of bad spots. Pred trying to answer back, but it's Nero that's able to finish that off with the wall bang, and now 12 versus 12, 40 seconds to go. Nero hitting a teardrop.
And this is a moment I think Vegas need if they want to win this round. 30 seconds left, have a life advantage, and OpTic are going for it. Get the 8 point done, as you said. Let's open up these lanes with the crews, as they kind of do. All of Vegas gonna have to reposition, so it's a 2 for 2 since the crews was in. Shotzzy waiting for the next.
It feels like so much this round you've been like playing from your rat holes, your trenches if you're Legion, because you've had to.
Yeah, I had to do it again.
You've made it work, and you're winning big fights as they're coming through. 6 lives now remaining. 8 seconds to go. Finally able to finish one will be Dashy. We got to get to the point. I don't think anyone's going to be able to do it. You lock it down, you hold on, and that's like just a great job by Legion, considering you couldn't get to your typical like power spots. Like, it's hard to do when there's somebody in your base the entire time. It's hard to do when streaks are in the air, but they're managing to do it.
And adding a new 4th, right? Kind of going through some of those situations can be difficult through the comms, but they were able to get out. They all just kind of committed to, let's hit underground, let's get out of our base. A's done. Let's focus on leave Pred there, and once we get to some spots and control the map, then we can turn around and find Pred, and that's what happened.
Granted, you take an advantage when you talk about the defense because you get A done, but props to Legion just because that was a very like unusual stretch there, right? Like, that's not one you can really mimic in scrims all that often. Like, someone's in our base on a 9 spree.
Yeah, and A's done.
Yeah, exactly. Right onto B. Go Legion. Shotzzy trying to chow. He'll be put down. Just hoping for the protection here from the trophy. As you imagine, a lot of utility will be exhausted, but a team able to win a big one from the point.
Down.
They keep. I assume they did. The fact they were alive for so long, usually you just get Hail Married out of there, but they get 2 bits done. Nero wins one with 8 HP. Now he's trying to finesse. And you're right, I just assumed there was, but the fact that they were staying up.
Okay, but Teddy's in their base, so yeah, they avoid all the nades, or maybe they just didn't have them off the break of the round. And Nero's like, hey, guys, can you get to me? No, they cannot. Just Kenny is in their base, putting them in a trap. Almost it's the 5th in a row. Able to find it. What a map out of Ken. Bouncing back from that game, too.
Yeah, I've been trying to earn another cruise. He still has his. It was Pred that invested his in. Now Kenny's still hunting, lurking, roaming, chasing, coming, trying to find something. The guy's just doing ring around the rosy on the map right now as he finally tracks back to it. They clear it with just a centimeter left to go, but an extra body there in the form of Geo. That'll finish the B point. So minute extension in, minute 40 to go. 4 life advantage for OpTic, and here we go.
And again, when you have someone in your base, only being down 4 lives and getting 1 point, I think it. Good job handling that situation out of this Vegas Legion team. Nero, he's up to 20, leading the lobby. He's the rival to get him out of that time. Nice stuff from him, but Legion, not a lot of time to work with because it took so long to get B.
Got a bit, though. You got a little over a minute, but with 2 down, you're really going to start to worry if they're going to get pinned, kind of like we saw in that round 1, but you haven't really been able to push up and do that quite yet. But as every domino falls for Vegas Legion, imagine that becomes more of a threat. Now look at the map coverage you've got from OpTic. Someone's got to win a gunfight and get an opener. Maybe that's going to be Nero that's able to do it. The team tries to get top. Pred's just waiting and lurking. Attach can't get the trade. Now 45 to go, and are you even going to get a real crack at A?
They're trying to find an opening. They at least get out of their base. You have Shotzzy just kind of hanging out elevator side. He does get spotted, but Kenny continues to have a map up to 21 now. It's basically caught up to Nero. So he shuts down that side, the heli side of the map.
And they try to push through the opposite side, isolate the player in the back, and it doesn't happen whatsoever. You get 2 pushed up, they drop. It's 4 kills through for OpTic Texas. You're back to square 1 if you're Vegas Legion. And you'll tie it up in the round count, but you got to think advantage still to Texas. They have another offense upcoming. so far. There's not really a threat to like the second side after the first goes through.
No, not really. I mean, this time obviously they're able to work B, but it takes a long time. It takes a lot of their lives. They're put in scenarios where once again someone sneaks through your base, deals with players time and time again, you know, spawning up. Ken's just there. Nero's like, hey, can you guys get over here? And they're like, no, we cannot.
No, they absolutely could not. But now we'll see if they'll be able to get another, or close it out here on the offense, or at least get the take advantage for the round 5. They don't need much due to the fact you held Legion to nothing their first time through. Or sorry, 1 tick. Eyes on Nero, he's gonna drop. Kenny up the gut, who's been on a heater, trying to take another fight. He's able to do that. Rough game 2, but firing on all cylinders here. We've seen him just take over on this particular map and mode. Even in some of their losses, he's individually gone on a heater.
No, he has, but Legion fight back here. See him able to define one. You do get one player on the point, cause a bit of a distraction, but it's not gonna turn into much. Attach is able to hunt down Dashy Geo onto Pred. Vegas know if they want a round 5 defense, they have to be perfect. Can't allow plays like this to happen. It's a Shotzi this time. That's going to be all 3 dead. They're able to spot Geo. And hello. Nice spawn.
Yep, once again, just coming off spawn and having to be gun up. There's 2 players. They're going to try to isolate him now, but one of the more elusive players in the game trying to keep doing exactly that. Shotzi's so far in their head, they're nading themselves. And Kenny still winning his gunfights, up to 10 in a row.
They're going to use the cruise now. They're going to use the cruise.
He's done, and you're on A.
Oh, it's Nero using it.
You still have 1, right?
Yeah, you should still have 1 more if you are OpTic. Yep.
We'll see when Kenny maybe opts to use that. Yeah, I thought it was the OpTic streak thing. Let's go for this. Let's close it out.
I sort of use it as a transition over to A, but you get another tick. You still have Kenny in your base. Dashy's rotating on over. This is going to be a 3-stack for now. Trophy down, OpTic going for it. Going for the 3-0. The propane gonna blow up, only finds 1. Vegas have to get there. Not gonna happen.
They close it out with the offense. It hasn't necessarily been the go-to control. Your OpTic Texas, you're working on stuff throughout this series, but you're able to win the Rio Hardpoint. You take the Highrise there to get your 2nd win. And I mean, honestly, the facial reaction of the OpTic Texas boys has been comedy, basically after every single map. But you get it done here in 3-0 fashion. And listen, it's a tough test for Legion, but you'd love to get a map.
Yeah, I mean, definitely some odd maps. I think they played maps 1 and 2 close. This one, not so much. Not so much at all. I think they were outclassed here. OpTic's able to win an offense, but just sort of, you have 27 non-traded out of Kenny. So he puts almost 5,000 damage in 4 rounds. On the other side, you know, Nero has a good game, but just get outslayed.
Well, yeah, you were getting outslayed so much and never having that position that just seemed like a very uncomfortable game for Vegas Legion. Like, it didn't seem like you were having a heck of a lot of fun. All the gunfights seemed so difficult because you were just in those kind of 3-4 down scenarios having to recoup so often. But sometimes you're going to outclass by the top 4 teams. That's exactly what happens here, and that's a great win for OpTic Texas. I mean, listen, we don't know. We think Vegas Legion, this should be a minor improvement on paper. That's kind of how we're looking at it, but we don't know yet. Regardless of it being a very fresh change, I still think that's a great win for OpTic because it is a 3-0. It is in convincing fashion. It is against your only maybe real threat outside of Thieves in the top 4.
It's a weak map pool for them. That wasn't their strong. That wasn't their strong map.
Exactly.
So I think that's a great win for them.
It really is. But we'll see if Vegas Legion and his team can continue to improve as we get deeper into this Stage 3 qualifier. But for now, to break it down, we'll get over to Chris and Ant.
Can't believe that's just 1 day in the sun for Joey D. That tan is on point.
He looks great.
Dang, so does OpTic. 3-0 over Vegas Legion today. Let's break down the games because Nameless Hardpoint was weird. One of the slowest, at least point-scoring first halves we've seen on a rotation.
Yeah, and you know, for Vegas, I feel like that's what they're hoping for. You bring in Ace, and when the games get tight like that, you have a guy who can win the big gunfights on rotation, go on a streak, right? And he kind of gets tucked to bed by Dashy in the most pivotal point in the game. We're talking about, you know, it's the tie game. They can take a commanding lead and almost close it out on Junk. He's holding up top red, and Dashy runs up the stairs and guns him. And from then on out, like, OpTic's had some pretty solid rotations. You see an overcommitment from Vegas on P2. OpTic are able to get P3, and it's GG, right? And then you think about this map set, Chris, and OpTic are testing 3 maps to start the series. Karachi, they're 2 and 3 on the. This is all from the last 60 days. 1-0 on Invasion and 0-1 on Highrise Control. They come in and they 3-0 the maps that Vegas have a lot of reps on. So I don't know. If you're a Vegas fan, you're probably not feeling too great about the move, especially performance. And on the other side of things, Chris, just to mention a little bit, you know, it's a tough matchup, right?
Yes.
ASIM's first game up against OpTic Texas. It's one of the best teams in the world. But you desire to see more.
ASIM not fitting in instantly for success on Legion. Attach also being shut down in that game 3. But Pred, he may be becoming my favorite player to watch and control. This is back-to-back days where he is the pop-off player in that game 3. He went on a 9 streak to open it up.
Yeah, I mean, he was going crazy in the S&D as well. Pred is just a monster, man. Individually, he's unreal.
Tough matchup for Vegas when it comes to the sub battle, especially when you got aces like this coming your way. It's your Scott Play of the Game, brought to you by not Pred. It's Shotzi. The movement god has been doing it all in this title. And he just showcases what he can do with a rival up close. He just causes chaos amongst your lineup.
Yeah, and you know, another game where they get heavily outblooded. You know, it was 7-3 first bloods, but when you got a guy like Shotzi who can make miracles happen, these are some of the things he does. He finds a 2-piece running through DVD, goes over towards bomb, and wins 2 impossible gunfights. Like, Shotzi's just that type of guy, man. He is a playmaker, a superstar, some would say.
It was a movement killer there for Legion. OpTic runs away with this series, and they now improve to 2-1. And I was just looking at the schedule here. OpTic's next match is next Sunday, and they play Miami Heretics, another squad lower on the leaderboard. OpTic looking like they're primed for a 3-1 start. Right now, though, we're celebrating the second victory in our Monster Winner Spotlight with Shotzi. Shotzi, my guy, how did they feel?
Interesting. I'm not gonna lie, the past 12 hours have been, or actually I'd say like 10, have been interesting. Woke up in the middle of the night to Thor spawning in Texas, lightning bolts everywhere. Didn't get that much sleep, and then yeah, I also had a bad dream. Not that really bad.
What happened in the dream?
Just know that someone was trying to kill me.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it was literally a nightmare. But I don't know what was worse, honestly, that or what I just played, because holy ish, that was such a boring. Well, I'm not the one to talk, but wow, what were they doing?
Wow. I've never heard you talk like that.
Spikes from Shotzi on a Saturday? Something special in the air tonight.
No, I want to dive a little bit deeper into that. Wait, go ahead.
Why is your camera so zoomed in? We want to see your pores, bro.
Oh,
you look great. Skin game is on point.
Shotzi, I want to dive a little bit deeper into that. So after the map 1, obviously it was really, really close. The timer was like dwindling down. You guys closed it out on the P3. You had a crazy reaction afterwards. You said, "What the?" in a word I can't say on broadcast. What was that reaction for?
I mean, dude, on the rotations that we were trying to hold, right? I dive first, right, on the rotations, and then for whatever reason, I'm coming back to try to help my teammates, and then I get cut again before they hit the hill. And to me, that's troll, just because of the fact that if you're man advantage going into the break, you might as well just fly it and try to trade each other out.
Yeah.
Whereas the way that they were playing, they were cutting the people that they initially killed off the rip. But I don't know, that was such an insane series because we're just not used to that. We're not used to trying to reflood hill, getting cut first, and then them hitting the time. So that to me was troll, just because I mean, you just fly the hill, just kill the guys on point.
Yeah, I hear exactly what you're saying. And you know, in those moments where another team tries to make it chaotic, is this something you guys recognize in the game, and you're like, okay, we have to maybe drop strategy a little bit here, or change the way that you're approaching it? Do you guys have a discussion in the midst of the game like that?
There are times where, depending on the team, we understand how they play. For example, in New York last tournament, we're yo, boys, we're still in the game, we're still winning, because obviously they were getting a decent amount of kills, and you know, everything just felt weird. But we just kept reminding ourselves, yo, we're winning, right? Whereas if this time around, they started playing weird, so we were playing weird, so no one knew what was happening on the rotations and stuff like that. So
yeah,
it was just such a weird team. I mean, obviously they just formed, so yeah, you can't really look at it too deep. So that's why it's kind of just I guess unfortunate for them, but I'm sure they'll obviously understand each other's pacing and understand the game plan and stuff like that.
Shotzi, do you think you could play weirder?
Dude, I tried playing weird right there, and I think that's as weird as it could get.
All right, then we have it. As weird as it can get. Shotzi, AG getting it done on the front lines. Dashy and Kenny supporting in the back lines. As always, congrats on a 2-1 start.
Yeah, later, was. Peace.
Catch you later.
I mean, I'm picking up what he's putting down there. I think he's just basically saying Vegas we're not playing sound Call of Duty.
They're just slaying in the middle of the map, right? They're not worrying about the objective. He's like, what? You have the advantage. Go play the objective.
And that's what we were worried about with Vegas, wasn't it?
Chaos.
We'll give him a pass for now.
Chaos. You're missing Purge already, says Nameless. I'll speak for him. In the meantime, we gotta go to a commercial break. When we return, the New York Subliners are reeling after a loss to the Royal Ravens. Tonight, they play the team that beat the Ravens. Surge caused another upset. Stay tuned.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Ballin' can't beat me up 'cause I'm back in my zone now. 'Cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Ballin' can't beat me up 'cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Absolutely loving the Rio addition to the asset. And you get into the garage, S&D just so.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if he's been seen, he will drop off the map.
They have time, though. They have time. Who's lurking, though? Who is lurking? Oh, it's about. Hello? That's a. Hello?
Wow! He just gave him a little kiss on the cheek.
What was that?
I have no idea. Joe Shotzi's on 5 in a row, and Empire will win the round.
We gotta find him. We gotta find him.
You guys get smokes if you're a little weak.
Run the outside. He's running the outside.
Hey, Teddy.
You're right. Close.
Let's go, baby! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Comes sliding out, and Celium, he is adding on to his numbers. Cammy Doe's gotten 3. Cammy with all 4!
What did he just do?
Show me his POV now!
Cammy with the ace. It's a 4-on-4 inside a ring and just snap.
Welcome in for the final fight here of Saturday night. We've got, of course, the New York Subliners taking on Seattle Surge, and the squad from the great state of Pines is ready to get it done today. Can Seattle pull off an upset like the Royal Ravens did just last night?
This is a really tough matchup, Chris. They're going up against the New York Subliners, and an angry New York that's just coming off of 2 search and destroy losses. But with the Seattle Surge team, we have definitely seen improvement. You talk about S&D, they were able to beat Carolina in that game mode. 0-4 making some huge plays, Abuza as well, and they got just enough done in the respawn to sneak out a series win.
It's a very special holiday up there in Washington State, but for Seattle today, you gotta play pure. You gotta stay focused, and hopefully you can make it to a game 5, because if you get there, that's your best chance of stealing the series.
Yeah, you know, they're search and destroy. Game 5, they're 4-1 record in Game 5, first in the CDL, 3-game win streak since January 20th, and then league high with a 1.24 KD in map 5. So when push comes to shove, if they can make it there, they get it done. And then weaknesses, every aspect of control. 3-18 record, 1-17 in their last 18. 1-17. They're desperate to figure out their control, and in this match, don't expect them to win it. They're playing New York on Invasion.
There's 12 teams in the league. How do you go 1-17 in control?
You just can't win it. They're that bad. They're that
Is
bad.
it like a ranked team that just has one guy who's not on the same page? What?
No.
All right, I want you to dial in on that game 3 and tell me what's happening. For the Subliners, you're the heavy favorite in that control. You're also the heavy favorite in this series, right?
Yeah, you absolutely are. You know, for New York, it feels like Search and Destroy has gotten away from them a little bit. They're on a 3-loss streak in that game mode, formerly the best, respectively. And, you know, you talk about Sib a little bit. Point A is like 47 to 48 in the league. Their attacking in Search and Destroy is actually number 9, but they get bombed down. Top 4 getting the bomb down, right? So they got to be able to close it out after they get those bombs down. But, yeah, I mean, they're always bringing out new crafty strategies, things of that nature. It just feels like teams have sort of figured them out in the last 2 matches.
New York Subliners, world champions, always a threat on land. Can they bounce back online? They've looked like one of the tougher teams in the last 2 stages. And if you look for their strengths, it is in that search and destroy. We mentioned that's going to be a strength for the Surge. Same thing with New York. So it could be very fun to watch, especially if Kismet gets back on track.
Yeah, it would be the same for New York, except the last 3 S&Ds they played haven't been good. I mean, we saw it versus Carolina, right? So the current status in these last couple of weeks, New York haven't been great there.
Last 60 days, especially.
Yeah, especially. And then the weakness, holding second rotation percentage, so they're doing that right, but they can't hold it down when they get there. The map pool as well, some I'm focusing on. You know, the new maps, 0-0 and 6-star, 0-0 and Vista, you know, Karachi 1-1. So these are maps they need to figure out and add to their map pool, and they're testing out Vista and trying to work on their Karachi. So I like what New York are doing here against one of the bottom teams.
Here's a look at our best of 5. We're going to see Karachi Hardpoint for game number 1 again, a double dose of Invasion before Vista Hardpoint. How tough or easy is Vista going to be for a team like the Surge playing against NYSL?
Well, I mean, for whatever reason, New York, like, they are slow to pick up the new maps that get added. They didn't play Rio right away. It took them a couple of weeks, so they really like to feel like they know what's going on. So I think Seattle actually have an opportunity if we get to that game 4.
If they can steal that game 4, we could see a game 5. We'll have to see how things shape up in game 3. For everyone in the chat wondering where the awesome Rosalie, aka Alley Cat, is today, unfortunately, she's sick. She's going to be rejoining us next week, but she's still submitting her picks, and I can't wait to see, does she have any faith in Abuza and Seattle Surge? Those guys were lagging in their last match. Name was things could have been different.
It could have been different, right? You know, for Seattle, they just need to figure out their control, right? You have a game where you're going to every series that you're automatically losing, and it's been the hardest one for 0-4. I mean, he's not been playing well. 2.3K damage in each of the controls that they've played is not going to cut it. In the hardpoints, he's been great. I mean, heavy pressure, dropping nearly 30 kills in every HP, so improvement there, but control's what I'm focused on.
All right, do what we're doing in the green room. Keep your eyes on 0-4 on the mini-map, especially in that game 3. If he can figure out the pace, maybe Surge can figure out a way to win their 19th hardpoint game, I guess, of the season. Rough stuff. Control is the word I was looking for. Let's go to Allie Parker's prediction first. Where are you going, Rosalie? She's going New York Subliners. You know I'm following her. It's going to be a Kismet day. And, of course, Nameless.
I'm going New York. I think they take this 3-0, I think, pretty handedly.
Top 4 squads across the board believe the fans. We'll see if they can continue here on a day of no upsets. It's time to get the party started as we send it over to 2 of those beautiful men in all of America. We have Miles, the Ross boss, and his buddy from Colorado who likes to ski and maybe a detective, Mr. Chance.
This has been one of the most absolutely brilliant introductions to a series I think we may ever have. Chance?
Yes, I agree. I'm very happy for that very polite introduction from Puckett. He's a wonderful person, and I wish him nothing but the best.
I'm very excited to now get us into what will be another good series on the day, the last series of the day, New York Subliners taking on Seattle Surge.
This makes me uncomfortable. This is too low energy. I gotta kill that bit. This makes me nervous. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun series we have for New York right now, trying to get the revenge again. Not a grudge match necessarily for the specific matchup that they have, but they're gonna be wanting to play some bully ball. I know the loss to the Ravens is gonna be a very sore spot for these guys, and I mean, look, we talked about the control for Surge. It's not like the Hardpoint has been that much better. You do have Subliners. Top notch, maybe only 4th overall in the CDL, but still nothing to, sort of shake your head at. And I know for Surge, certainly a problem point for this squad as well. So I know it is thematic when we talk about Seattle. You're looking for the pop-off potential, the heroic plays, someone to overextend themselves and really overperform, because obviously on the flip side, New York, I mean, well-orchestrated team. Like, the narrative that has almost come out of the New York camp, maybe shout out to Shotzi for it, is that these guys try too hard to have good teamwork and whatnot, but it's not like they don't have the Slayers as well. So Subliners, a very dangerous squad, and Karachi specifically, maybe the best opportunity for Seattle to get a hard point or a respawn in this series. They're going to want to strike while the iron's hot and try to hit New York while they're down. We'll see if they can get it done.
I was really hoping that I could get back in there with the low energy, but I can't because we're in the game now. Nice opener from Seattle. This is a couple of good kills and a very, very handsome amount of map control. Good job there. Sky is going to be the only sign of life here for New York off the opening break. Kismet there on the backup as you're going to get themselves into the position to actually contest with this player in the hill. Sky's got to go hunting the Brecci, finding more of it, and 0-4 finally taken care of there. So Seattle Surge, a lovely opening break. We'll see how they can counterattack now, because New York, they are flooding. And look at Hydra, what a move!
Oh, they're flooding, but Hydra is flying. Thank God you were able to shut him down. And for Brecci, that was his 5th kill of the round. So right now, he's thinking about a potential cruise missile on top of the fact that Seattle still holding on to that hill time and rotation. So talk about striking while the iron is hot. This is quite literally best case scenario. Duve Sky's taking the deep routes to try and go get those spawns, but Brecci playing hardcore for his 6th kill. The entire team has run past you. You need to go get it.
He's going to want to get it. And there it is.
Beautiful.
That's going to be Streaks. Lovely start here from Brecci. And again, for the rest of the squad, this is ideal hardpoint time. The New York Subliners, cool, they must be still peeved at the loss to the Carolinian squad, because they have yet to stop seeing red, and it's them all dead in the feed once again.
And they're just so truly on the back foot as well. It's just been pick a corner, any corner, and let these guys run by, shooting them in the back. Seattle right now just playing a very clean and comfortable and easy game. Maybe one final attack towards the old time, but the kill feed's still nothing but Surge. Sid the only player going through, but he's only able to pick up one. Brecci able to pick up Hook's trade, so nice little teamwork moment. Now next man in line for Hook and Brecci to be working against is going to be Kismet up top, but hey, you've bought yourself towards the backspace. You have an 80-point lead and the rotation anew. Surge are playing perfect Call of Duty.
Clip it! Get it on a t-shirt. Right now, the mini-mart is open for business, and behind the counter, it's absolutely going to be a member of the Subliners, but Kismet, you are in trouble. This looks like an armed robbery. Brecci's coming for you. Checking the usual spots. Big pistol play, gets it as well. Brecci seemingly can do no wrong. Another 4 spree, 11-1. You better call in the cruise, mate. You could overlap.
No, don't call him the cruise. Keep this pressure up. I would say get the gun out and keep it going. He's finally going to get traded, but Abuza able to pick up his former teammate and current teammate's trade. I mean, this is a P3 you win the rotation to. I know that the Subliners have done a halfway decent job of keeping things mixy, but now you got Abuza shooting through walls. Finally going to get traded out, and maybe the first true signs of life the Subliners have actually had, but even still, we are rotating over towards a street hill that is very difficult to collect any time, so this is a big moment for Seattle. Keep the pressure up and just play keep away around this new hill.
It has been a bit of a joke as of recent that this hardpoint is unbelievably, untouchable, let's say, when it comes to grabbing time and holding onto it. Kismet doing his best. 0-4 does exactly what we expected. Pokes a hole right through. Now, the eyes on the spawns can be very difficult. Polar ends of the street. Abuza finds one. Charles for the second. Gets it. A little bit of help from his friends. Lovely work. Seattle may be able to get something here. Civic is. Here they come. Into the feed. Into Abuza. Gets himself one. The trades are there. Once again, polar opposites of the street. It's just a bloody horrible place to be, mate. It's not a nice place. Terrible, if you ask me.
Difficult, but still, this is, I mean, what? Are Subliners going to chalk up this final 30 seconds? They might have to win this rotation. So a hill that we acknowledge, difficult to collect time. This is so much being given away. And even if the scrap time moves towards New York for the gunfight on the minimap, that's just because Sky's right now desperate for help from Sib on the rotation. Doesn't get it at all. And the gunny from Surge continues to flow. Bresci is 16-5.
Can anybody get me the French for slammed? Because that is what Bresci has been doing since the map began. I would love to know how they sound. I know I'm asking for this, but at this point in time, I feel like this is such a... To know how they sound. I know I'm asking for this, but at this point in time, I feel like this is such a different Seattle Surge. The gameplay is one thing. I wonder if the comms are electric. I wonder if they're screaming. Chance, or I wonder if they've taken the Toronto Ultra route and on 420 are truly zen. I don't know. I'm actually down to wait and see if production can get us a listen in.
No. There is no flow state. Or the flow state is here, but it's not a zen state. It is definitely hyperactive in the comms. These guys are bringing the energy, and it is showing in the gameplay. Still keeping up the pressure. Again, this is a hill the Subliners rotated to first, got broken down immediately, still down 100 points. And now for the New York Subliners, you're just playing off the back foot. You're constantly getting flooded into bad situations that Surge are taking full advantage of. Trying not to wake up my neighbors as I'm screaming Bresci's name, but they're just confused about the language diff.
They'd be wonderfully confused regardless. Well, we can now put to answer at least one of our questions. Now it's time for a listen in with Seattle Surge.
I'm getting on the way to you guys.
Play together, guys. Play together.
Yeah.
Guys, I can streak.
Okay.
Just wait. Stay down.
Top green.
Just one time, one to the lanes.
One green, guys.
One set. Fire in green.
Green.
Okay.
Yeah, green. One is green. He's not picking.
Give me a second, I'm pinching third, guys.
Missing one. That's on green.
Yeah.
Nothing set. Sib is one shot.
Yeah.
Time and breaks. John, back right. Yo, go left.
Yeah. He's on that guy. Yo, one guy's gonna be rotating. Yeah, I need up on the left, guys. I'm gonna call back them right now.
I'll try to get top fire.
Pushing back them.
You want stop already, no?
Yo, one just pop back out.
Stop fire. Won't believe it.
Hydra. Dead.
Nice.
I have your back. Okay. I'm watching main. Main, dead.
Nice, get up.
He's dead. Another one. Weak.
One's mid, fire, and after he's fire, guys.
Okay. I have from time. I have this shit from time. I have my single.
After fire.
Yeah, burst.
Someone shoot with me, guys.
Burst, I'm here. I tried in front. I have to do
Nice.
I have a trophy for you.
One's mid, Pion. Last Pion.
I push forward.
Yeah.
Top red.
Watch out the back, just in case.
I have it from time.
Yo, 2 on me P5. I'm staying alive.
I don't know what this guy Pion doing, bro. He's not pushing off, bro.
Alright, just hold. They're gonna roll. They're gonna try to roll.
We can go left together, guys. Go left.
They're stacked left. They're stacked left.
Okay.
We have so much time.
Pion on me is one shot Hydra. And wants to sell. Pion in sell.
Nice.
Sell as well.
Yeah, I'm playing my life. Yeah, you still have
Go left if you sell, no?
You want bricks? What?
I'm behind him.
I go left.
Hydra's spawned out. I'm playing for this kid.
I'm gonna go left.
I'm here. I'm bottom info. Wait it.
Hey, no doubt about the energy for these guys right now. They have achieved flow state. Even in moments where it seems like they're not on the same page, they're still wheeling and dealing. Sib gonna slam a couple of them to lock down the junk side of the map. I think I heard the call out that they're stacked on the left side, so I'm surprised that's where they try to make their approach. And, well, maybe it's a long-term game. Finally able to pierce through Sib. Skies might be the next guy in line.
Really nice positioning from Skies there. Oh, and the shots are even better. Oh my goodness, his name. No, I'm not doing it. Great shots from Hoog though. He bounces back and keeps the hard point in the hands of Seattle despite the utter madness there. Hydra now. Behind the counter. Cooking up what you can. Big work there at Bresci. Gets the break. This is not going to be game, but it's going to get real close. Skies from up top. Good shots. Back up there from Kismet into the feed. Can't get the third as Abuza. Fantastic work in the individual fights all map long.
I feel like New York are playing like zombies at this point. They're just picking up kill feed after kill feed, but it's just an endless onslaught of monsters just sprinting at you. And maybe for Surge, why not? Definitely a moment you want to stabilize and just play for kills. Again, one good break on one of the next 5 hills, and Surge is going to win this game. And hey, 2 big ones in the feed right there. Sky's nowhere to be found near the time. Him and Sib trying to keep him at bay, but again, the waves of zombies, well, they never run out.
Brains is what they're after. Hydra looking for a headshot or 2 as well. Nice work into the point. Takes care of Abuza. 30 seconds to go. Subliners holding it. 0-4 into the feed with 3. And that could be game. Can they get him off? Breji, coverage there to help out. Hook's now reinforcing. 5 for the win. They've managed to take care of 0-4. They're looking to get in there as well. Kiz on the body block. Is it going to be enough? No. Abuza finds the kills. Hook gets his. 0-4 right into it. And a good luck, boys. Trying to win it here. The good news, you're already at junk. The bad news, Hydra's here too.
Yeah, no, this has turned into a shooting gallery where every single gun for the New York Subliners is seemingly getting hot. Maybe Kismet needs to take his turn, but either way, for Seattle Surge, again, it has been a tough in the kill feed department for the past 2 hills, but again, one good break. It is only 5 seconds. Not one good break, not one mediocre break. It can be a horrible break, and they'll win this map.
Yeah, we could see it all. Oh my word, Sib. Could get 2. Good shots. Point's going to be yours. All down, no problems here. Once again, New York Subliners are current world champions, making their way forward. Here comes the next onslaught from Surge. 2 seconds for it.
Oh, Kismet needs to take his turn, but the stun gonna destroy him. Not gonna happen. And Surge, 2 in the feed, fly on out and collect your victory. Just like that, Surge, they have tied the series up 1-1. What a hell of a way to play that first Karachi Hardpoint.
This is a very interesting day of COD. There's no doubt about it. I mean, Puckett might have jinxed it big time, saying that there's not going to be any upsets on the day. As far as I'm concerned, that is an upset. Seattle Surge taking the first map in the series, and at times, unbelievably dominant. Unbelievable. Abuza shooting fantastically. Breji's initial spree was disgusting. Look at the stats there as well. Assists and non-traded in a big way. Seattle Surge were absolutely the better team in Karachi.
The insanity of this too is that's like a first half versus second half kind of testament to the game as well, because Breji and Abuza, actually I guess 3 players went positive, but like barely. Like in the end, they did not slay by that much, because New York eventually did start to kick up in the kills column just way too late. I mean, it was a near 100-point gap just straight off the rip. Breji absolutely phenomenal right from the jump. I mean, man starts off 7-0, excuse me. I think he got to like 17-4 at one point. So just a lot of hills back to back where Surge able to effectively chain things together, play keep away on the street hill. And especially this moment, once they got the break on the junkyard, that's where you're basically calling game, because that is a full 60 opportunity for Subliners to get back in the swing of things. Instead, you dagger them, send them packing across the map with some bad spawns, and again, really just make sure you play with the lead effectively. So as good as it gets there from Seattle, no complaints, no ifs, ands, or buts. That is a cakewalk of a victory. And honestly, this is going to be the best vibes they might have had going into map 2 in quite some time.
Oh, yeah, man. And to go back to the comms as well, I thought there might be something a little different there, but no, it was actually just decent small talk and a lot of energy from Seattle Surge. We've been hearing it in the last few listenings where they are absolutely popping off. Hoop being a particularly loud voice in the squad, again, not very characteristic of him. But hey, man, it's starting to look like it could be all coming together for Seattle Surge. The real test, though, here in this... Yeah, all right, let me set that one up. This mother... All right, so the deal here is control. It is absolutely control. If we see a big change there, that's where I'm really like, all right, cool. Surge are making a difference here. Double dose of invasion, the S&D, we've seen Surge do fine in that. The control is going to be the one for me. That is the biggest question mark in the series. That is the biggest piece of info, the most poignant piece of data that we can consume. Either way, though, double dose, invasion, en route.
And, you know, we casted LA Thieves earlier, and the sort of note for the Thieves at the start of the year, it was like a 1-in-12 start for Hardpoint. It's like when you are that bad in one game mode, the ability to win series, it's already difficult enough at the pro level to win maps against any given team anyway. But if you're suffering in a game mode, winning a series becomes nearly impossible. If you fix that, though, and like Thieves, I think they're like 8-10 in the past 2 stages or something like that. So still a mediocre Hardpoint team, but now a very lethal threat that they've actually solved the one game mode problem. So I think the same thing can be said for Surge. If you solve that one game mode, you don't have to be the best controlled team in the game. Just 1-in-16 is unacceptable. Get somewhere close to 50-50, and then they're going to start collecting a lot more wins, which Surge desperately need. They are now in a 3-way tie underneath, like in the bottom 4 range, not qualifying for champs, but a 3-way tie. So it is neck and neck at the bottom. It's like a 5-point gap between these guys and Carolina, just a spot above them. So it is a super lethal race. We are at the time of the year where you cannot afford to have a massive weakness in the squad, but of course that is Control. S&D will be there first. And if I'm Seattle, again, you want nothing more than to keep this ball rolling. You have Subliners on the back foot. They lost their series the other day against the Ravens. You bully them out in a map 1. And I know a map like Invasion for Seattle Surge as well. They have so much potential. This is the map where you had Hook set the record for most first bloods on a map for Search and Destroy. And you obviously have Abuza that has been a monster in this game mode. It's not just the clutch factor. It's not just the KD, but 0.9 kills per round. I don't know if I could like properly express this. That is tippy top of the league. So this is an active player constantly getting involved and there for the later portions of the round. Abuza is sick, and that is a deep cut. How do they find that?
I don't actually know.
That is unreal.
I don't know what that is. You might have to explain it to me later, but we're already into the round.
I can't believe you missed that. That might be the best joke, subtle one made today. Okay. And it wasn't subtle, to be fair, but if you missed it.
Okay, sorry. I'm a little slow.
Lock in, Miles.
Sorry, man. Oh my God. Paradox is probably cackling right now. All right, but anyway, thank God nothing happened in the round. There you go. Hook, first blood. Hook, just send it. There's a couple more guys that you can kill just right in front of you. Oh, Sky's good work on the pinch. Abuza there. 0-4. Straight onto the tail of this snake, and he's about to get goblin.
Oh, this might be a nightmare. Oh, it's a bad thing enough if you got to deal with Hook at the start of these rounds, but 0-4 for the playmaking potential follow-up is deadly. Hydra, though, for a 1 versus 3, stuck between an 0-4 and a Breggy, and he can't make anything happen. This could be like a 2-man wrecking crew for Seattle. And again, if you do have a player like Abuza in the backline, one of the more clutch players we have in Search and Destroy in the league as an AR, that's more freedom for your SMGs to fly. So Hook already making those early plays. 0-4 there for the follow-up. I'm seeing the light. I see the potential for this team.
Hey, let's get through the search first.
They want a single round. Let's go. Nice start.
Nice start. Can we do it again now? Attacking round.
And we forgot the bomb. All right.
Yeah. No, it's not. 0-4 was just waiting. We're waiting out the nades. There we go. The cars detonate. Reggie toe-to-toe with Sib, keeping him down, keeping him out of the fight. Nice nade. Can anyone follow up there on the damage dealt? I don't think so. We are going to be seeing that player. Sib's going to be able to get back into the fight in a moment. We've spent a lot here, a lot to take care of Sib. We have exhausted many nades, and we have not been able to bring him down. Hydra's now there in dark, pushed forward as well to help out. Smoke to allow Sib on the tactical retreat, right back towards the bomb site. New York Subliners peeling away the clock here for Surge.
Yeah, this is huge. I mean, that was a big missed opportunity by Surge just to jump on Sib. Tagged up one shot. Initially didn't have the help, but now it's standing around. Sib's going to be calling this out. Everybody's here. Please, God, someone help me. Kismet there for at least the first blood. Sib is going to fall. But the reinforcements, maybe just a touch too late. Kismet wins another one. He's going to get traded out. The bomb's going to go down. Hydra is there. It's gunfights all over the map. And you just have New York. They come out on top. Hydra found the sneaky moment, and no one was there to help 0-4. So maybe just a little bit too much time wasted. You allow the Subliners to make the play, and Kismet and team do exactly that.
Honestly, that was a really nice slow round from Hydra. Breggy nearly winning a battle against Skies. He had no right to win. Look how heavily damaged he was that entire time. A single bullet left. Skies managed to get a second. And there we go. The Subliners right back at it. Attacking around a little slower there from Surge, but nonetheless, good looks.
Yeah, and I think, again, really that round sort of hinges on just not going after Sib when he had him tagged up inside of Broken, because obviously we have the Codcaster, the players do not, but he did not have a lot of help initially. So a small window of opportunity, but not capitalized. So back to square one, and New York Subliners right down this B street. 2-2 split sort of setup right now is you got Hoop bringing out shots from Cafe, double stack over on this sort of back square, and Bulldozer setup. It's standard, but very difficult for New York to break down.
Yeah, it's a tried and true. Hydra, though, looking to change the game. He's talking a lot. Nearly gets around the corner. There's the immediate trades. Nice work. Subline is now starting to flood through the middle of the map. Eyes on the A-bomb site. Skies was the lone man there, holding it down for quite some time. A little bit of an exchange. No problem, though. You should be able to plant this bomb. 04 quickly, though, right back into position. Nade's going to connect. Will he get the kill this time? Fast in, gets it with his life. 04. Nice work from Skies. Here comes the rest of Surge.
They're moving. Abuza and Reggie, old duo, and their clutch players going against Skies. World champ, S&D mastermind, and electric shots as well. Abuza looking to add another clutch to the pile. Difficult man to do it against.
Here we go. Here's the fight. Skies backed up. Abuza. It's been spotted. 15 seconds on the clock. Skies now just playing with it. He should be able to have the round here. Boozer has backpedaled away from the bomb too far. Skies, masterful play. Absolutely brilliant position there from Fire Tank. He can take the fight if he wants to, and he gives himself the perfect position to recheck the bomb. That is a sensational bit of COD from Skies.
I mean, that's textbook. Wins the first gunfight on Breggy. Not an easy one to do. Has to hit very difficult shots as he's going prone behind the bomb. And then just showing a masterclass performance. How you can clutch an S&D. You don't even have to shoot your gun. Just such an effective job of buying time, repositioning, understanding where Abuza is going to do, and making sure that he's throwing shoulders to catch the information as well. I think quite literally, as soon as he sees Abuza run into that small door of Cafe, round is basically sealed. You're getting bailed out right now by Caesar Skies Bueno, who is also on a 4.
Yeah, he picked up some very impressive fights on the opening Karachi, and now he's carrying it onwards here. But a single round differential at this point. Sib back over by the tank, playing the middle of the street. Again, angles here, very, very interesting. Able to just shoot just through the side of that turret. Keeping his position well and truly in the hands of the New York Subliners. Gives Kiz a bit of space to work with. Might have been a bad nade. Great shots, though. And he's still moving. No trades yet from Surge. Pinch is on. Oh, what a flurry. 3v2.
That was a super nice pickup by Abuza, but Kismet still just continues to make plays. Another 2 kills for him. Has the intel as well. I think the protection Sid was dishing out for Kismet, really setting themselves up. And now 04 might actually have the perfect timing to go on a pinch, or maybe to go plant the bomb. Him and Abuza on other sides. New York just took a wild route to go in between, and well, 04 on the next one, 2v2, and the teamwork is there. Kismet full sends. It's Skies again for another 1v2 and the cruise.
He's after it. Oh, here he goes. 04, you've read it. You've dealt with it. Brilliant work. It slows things down a little. This is the second time we've seen 04 this week in a 1vx situation, and he lost it last time by being hyper aggressive. This time round, I'm going to pump the brakes and we'll see what Skies does. And that's a great read on a player that is very tough to deal with in no moment. Here is a quick look at the replay from 04.
This is a huge win right there. Sib does have the intel. And I think Sib's just like spamming call outs to Kismet of saying help because he sees 04 slide in, but that just turns into bait. Abuza was there for the teamwork as well. That is a big 2 versus 3 in that moment. And a hell of a round for Seattle. He shut down the cruise from Skies, showing off the teamwork. And 04, he's been making good plays in S&D for the few matches we've seen. Continues here on Invasion as well. And I think who got to this corner without being spotted, this might be a man who watched our series earlier today.
And his barrel is not sticking out past the sandbags as Kismet crawls his way into the perfect position to keep an eye on that bomb site.
So athletic.
Really difficult to crawl sideways like some sort of crab like that. It's those nice New York Subliners knee pads he's wearing that definitely help out, not to mention the kicks. His patience will pay off here. You know something's up.
And this is a battle of like, who's going to scan first? Who's just going to like make the move, feel uncomfortable, and give away the intel?
He saw a 04 cross. Deals with 04. Hook, immediate bounce. Good shots. Hydra's there for it as well. The dominoes start to fall. 3v2.
I love that decision from Kiz. He waits for the guarantee. And, well, now Hook in a 1 versus 3. Do you plant at the bomb site? Hook was nearby. Absolutely not. Run away from him. Get the bomb down and play a setup. But Kismet, again, just makes the perfect play. Sets up the sort of domino system. And now for Hook with the Rival 9. I mean, this is unwinnable.
It's not ideal. You do want an MCW. Actually, you want both weapons in a 1vx situation, but Subliners going to suffocate Hook. Great work from the beginning of the trades. Kismet's first blood, excuse me, was an incredibly important one. Look how tight Sib plays that tank as well. I mean, whether he's far from it, playing against the window player, or he's up close and personal there, taking care of the players on that sort of B zone that we see in control. Really, really solid work there at the Subliners. Nice small game out of them. Well, that's the lead chance. This is a banging search.
This is a very good map so far. I think for the next round as well, if New York are going to be thinking about it, it is just sort of a situation. Just deal with Hook and contain him. At least trade him out if he's going to be going for that first blood, because Hook very much going to get active. Leading the charge for his team, even with bomb in hand, a triple stack on defense towards the A site. But now they they smell blood. They want Sib to die, but they just can't get him. Sib continues to make plays on this side of the map. He might get traded out, and his teammates might get baited into hell. 3v2 out of that mix fest for Seattle.
Oh dear, that is a bad one from Hook. Kismet, 2-piece from him. Breji now alone, my dear. This is a tough one. At least he's got an MCW to try to hit the clutch, because it's very, very possible from this spot. He can isolate the players here, but again, long lines of sight. He's got to win this first fight without taking any damage. Wait, did he see that player? No, he didn't. He didn't see Skies.
How did none of it? His teammates didn't call it out either.
Nani?
What the hell?
What in the... That's all right.
Okay, I rescind my statement, by the way, Miles, of saying I see the light for this team. How is Kismet able to just sprint through the back for free and shoot 2 players in the back? Like, we just, forgot what was happening on the map. Again, this is a cakewalk, and they traded out Hydra, so he was right next to his teammates, somehow just doesn't get spotted. Maybe Call of Duty timing at its finest, or Seattle just, I don't know, their brains simultaneously turned off for a brief moment, and that was the moment Kismet decided to strike. I think that's the 3rd multi-kill round Kismet has had this game.
All off the back of a very ugly 1v1 with Sib and Hook. Okay, starting things off well. Suppressing fire, keeping these players out of the cafe area. Hook's not willing to take that fight. A-bomb site, still very much Seattle Surge territory, but a mere building away. The Subliners are waiting now to get themselves involved.
Maybe on the top side of the map, you have a Sib versus Breji sort of standoff, or who wants to move towards dark first, but nothing's happening on the middle section of the map just yet. Subliner's going to be forced to make the attack, and well, Sib actually finds one, does get traded out, so Sib does get active. Tries to open up the floodgates, but Breji's been here the whole time, and Breji, shooting his gun, does get traded. All of a sudden, a 1, make it no versus 2, a blink and you miss it round. I think Sib, maybe the focal piece in that one, just gets people to turn their heads. Everybody on Subliners jumping at the exact same moment. Well coordinated, well orchestrated, and a solid round to get. And I think Breji maybe on that back tank in that moment, just overwhelmed.
I cracked myself a bevy. I feel this series might be going the distance, mate.
I understand.
I think that's where we're going. Subliners are starting to believe. Map point. Skies is having a great one. Kismet right alongside him. Reggie now back to it. You've been here before. You got full pockets to deal with these players. Sending in Hook. I can only get 1 out of it. The trades are there still. Breji from his Overwatch position here by Top Broken is going to be able to get a few more. Hydra from down low. Nades are there. Trying to reshuffle. Skies now coming to thread the needle. And this is lovely movement from both teams. Staying alive. Seattle Surge.
And you have Hydra in such an interesting position. Breji might actually be able to hunt him down, but Hydra is moving around the map. Breji spots him though and gets the tags, and a little bit of luck on their side. Skies for a 1v3.
Oh my god.
And I was going to say, surely there's no way. Those Surge players just did a marathon lap around basically the entirety of Invasion. They've gone and spawned, and it cracks me up to no end that that's the most help Sib has actually gotten on the B Street. And that's the round where Surge were able to break it down.
Yeah, that's really weird. Surge, though, a nice round. A lot of finesse from nearly everyone there. Just to buy the sort of time to get your teammates in position for those big trade moments. And the Subliners still there on the 5. Surge pull it back by 1. Can they get a couple more and tie things up? Over towards the B-bomb site we go. Oh, and lots of info. Lots of info, and now lots of guns up.
Trying to see who that is up top. 04 in position. Cheeky nade spots coming through. I assume that's going to hit the back bulldozer, but Breji playing an angle behind the tank, so nothing going to connect. However, Hook, yeah, I was not prepared for him to be flying out of back rugs. Neither is Skies. That's the Hook special, and, well, like a ghost in the night, he is gone.
He is the most unpredictable variable. What is he doing here? He's killing you. And now he's going to get Hydra too. Hydra now dancing, waiting for his teammates to back him.
And look at it. Yeah, they're just searching. They have no clue.
They don't know. He's here somewhere. The clock is running out and they're banging through doors. There's another one, another problem to deal with, and that's going to be 04, who manages to be brought down by Sib. Nice work. There's Hook, springs back into the play. Down to Hydra and Sib. Oof. Still on Hydra and Sib. 2v2.
Well, they got to go pick up the bomb. That's what Sib's going to be moving for. Hydra, I think, is just a distraction. Breji's looking over this B site, but that's not where the play is actually going to be. In the meantime, Hydra completely repositions, and I think Hook never got the information on the bomb, but he just gets the information on the kill. This is going to be a Hook ace. He can't win the gunfight, though, but he at least gives you the round. A Hook masterclass, where he just gets a first blood in a wild spot, and you spend the next 30 seconds chasing a ghost.
That's some of the scariest stuff.
Yeah, dude, it's not fun.
So, what are you meant to do? Like, hey, Hook's on the map, and he's doing it. He's doing the Hook thing that you expect him to do. Expect the unexpected and simply do nothing about it. Subliner spent the entire round trying to track him down.
And, like, you kind of have to as well, because, like, I think what Skies would have called out is, like, hey, he flew out back rugs, but then the route he took after that, like, could have gone bad gas, could have hit in showers, any corner. Like, you truly never know. However, Skies knows how to get that first blood. That's actually insane shots downrange, and Abuza, that is not the round to fall that quickly.
Hydra spots out Hook this time round. Nice stun. Hydra's still going to be able to get away just over the fence line to pure safety. There's everything being thrown now to try to deal with Hook. The call out made. Hydra range takes care of 04. That's big. Hook though, beautiful shots. Kyler Garland, he's on one right now.
As the bomb as well. Plenty of time to work with, but yes, Skies is just getting some damage output right now on this map, and you got Hydra clearing space as well. So Kismet roaming over towards the B street. Hydra in position to watch the cross. So this is perfect movement. Subliners, they know what's up. They know where every player is on the map.
Yeah, the question is now, can you overwhelm Kismet quickly? No, that's a problem. Kismet, the second. That's a huge round out of the Subliners, and that is the map. You'll give them that one, and Kiz, big brain plays, not even the spectral assassin Hook. Roaming the streets of Invasion could help Surge get the win there, but hey, signs of life, some decent rounds. We're tied up 1-1 in this series.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Kismet had some incredibly solid rounds. Again, at least 3 multi-kill rounds he was able to collect, quite a few first bloods, and I think 4, because he got the one at the end as well. So Kismet on point, and Caesar Skies Bueno with that bailout potential as well. Not just the clutch factor he had early on as he goes on a 5 spree basically to start the game, but calls game with that first blood as well. We were gassing up Abuza's S&D, and for good reason. He has earned sort of the credentials that he has, but suffered here against the Subliners with his 3 and 10. Might have been there for the damage, might have been there for assists, but wasn't alive long enough to clutch in those later rounds, and Subliners not dropping too many S&Ds. I know it's been a bit of a pain point as of recent, but able to close out there on Invasion and set themselves up. They more or less have a 2-1 lead in this series.
I do indeed.
Pretty much, man.
Yeah. Keep your shoes on, chat. We're staying on Invasion. We're not leaving just yet. However, we'll see, though, if Seattle Surge have truly turned things around. Surge, a little bit to be going on there. This control, though, is going to be an important one. We're going to go to a quick break on the other side of this. We find out if Surge is any better at control or if the New York Subliners can bring them down a notch and take the lead in the series. We'll come right back after this. This is the CDO.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Controllers on the horizon here in our series, folks. We're going to look at some metrics going into this one because not that we're beating a dead horse, but we're just reminding all of you that Seattle Surge have struggled thus far in the mode. Today could be very different, Chance.
I mean, yeah, it could be. Absolutely could be. For sure. I will say this is a very difficult team in Control to be going up against. The 4-0 round 5 record, especially just the Subliners, a team that have sort of set themselves apart. 30%, less than 30% of your defensive rounds. Miles, we're playing Invasion.
Yeah, look.
If you're only winning 30% of your defensive rounds, look. I roast my diamond teammates when we can't win rounds of like defensive, like Invasion.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm terrified of Hydra too. Yeah, Hydra might go crazy this map.
Yeah, this is when you've got stats like this and a team with form like this on the mode against Seattle, this could be a bad one. This is a great rep for Surge. A really, really good rep. And
that's true.
That's it. Let's go, baby. That's right. It might be a dumpster fire by the end of the match. Let's find out, boys and girls. Over to 0-4.
This is just especially scary because New York are one of the most dangerous teams on attacking rounds on this map as well. But, I mean, early strikes, potentially. A-side was like half left open. You actually have Sib from down range getting tags on the cross, but Abuza has at least made it to his home. Early potential's here. However, Nade's going to be rolling through. I count 1 on his body. And Abuza actually wins gunfights. 0-4 winning as well. Abuza on the point is over here making the play.
Oh, my God. to get the defensive rounds. We're winning an O. Oh, Joe's below for that, but 3 players there out of spawn. I don't know if there's a trophy in place. No trophy. So Boozer just gets blown off the face of the planet. Second segment long gone, though. Great work. 0-4! Slams a pair. Gets in the zone. No way. Yeah, I didn't think so. Hydra wins that big fight. A minute to go. 2 segments at A smashed, and we're on B.
And the longer Hook is alive, the better. It might not last for a while, but as long as you're having a pressure on the B side of the map, you've got 2 ticks on A, that's gorgeous. That is about as good as you could really ask for. So make sure you do the easier thing, secure B as well. A nice gunfight wins on top of things. Surge right now, just like the Hardpoint, they're pushing pace.
Absolutely. So hot right now. B's done. As Kismet sends it, he actually could. Oh no, he could just pick a Boozer off of it. Now there we go. Okay. We've got ourselves a game here in the first round. 0-4's already made his way. No, he wasn't. Double back. I was going to say, he gets himself over towards his point quick. Kismet's causing problems on the B streak still. 0-4 flying into the fight. A lot of information gained. Hook should be able to take care of Hydra here. Nice shots out of Hydra. Even better from Hook. Forward you now push. Mid-map safe. Go towards the A side.
And look, already for Seattle, this has been like a W of a round. You're just looking for the cherry on top, which is the actual round win, but 2 ticks of progress, not too shabby. Keep the ball rolling, and Abuza still picking up errant kills. Hook wins another one as well. A big moment for Seattle, nearly collapsed. Hook doesn't get traded. That's 3 down in a double stack, and you might have a trophy or maybe not. Unlucky on that front, but the timing is there.
Damn.
And my God, Miles, what are we watching? What do we have?
What do we have here? We got ourselves a game of Control. Seattle. What happened over the last 24 hours? You boys looking good.
Dude, the play on the rip, too, like Abuza. I was confused because I think the call out was just that, like, he's going to get double naded and die. We were on his point of view. Unfortunately, switched away, but we saw that first frag, like, landing at his feet, and whoever was that second guy in line for the Subliners either missed or maybe just left him at 1 HP. But either way, no trophies on the point off the rip for Abuza. Still picks up 2 kills, and him and 0-4 working together to get those early ticks. Like, that is good. Breggy didn't get a kill, and you just won a round on offense.
That is great. He didn't even capture the points either. Hook. Oof. He's on one right now. This is great. 0-4 versus Kiz. The pressure now on towards the point. Kiz is not going to let him get away with it. Should push him down. Wait for the teammates to push up the back street. And they're with him. Nice work up close and personal with a Renetti. The old 9mm singing in the broken side of that street. Less than a minute to go, chance. We've got ourselves on the zone. A is not going to be a problem, but Hydra, he is absolutely a problem.
Yeah, no, that is not fun. And then pulls out the best gun in the game, the Renetti. That is a dangerous man. And this is Hydra's playground. This is, you're an island player. The only thing he wants to focus on and needs to do is pick up kills. Doesn't matter where he gets them. Everything he gets, just add him to the pile. Finds Breggy, unfortunate, still hunting down his first kill, and Hydra literally dancing around the map, closing doors, baiting for his teammates, getting other guys in the mix, and this is Surge right now versus Hydra, and they're losing.
Absolutely losing. It took a couple of them to bring him down. Skies is there looking for the 6th kill in a row. This is a delight. Second segment of B, complete. And we're very close to A. Until we see that surge close up. Nice work on the defense. Skies playing patient, gets it. Lovely shots. Cruise to go. However, 35 seconds. You have got to get towards B quick, kids.
Well, no, plenty of time. They got the map on hold. They're still killing absolutely everything in sight. So B is going to be completely fine. And I think Kismet did a really nice job making noise over towards A to bait some players out just to make sure that you feed Skies that 6 spree. So you got New York making up potentially for the previous round, but now we talked about the cherry top of the round win. It is a necessity right now for the Subliners to find the round on offense. Plenty of map pressure. They got to find that play.
The nuke continuing. He's running through this map. 0-4's having a great time as well at 12-9. Certainly bringing some much needed life into the Seattle Surge roster when it comes to defensive rounds on invasion. Big problem here though. 2 fellas back gas. Abuza, can you make it 1 fella? The answer is no. Problem solved. Sky is sending it forward. 0-4 done. Breggy though, eventually taken care of. And there we go. Finally a moment to breathe for Seattle.
Yeah, not a lot of breath left in the lungs, though. 40 seconds on the clock, still feeling the pressure. They've been dealing with like these back-ass gunfights the entire time. Great trades, though, from Abuza. So Seattle Surge staying aware, and maybe now the first time they can actually take a side, take a deep breath. It's only one player that's behind you. It's going to be Kismet behind enemy lines, but great teamwork through the middle of the map. So Surge going to have to clutch up once again.
Oh, here comes the streaks. Mean streaks for invasion explode, and all it does is force those players to the backside of gas, and now Breggy flying forward under the coverage of the crews. You do get into the point. Hydra alone for now. Uh-oh, Breggy. A lot of damage, not enough for the kill. Sending it in. Hook, though, tries to clean these players out. 3-man stack. Charles, this is it. It's done. This round is going to fall apart real quick. Can the boys get in there? Surge have got to send it. Second set gone. Now they realize it's a problem. Go for it. Sky's on the pinch. Hook, that's 10. Oh, my God. Chance. They're going to win a defensive round as well.
They're pulling it off, man. That sub 30% rate. Well, they got the one. At least they needed it early on. They still give away 2 ticks. Maybe good news. The cruise from Skies does get burned, but I would say for me, like this is such a weird situation. When a first round offense win goes through on invasion, it really just makes the rest of the game weird. Like the 2 ticks on offense potentially no longer good enough. Like New York Subliners still a team that they can give you a little bit extra on the defensive end too, but it just sort of throws like the standard invasion style almost completely out the window. Both of these teams going to have to dig deep, but certainly for the Subliners, going to have to dig much deeper. They're up 2-0. Breggy has 4 kills. I'm just saying.
Hey, look, man. If he dies 10 more times, that'd be Southern, wouldn't it? On B. Slow cap. Hook's going to find his... Unless he gets absolutely bodied by these 2 players. Yeah, bodied. Hydra. That's unfortunate. Immediate pinch, though. Breggy's there for his 6th. Back onto the point. Keeping the capture going. A lot of space here to work with for Seattle.
Yeah, I think they just heard like Hook kick open the door, but I don't think Hook cares because, again, the trades were there, setting up Breggy for success. And it's been a pretty efficient B zone capture. Basically no time wasted straight from the opening break, and they're going to be able to get it done. So all the time in the world to work with as far as Control goes to try to work towards A. Any bit of progress they make at this point is wonderful. Or maybe they could just get the 3-0, but that is not the start they're going to want to have. That's 3 players falling in the feed, and you're sort of back to square one, spawning in Palace, trying to work the map. Subliners, they have everything covered.
Well, we trade out on the exploding cars. Space to play with here. Sid from top tank. Breggy's in serious trouble here. If the stun connects, just to buy his teammates a bit of space to push forward like that. 4 gets in. Second, beautiful shots. There's the trade again. Now mid-map is all yours, Surge. Hydra's taking the tags. He shouldn't be able to get a kill out of this, surely. No, Breggy's there. Oh my word. It's going to be a battle on the A street. Wow, Hook captures A. Civ gets in. No trophies. Sky's in the feed. Magnificent hold from the Subliners.
Yeah, it's a big gunfight win there by Sib, and obviously everybody else on Subliners there for the follow-up. Even if things got weird, but here's the weirdness of the trades. Subliners come out on top. Right now for Surge, again, if you're wanting to win a round of invasion control on offense, you have to get at least 2 waves of kills, if not 3, if not 4. And right now, Hydra potentially out of the play if you go fast enough, but those players are turtled up, so this is Hydra gonna start collecting freebies. There's 1. Number 2, Hook waiting on the bridge or waiting for the callouts to roll through. Well, in the chaos, Hydra can't find anything extra, but Surge can't find any map control.
Oh, Hook is beaming. 16 and 10. And Breggy's at 11 and 13, so he's had one hell of a round, Charles. He is right back in this. Sky is absolute tail tucked between his legs. He is on the run before things get worse, but the boys of Surge are like, don't worry about it, leave him. We're going to go straight towards that point. Try to bully these boys out and see if we can't capitalize on the fact that we've got numbers in the middle of the map for now. Sky's going to make you pay for it. And the problem again is that the rest of New York handle this with care. 25 on the clock.
Ooh, Hook though, he made it. Okay, well, we've at least stopped the clock, but he does not have a lot of help. If he can slow him down, people get back in the mix. Sky's making the decision to play for spawners, and Hook doesn't quite get enough health off the cross. And that's going to seal the deal. Yeah, final 4 rolling through. An interesting attempt, but a very standard round of invasion control. Subliners have stabilized, but they do still have a lot of work cut out for them.
Yeah, they're down. They're down bad, as the kids say. 2-1. Subliners back in this.
And just for the setup for the game too, I mean, obviously Subliners are in the worst spot because they have to win a round of offense. But if they do win this round because of the extra ticks that they got previously, they'll pull defense for the round 5. So this right here is the round right now. Seattle need to close this door straight away.
We test the composure of the Seattle Surge team, who have taken a historic lead in this map. Here we go. Surge defense, can they hold? 2 towards B now for the Subliners. A single man on the cap. It's going to be Sib, who was having a bit of a shaky map so far at 9 and 19.
Trying to see if they were waiting maybe for a cheeky A hit towards the end. Skies and Hydra were roaming, but they're making sure they're playing with their friends. You have right now the Subliners trying to play mistake-free Call of Duty, letting anything be chaotic. They are trusting themselves long-term to be able to break down A. And Hydra, man leading the charge. Ghost in your spawn, gets a kill, repositions, and continues to be difficult to track. And with a shot like that, I mean, he could just keep chowing.
Yeah, and he's absolutely going to fly across map. He is the undetectable, the uncatchable. Oh, man. Hydra. We've seen him do unbelievable things in Invasion before, and this is starting to look a little bit like that. B, gone.
Life count, fantastic. On like 2 different players. Yeah, this man is flying right now. Life count, great. Hydra still causing problems. His movement around the map is absurd, but there you go. Frencher side there to shut him down. Bresci able to pick up the kill and clear out your base for just a moment.
Nice defense once again. Top side of the map's going to get awkward if Sib can win a fight over here. Oh, and he's actually got away with it. Bresci's going to leave B for now. Watch out for those red dots on the minimap. Sib has made it into the backside of gas. This could be a problem. In a moment, his teammates are getting taken care of elsewhere. Stay here, Sib. Hold your breath.
And this is interesting because you actually have 2 players on Surge turning to like try to hunt this man down. And Booz has got the information. You're setting up 0-4 to actually get the kill. And, well, you've cleared out your base. On the spawn trap front, though, because you only had 2 players dealing with the 3, B Street is going to be left open. So an interesting decision, but Surge at least keeping track of players. They're happy to play for a bit of a tighter setup. And up top, yeah, Bresci continues to win important gunfights.
I don't hate the decision by Surge. They capitalized well. You win your fights. And you've still got control. The problem is, though, if you die and drop in these positions, it's going to be so much harder. Bresci, though, the top side are broken. All his, or blue, rather. Bresci, can he keep this going? Oh! He crosses under Skies and wins another big fight. That's massive. And now a 5 life differential.
And he shot Skies out of the air. You kill a player in the natural habitat, you get a boost for the rest of the round. So Bresci on point. Hook, he's just been the funnel system. At least when he's playing American, he's calling out to his teammates. Nothing mid-map. It is all B Street they are having to deal with. And with 44 seconds left on the clock, like, this might literally be the final good push Subliners get, or else Surge go up 2-1 in the series.
Oh my God, Surge. I don't believe it. I can scarcely believe what I'm saying or seeing, but this game is 30 seconds away from being done. 0-4, you have got to take care of these 2 players handily, otherwise your boys are in a spot of hot water. Uh-oh, it's not over yet. Abuza, he's been brought down. They're on A, 17.7 seconds to go, and a long journey for Surge.
This might be the breakdown. I mean, again, the historically, like, worst controlled team we've had in CDL history right now. They just have to win around on defense. It's only a single stack on the point right now, so it's slow. Takes 45 seconds to get it done with 1 person, and Surge are winning quite a few of these gunfights. Skies in the back line, though, looking for the crews, looking for some help. Can't get it. Kismet can't get it done. And Surge, Miles,
not yet.
I think they've done it.
Not yet. It ain't over until the bell rings. It's not over until it's over. 5 seconds on the clock. 0-4 hold them down. Big wins on Skies. God. Big wins on Sib. It's done. It's over. They've done it. Seattle Surge. They've finally won the big control game. Elation across the faces of the boys. They cannot believe what has just been. It is an unprecedented scene here in the CDL. What a day!
Yeah, curse has been broken and all that. That was an insane map. I mean, they set the tone right from the jump, and that is, I mean, as good as it gets, I'd say, for Surge. Maybe we've, like, joked and roasted hard enough for, like, the control woes that they finally been able to flip the script, because that is a huge win to be able to pull off against the New York Subliners, who one of the best invasion control teams we have in the game. Top 3, in fact. So You get it done there. You don't let the funny business happen in the final round as well. You execute, take care of business. I mean, Breji started off, I believe, maybe 4-12, 4-13. Absolutely turned his game around, started winning clutch gunfight after clutch gunfight, and in fact finished with the most damage in the lobby. And I gotta say, for the Belgian and French sort of combo of players there on Surge, all of the captures they were able to get as well. On the objective front, these guys were on point. Again, especially Abuza, just off the opening break, the play he makes towards A. Really the difference maker on Invasion Control.
That was a brilliant look. The Subliners, I mean, we are seeing quite the collapse. And against Seattle as well. This is not what you would have expected, and I'm still somewhat stunned. Kudos to Surge. You've definitely put the work in, and it's better late than never. At what point do we start worrying about New York chance? I mean, they seem to have a mental block against the Ravens, but against Surge?
No, okay, even saying mental block against the Ravens, we can't get ahead of ourselves. Gwyn put on a literal Herculean effort for them to win that series, but like, if New York lose this, yes, absolutely. We get concerned. We talk about a potential fall off. The top 4 teams, the gap looks smaller. We can let the narratives go out of control, but this series is not done. That was only a single map of control that Surge win, and even for like the respawns generically or Hardpoint specifically, the best opportunity for Seattle to strike was on that original Karachi. So I'm looking for the bounce back and a force of the game 5 here for the Subliners, but just the fact that they've gotten here at all, I mean, the Surge absolutely have the potential to, yeah, I mean, create the narrative, to push it further. If you want to say Ravens set them up and maybe the Surge gonna knock them down, sure, but you still got to finish the series first.
Can they knock them down? Can they drown them out? Seattle Surge. Okie dokie, to quote Lucy. Into Vista Hardpoint we go. A mixed fest, an absolute a breeding ground of utter chaos. And I wouldn't be too surprised if Patient Zero is Hook here, Chance. I can't wait to see what the Nuke can do on a map like this. And the way he's playing right now, the way everyone on Surge is playing, this could be a lot of fun. Because the last thing I want to see, if I'm Seattle Surge, is that Highrise S&D.
Maybe. I wouldn't want to see it. They are a very dangerous team to be playing against on Highrise, but Surge are also good on Highrise as well. I mean, I think they had the perfect record until yesterday playing against OpTic. So let's not get ahead of ourselves, social media guy. The overall record is still like 2-16 or 2-17, but that is, again, fantastic win. But I don't think Surge are scared of the Highrise. No, they're already in a good spot, but I will say for the elation we saw on the players' faces, it was focus. They know they're still going against 3 world champions. They know it's still an incredibly dangerous squad. A lead is never going to be safe. So still about their business, still very focused are this Surge squad, but make no mistake the importance of the series. It is a 3-way tie between Surge, LA Thieves, and Miami Heretics right now at 80 CDL points. So this is a bubble fight. Any points you can get at any point in time goes a long way. And Surge just 1 map away from collecting an extra 10, and I think they'd actually jump up into 8th place, admittedly, just a dogfight in that territory.
That's a wild, wild thought. What a big change here. Vista Hardpoint. Now let's rock and roll into this one. Redemption for Surge after what has been a tough run in this qualifying run towards Major 3 for the Subliners. We're starting to get worried, boys. We're going to be checking in. Can they start to pull this series back, take the hard point, force the high rise? Here we go. Vous allez de Vista.
And it's going to be an interesting map as well, because we saw the stats specifically for New York Subliners. They're one of the best, if not the best, rotation team in the game. But I know in the past 60 days, their holds have not been good. And speaking of good, great start there from Seattle Surge. Maybe just picking up where they left off in the respawns game mode, and Hardpoint specifically. Hoop, maybe the monster and the master of this P1 hill.
Nice shots from Skies. Wow. 04. Dancing with Kiz. In and out. He shakes it all about. It was the hokey pokey and Kiz. He knew the moves. Reggie now approaching the point. He had a very slow start in the control. Didn't seem to matter. His boys were still clocking. Now a brilliant start from the Subliners. They pulled this right back. It was looking a little dire. Now the 1v1 fights are going their way.
Yeah, and as the rotation continues, Miles, I'm going to make a request. We're going to Bill O'Reilly this and just do it live. If 04 kicks open a door and gets a kill, I just want like a 04, oh yeah, like Kool-Aid Man style. Maybe that's a terrible idea, but
we got it.
If anyone can pull it off, I believe in you.
100%, bro. I got you covered.
Thank you.
Much like Sib's teammates. Have him covered. Nice tags. Trophy just gets absolutely smoked off the face of the planet, as does Sib. Abuza Bridgie 04 right into this one. Skies from top, absolutely bodied. Choke slammed through the Spanish announcer's table. What the hell? This hardpoint blew wide open.
Yeah, again, rotations versus holds. The rotations have been great. Their holds have not. An insta break, and Hydra having to take literally the deepest route just about you possibly could. The route does pay off, though. Soars in for the two-piece before he falls, so you do get the time. Maybe not quite right back, but fairly quickly. And on the rotation, too, those Subliners players are crawling around the depths of spawn. These are going to be interesting spawns. And yeah, there you go. 2 Surge players spawn completely out. 04 potentially versus Sib. Little belly down fight. Who is more patient in this moment? It might just be 04. Nice play out of the rookie again. Fairly new to respawns as well, but at least sets his team up, buys you the rotation. He'll get that initial time.
He's got some good teachers, surrounded by crazy players. Breggie keeping his spree going. Hydra now making him work for it indeed. Ooh, my word. Ooh la la. As those two go toe to toe. Breakneck speed. Hydra. He and his teammates have now closed in on the point and absolutely smoked Surge right out of it. Hydra's still going to go on the hunt here for Hook, who's down low, looking to make this 2 a 3. There it is.
And Hydra, he plays it like such a speed that like there's no time to think against him. Like if you just don't react correctly, you're toast. Like there's no thinking. It is pure Call of Duty reflexes because Hydra, I mean the movement, the everything, decisiveness, lightning speed, maybe good coverage there towards the end of this hill from Surge, but I know towards that rotation, nice spawn coming through there from Hydra, and well, Skies is in that back room. That's insane that 90% of this map is open and a couple players from Subliners still spawn on the deep left pocket, but I'll try to take advantage of that and see if they can connect, or collect rather, this initial time.
Bullets connect. Oh, I think the stick connected. Yeah, it did. Skies, you dirty dog. Big kills from Hydra again. I know I was gassing the boys on Surge, but like, sweet child of mine, Hydra 14 and 9. He is absolutely going to run things here on Vista. 15. Nearly 16. God damn, he could have had them all there. Last man up on the point is Abuza, though. Thank goodness for Surge. That's their time. 20 of it to be had.
And I mean, that was just insane to watch too, because like on the hold front, Sky's got like 2 initial kills. You got a couple spawns in the back at the start of it, and still Surge are able to break through and actually go and get the time. So we'll keep testing this theory. New York Subliners have rotated towards this new time first. They have a ton of presence on the map as well, and they're getting the initial kills as the hill pops. Surely this is where they hold for a good chunk of time.
Surely. Whoa, kids, what a win. Trades there, though. So again, Surge off playing shoulder to shoulder, toe to toe, tete-a-tete, Hook down, Breggie on the trade front. Back over towards the new point, and it is an absolute mix fest again. Wow. Abuza, whoa, get in there, son. Kismet, the last man there for it, and he's tucked away in a sweet little corner.
Oh, my God.
Dead.
I mean, look, I mean, you and Subliners, they just won like the first like 5 gunfights of the hill, and then I think Breggie just guns Sib off a time, and then he just collapses. So yeah, there you go, another rotation win and another breakdown Surge. I'm scared to see what happens if they can get ahead of the game at this point.
Oh, the old Hook running loops around you. 04 there on the point as well. My goodness, this is a bang out so far from Surge. That bridge hardpoint, all theirs. The cleanest of breaks and the most magnificent of holds. Hydra from down low, Abuza spots him out. Over towards P1 we go once again, Chance, and I'm loving what I'm seeing. Surge starting to build the streaks here. The momentum has not slowed down whatsoever. 5. Can he get the 6? Oh my god! Now 04 takes care of business. Abuza gets the 5th, and the hard point once again is in the hands of Surge until Hydra blows it wide open.
Yeah, that's a nice nade as well. I thought Breggie was going to have the perfectly timed flank, and maybe he still does, but extra work to do. Nice trades rolling through. Who wins the extra gunfight? It is Kismet, the bailout player, able to help give you the extra one as well. So that's a moment where honestly things could have spiraled more out of control, but Kismet with the big 2 right now, keeping his team afloat. Maybe you can stay ahead of that rotation game, but still 20 seconds to fight for. You still want this time. Couple trades coming through. Hydra does in fact have 21 kills. Man is setting pace, but time being collected right now by Surge still, and it's just too big of a stack around the time. There's just nothing you can do.
It doesn't matter, man. I mean, Hydra could be put on like a world record performance right now, but Surge, they're playing the map fair. Every time you pick up a big kill on them, there's a couple more players there for it. Back over to P2. 0404 takes care of Sib down to the floor. Hook's there in the point. Bresci and Abuza, my God, everywhere you look, it is constant carnage. And it is Seattle. They are the ones winning.
Yeah, this is destructive. Like, it's just a continuation. They're bullying. Look, listen, they are literally bullying the New York Subliners right now. It doesn't matter what's happening in the kills front. Hydra might have 24, but for the moment, it has not been enough. Maybe a moment for the breaks and an extra couple kills in the feed. It takes a 3-speed from Hydra just to get it. And right now, you got big opportunities. Kismet maybe could go on the flank as Surge right now trying to put on the pressure on the old time, but all these big gunfights being collected. Skies with the rival 9, but still, it's another break. It's still just chipping away at this like little bit of extra time. Surge right now, just a pressure team.
It's big pressure as well. I mean, whether the Subliners are getting that time, a little bit of time here or there, it's just trying to keep themselves in the running with Surge. My problem though with Surge, I'm worried, can they keep up this pace? They have set up a fantastic pace when it comes to the trades and everything, but can you keep going against a squad like the Subliners? That is a big set of kills. Hydra and Sib have wiped the board, and look how far forward those yellow arrows are going. They're trying to push that front line as far away as possible.
I mean, yeah, it's another setup that just looks golden. Like, it's been repeatable at this point for New York, where they get setups that look good and they get the initial kills. They just haven't held on, so one of the better hills they've had so far. Bresci, though, going for the attempt. It's actually a boozer that just knocks the wind out of your sails with the tack connecting. And maybe the too distant setup could just be the problem, because you get broken down again.
Oh! Hook! Non-stop. 04 there with the trades. The SMG duo of Seattle Surge absolutely slapping. Bresci brings down Sib. Hardpoint once again in the hands of Surge, and we will get close to 200 at the end of the bar.
And like, even on the rotate, like, Surge are just there first on anything. Maybe there's just nothing you can't do. Surge, maybe just a clinical performance here on Vista. Skies, though, a big 2-piece, and well, the man in the back door. Like, this is a very difficult hill to break. Subliners just hit it instantaneously, and this is the team down by 70. This is a wild map of Call of Duty right now.
Vista's an absolute banger, man. This is great. Bresci, the hop, skip, and a jump. Sib, Skies, holding it down. Hardpoint, all good for now. No one there. Surge are in. Hook. Dude, Hook.
Oh my God, yes.
Hook. Every time, he just runs straight at you. You can't kill him. You can't stop him. 211, climbing. 04, just go to Hook. I don't know where he is. Just go to Hook.
Can't find him. He's in the hill doing nothing. Yeah, the soup.
Go somewhere else. He's just soaking. This is unbelievable. What a play. What a performance. Back to the bridge hard point with Surge. Could absolutely close it out here if they can get in. Oh, here we go.
And he's back in the mix. Abuz is playing for spawners that don't exist, so now he's able to group up with Hook and make his way towards the time. It's not as big as a lead as it once was. Oh my word. Okay, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Hook can just do anything he wants.
He just does it. He doesn't care. He is unstoppable. Someone from up top, bring him down from behind. There we go. Subliners, you got an opportunity to hold this point. Kiz with a big 2. Bresci down as well. 23 seconds on this point. And Surge. Hook's back. He just walks in. No one accounts for this. It's madness.
This really is just an unreal game. Still though, for Surge, this is not a moment where you want to like sort of give away anything. You got to make sure you win the gunfights on rotation. Bresci is doing exactly that. Him and 04 working together as this new time is going to pop 20 seconds away, and Surge pull off a ridiculous upset, but the kills right now, Subliners swarming around this new time. Abuza feeling the pressure. Maybe can't get anything done, or Hook will come in and pick up only 2 because Hydra bails you out. New York Subliners, they are staying alive.
Oh, they're staying alive. Admittedly, I'm doing tricks on it, but right now, it is an unprecedented set of plays. Bresci flying in. Sib holding the line. There's the contest. No way he survives this. The trophy, a parting gift for his boys. Hydra somehow stays alive. 04's in. Sky's down. Kismet back at it non-stop here on Vista.
This is the survival game. Like, they're actually pulling this comeback off. Hydra, by the way, 41 kills. He's gonna break the record unless Surge win the game here. Well, Surge just get 4 down. This could be it. One final break attempt to get you the record. And Hydra, I don't know how many roof or like windows are up on the ceiling. Can you find any kills? There's 1, but now on the actual point, you still got Abuza staying alive at 248. The tick doesn't go through. We're rotating towards new, and Subliners are here first.
Who's it? 04 through middle. Kids holding the stairs. Don't let him get close. A single second. The Seattle Surge, they are going to send it. If any team is set to fall apart in a crazy way,
oh my God.
Reggie, what a play from up high. Seattle Surge, I do not believe it. I woke up the baby. The neighbors are texting me, worrying if something is wrong. Yeah, I'll tell you something's wrong. Seattle Surge 3-1.
You just got a record-breaking performance out of Hydra, and it really wasn't even that close towards the end. Man just dropped an absolute 40 bomb on Surge, and they walked through the bomb unscathed. Hook says okie dokie, collects some XP, and just walks on through to that dub. That is absurd. Those 2 hard points, does it make sense to me? No, absolutely not. 0-4, welcome to the league. You just beat some world champs.
Wow, what a banger. Subliners, that one is going to sting. They'll have to certainly look over the VOD there and figure out what the hell went wrong. Look at the game flow. A solid start, and from P3 onwards, non-stop Seattle Surge. Drowned them out, and a big 10 points. What?
Yeah, no one's predicting that. Throw that out the window. I mean, it was the P3, P4, and literally the P5. I think it was 3 hills in a row that the Subliners won the rotation to. And again, not like barely winning the rotation, not getting like sort of mediocre setups. They're winning the rotation, getting the full setups, and winning the first couple of gunfights, and then getting broken 15 seconds later. I know I pay a great deal of attention to the flank, and I know Sib used the word unacceptable quite a few times. Add the Vista to the unacceptable list.
Unacceptable. Wow. Perfectly acceptable if you're a Seattle Surge fan. That's
great.
This series.
Yeah,
what a fantastic way to finish out 420. I think that's it, Chance. I think we can now hang up our mics and throw it back to the desk. I'm interested to hear what you boys have to say about that one.
Yeah. I think New York was celebrating too hard today.
Yeah, at least one of them was in that game 4, because Mama Priesta is all over my Twitter feed. I don't know what she tweeted out, nameless, but everyone's spamming that RT.
They make a roster change and it just feels like they're stuck. But let's take this time to sing the praises of the Seattle Surge. Everybody has been, talking trash about them, saying they were one of the laughing stocks of the league. Well, they come in and they get 2 huge match victories. And this wasn't like one person coming in and being a hero, Chris. Every single player had their moments throughout this one. And one player I want to highlight specifically, you know who got that last 3 games? He went off in every single respawn. They just beat New York by winning 3 respawns. The Seattle Surge.
Reggie set the tone in game 1. He seals the deal in game number 4. And we questioned what was going on in Seattle. People were even saying maybe Rambo, the coach, the GM, is on fraud.
They were all over
Rambo saying, hold this L, chat. Look at what my boys are getting done. And they do it against Hydra, who drops 43 kills in that final game. They still win.
Yeah, and there was 2 players on New York that had over 6K damage on this map, right? Seattle able to mitigate that, and they had some beautiful breaks, right? New York, we talk about they're the team that's #1 in rotations, but they're holding 10th or 11th.
Yeah.
And Seattle take advantage of that, maximizing their time. Like, hey, if these guys set up, we can get on in there, good communication, and make a break. Brezzy with 5K damage nearly in the first 2 respawns, and then going off in the game 4. Hook looked comfortable today, picked up a ton of first bloods in the search and destroy. I believe it was 4. They don't win that, but still, that's good news. If Seattle is winning their respawns, they're a formidable S&D team. All of a sudden, they're in the mix.
Nameless, Sib looks so good on maps like Invasion. Now I see the chat is calling for him after a rough game 4 here. He was negative 10-ish. What's going on with this roster? Can you win with Sib? Do you need a roster change? Because I feel like they have all the pieces to have success in New York.
Yeah, they're like the most confusing team. Remember we were talking about their search and destroy and how good it was? And they're like, well, recently it hasn't been. Then today they're good at it. They're bad at respawn. They're inconsistent. It tells me there's something wrong with their practice, what they're trying to apply into these games. And, you talk about Sib as well. Like the game 3, he did not have a good performance. So, across the board, like even Skies needs improvement at times. Like they're so much more inconsistent with this roster than they were when they had.
And I'm looking at the numbers. New York is still 16-8 on the season, so don't get worried if you're in the Subliner camp.
But it is concerning because when we talk about New York, I say I fear that they're getting stuck. And we look at Atlanta FaZe, look at teams like OpTic, they're improving and getting better. Toronto looks like they've bounced back. Of the big four, New York looked like the worst.
But they're still 90 points ahead of 5th. I'm not worried about the big four, and neither should you be, chat. They still have plenty of games before we get to Toronto, but this man is trying to lead the Surge to a winner's bracket appearance. Hook taking over Control gives the Seattle Surge just their 2nd map win in 19 games of Control.
Yeah, I mean, and this was the most surprising map. I mean, just the pressure that they had. Hook sometimes goes on these crazy sprees where he's the guy making all the plays and the maps will still be close, but the supporting cast was there as well as you got one of those crazy Hook performances, right? So you see like the peak and the goal of what Seattle want with this roster. This is what they can be. This is what you can hope for if you're a Seattle fan.
I also want to give a huge shout out to Hook coming over from the Halo scene. You're known for your calling, your call outs in that game. Call of Duty, he was silent at times.
Yeah.
Tonight, he was loud, and I love that he was specifically calling out Hydra in those listen-ins. He had it out for Hydra, wanted to shut the man down.
Yeah, you know, they're not letting people through. You know, that was a problem for Seattle at times. They would get broken, things would get chaotic, and you heard it in the comms, like, we got to look out for Hydra. He hunted him down, took him out, and that first map was super. They could have 100-point clubbed him.
Speaking of the man, he joins us live. It's the Monster Winner Spotlight. Hook, you're looking good there in Seattle Blue. Tell me about the team change, and what are things looking like now with 04 on the lineup?
Yeah, since we've had 04, I mean, just the amount of work and practice we put into like just making it, I think we just have a group of people who are willing to make anything work, and so with that mindset, we're just going through the, just going through the patches and the ups and downs of forming a new team, and then it's been working out for us. So,
you know, Hook, you had an up and down career so far in the CDL. You know, you've got some championships, and obviously some teams, they haven't been the best. But it seems like you remain so passionate, and with this roster in the comms, you were like leading them, and you have so much energy, great performance. How do you stay passionate in Call of Duty to make it work?
Honestly, I think I just always remind myself this is the only thing I want to do. I love video games, like, so this is it for me. You know, this is just what I do at this point. So.
And now for you, you know, you're the vet on this roster, right? This is one of the first times that, you know, we've been able to say that about you. How's that been, you know, being the guy who's like the tenured player who has the chips and has to guide the young ones around you?
Nah, honestly, it's interesting. First time in this position. So yeah, I'm able to, you know, basically all the things that I've learned from past teammates, I'm able to share these things with my newer teammates. So yeah, that's how it is for me at the moment.
You're doing a good job.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch. You got 2 French speakers on the lineup, a coach who can speak any language, and he can bowl at 300 without his eyes open. Talk to me about the improvements that you have had individually, though. From stage 2 to stage 3, I'm seeing the evolution in your game. Is this your teammates freeing you up, or are you just finding your pace?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a combination of just us clicking more as a team, and then, you know, just like I said, just putting in the work every day and believing that it's going to pay off. So that's all you can do.
Final question for you. Who is the hardest player or most annoying player to play against in the CDL?
Ooh, good question. I'm going to give that to MC. I give that to MC.
Arthur, especially as an SMG, I don't want to face off against that guy. Who? Thanks for joining us in the Monster Winner Spotlight.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it, guys.
Seattle is 2-1 after 3 matches, and that's good enough for a top 5 seed currently. If Toronto was tomorrow, they'd be starting in that winner's bracket.
That's wild, man. Turn around from Seattle, right? Make a big roster change, and you're looking great. And also, I just got to say, it's nice to see Hook smiling and happy.
Right?
It really is, man.
Good to see you, Hook. Thank you all for tuning in today on a special holiday. If you missed any of the games, don't worry. We're on YouTube. You can just go backwards and watch it all. Or you can stay tuned for this. It's the massive recap, and we start with the first match of the day, namely nameless. A 3-match Saturday featured some teams that needed dubs. The 1-0 LA Thieves taking on 1-1 Miami. Miami look good at times, but it's Thieves who walk away with another Game 5 victory.
Yeah, man, Miami just breaking my heart in these search and destroys, dude. I picked them to win, and they sold me. But listen, LA Thieves, they came to play today, make a big roster change, and, you know, they didn't even need Joe DeCeves to go off today, right? Like, performance-wise, wasn't that nuts from him, but Ghosty came to play. Him and Nasty, the ARs, were the difference in the Vista Hardpoint and in the Highrise Control. Both of them were absolutely takeover mode. And, you know, for Ghosty, like, a lot of people didn't know if he could maintain, like, the level that he played at last year, not having the superstars around him. He has done so, man, and they're trying to draw a line in the sand that they are a top 16.
I hear he's winning over a lot of fandom among some of the vets as well.
Yeah.
Ghosty getting recognized for what he's doing there with LA Thieves. Congrats to the squad that now starts 2-0 here in Stage 3. While Miami fell in their second match, it was OpTic with an opportunity to hand Vegas Legion their second L. And let's jump right into this one. Nameless, we didn't get to a Game 4.
We did not, and things got weird. Per Shotzi, he said, you know, it was a weird series because one, they were testing maps, which we covered, right? They've been working on their end game, and the Vegas Legion had a new roster, and he was saying basically they weren't playing the right way. They made it really chaotic, so OpTic had to make some adjustments in game, and they close it out when he gets really tight in that Karachi, and then they win an invasion, search and destroy at a comfortable high-rise control. So OpTic easy does it. It ain't a top 4 team. They're getting 3-0s.
No one's really toppling the top 4 squads outside of New York's blemishes this week, Nameless. So the question I have is, can more teams purposefully make the games more chaotic from here on out? If you're in that 5th through 12 zone, can you cause chaos amongst the top squads that are playing it kind of black and white?
Yeah, I mean, I think with the map set that we have now, we have 6-star, we have Vista, it allows you to be a little bit more aggressive. Things can get more mixy, right? Could lead to some wonky results, but as teams start to grind more and get tenure on these maps, there's going to be separation.
Here is the separation right now. Your top 5 teams all tied at 20 points. Carolina Royal Ravens sitting there at 10 with Subliners, Legion, and Heretics. Breach, Rocker, Gorillas all still looking for their first win. And reminder, these guys are playing a lot of games before we get to Toronto.
They are playing a lot of games, and you highlighted the New York Subliners. Remember, their losses are to Seattle and Carolina, not top teams. So they're at risk of not even being in winners, which would be concerning. And tomorrow's schedule, we get to see Minnesota Rocker again. I want to see well, and Breach, these 2 new rosters go ahead.
Yeah, the 4:30 match may be more important than the 6 o'clock, but I know everyone is fired up for our Monster Energy matchup of the week, and it's going down the rematch between Toronto Ultra and Atlanta FaZe. Mark your calendars at 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll be kicking off the show around 2:45 with headquarters. Nameless, final thoughts on day 2, week 2.
Listen, we thought there wasn't going to be any upsets, and there was. Call of Duty never disappoints. We'll see you guys tomorrow for some bangers.
Come see me in ranked, and you better not be trolling. Put some Visine in. We'll see you later.
Wait. Going back and forth like it's east and west, but the whole team up, say that's north side. Am I lonely if I shoot the tech? And I'm 10 seasons in, still I'm coincide. Every day I'm going back to back, so ain't no neck to neck. Pressing in the valley, growing stronger, only open up to check the text. Really know it's superhuman, I'm in overtime, they hate, so they check the chest. I've been dotting on my eyes and crossing on my teeth. Damn, Daniel, back at it again! For the Thieves! And I'm truly from the bottom, I've been fighting for the light. But when you in the dark, man, all you get is flashes. My whole team know that it's do or die. Mountain top, I see newer highs. I'ma make a move when I make a move. Ain't no thinking, I let you decide. On the gas with the vision, I've been out to get it, here to do it different. Ripping through the tension, rallied in the streets. Now we in the building and it's going way. Wait. On the gas and I'm smashing it. I've been in my lane, I'm probably crashing it. Wait. When I'm under pressure, I don't watch the clock, I just go and shoot shots. See I'm on the wave, get them out the way, turn it up a whole notch. We was down bad, we was underdogs, now they clear the whole spot. We running up the numbers, now the digits going up a whole lot. Wait.
Can he keep this going?
Wait.
Looking for the cruise, looking for some help, can't get them.
On the gas and I'm smashing it. I've been in my lane, I'm probably crashing it. Wait.
All good for now. No one there. Surgery.
from up high. TL Surge 3-1. Wait.